Everyone from the Lake Macquarie Croquet Centre. This is the third and final day of the New South Wales GC Men's Open Singles Championship for this year, and we are very excited to be able to show you the semi-finals. The semi-finals today will be between two players from Camaray, Pete Landreeb, who would be well known to many in GC circles. He also plays a lot of association, and Chris Lavina, also from Camaray, so it's a local derby. What do you think? With me also is the president of the Toronto Croquet Club, or Croquet Club. I use either in my pronunciation.
Good morning, Malcolm.
Marty, good morning, and thank you for all the work that you have overseen to bring us to this point.
Yeah, it was an interesting build-up to this for me, because I was, as the president, I was also supposed to be the tournament director, but because I was a player, I handed that over to Sue. So Sue's been working very hard on this, Sue Sellers.
She has, yes.
Yeah, so this is very exciting, and we're going to have a lot of action to show people today. So our first game, have you mentioned who we've got first
yes,
up?
we will be watching Pete Landreeb play Chris Lavina. There will be two semi-finals on this court, but we will be focusing on the first game to start, which will be Chris versus Peter. Also on the court will be Ethan Gumbrell and Mark Shanks in the second semi-final. We won't have the opportunity to watch that game in detail, but we will try and give you score updates as they happen. And there may be an opportunity to see them incidentally in some of the camera shots as they come.
Yeah, I suppose it depends on what skills we display as being able to jump from one to the other.
Well,
if
I don't know.
An important shot being made.
The most important person here in the booth is Zach, who's welcome, Zach.
Yeah, how are we? I'll do my best to get as much of both as I can.
And Zach has watched a lot of the game, so he knows a fair bit. But have you actually played, Zach?
A few years ago I had a bit of a crack, but not recently, no.
Yep.
You could get out and have a bit of a go.
Probably not
enough of it.
Probably not today, but at some future stage.
Guys, I don't think so.
So this championship, as I say, is being hosted by two clubs. The Nelson Bay Croquet Club also hosted the day one.
They jumped in and helped us out with day one.
Which was so. What was the context there? Why did we need two venues, Marty?
Well, we've got 6 lawns here, which are all in excellent condition. But it doesn't matter how good they are. It was being able to fit every single player on.
Yep.
We didn't want to shorten the games, so to give players a decent chance to play, we needed to give them their full hours of the game. So we just couldn't have fitted them in. So Nelson Bay jumped in, and we took the yellow block up there. There were 4 blocks.
Yes. And
we took the yellow block up to Nelson Bay just for day one, and then we finished off the rest of the games here today.
Yep. So we're just about to start. I'm looking at the screen at the moment. I think we've got a lovely shot of a still shot, but we don't actually have the players on screen at the moment. So we're just waiting for Zach to provide that for us. As Chris Lavina hits off first of all with the blue ball from corner 4.
Yeah. It might seem too that Chris was a little bit short on that first shot, but these lawns are still quite moist, and they speed up incredibly during the day, as you'd know, Malcolm.
They do.
So here comes Peter Landreeb, and he's understandably gone away from the hoop at the back there.
He's gone deep, and that is a good position because it means he's got a shot on the hoop, but probably a less angled shot than the blue does. Blue probably has a shot as well, but it's more angled. And these hoops are very tight.
They are.
They're set at basically championship level, 3 11/16 minus. So they can't be more than that. They can be less, and the trick is to make sure that all the balls fit through, Marty.
And this is where, at this level, and for the croquet players who don't quite understand the the measurements like 3 11/16 plus or minus and so on. The best way of describing this is we know which the largest ball of the set is, and it might only be 1/100th of a millimetre, but we know which is the largest ball, and that ball plus a credit card is the width of the hoop. So there's not a lot of leeway there.
Not a lot of leeway at all, and we've seen a number of hoop rejections over the last 3 days from top players because the hoops are quite rightly set very tight. So we now have had the first rotation, and Chris is playing his blue and does a lovely little promotion on black, putting black in a position that appears to be blocking red shot.
You might still have a look at this.
We've got Zach set up a number of cameras, and Pete successfully clears the red away.
So what's the time on this game? Have they got an hour and...
An hour and 10 minutes.
10, yeah.
And while we're talking about the time, the conditions of play, it is a timed game, as we've said. And what happens if time is called, then there are 2 rotations that occur after the bell, and if the results are still tied, scores are still tied, then they go on and play another hoop to get the decider. So most of the games have finished within the time constraints this tournament, but there have been a couple that have required that 2 rotations at the end. So Pete plays his yellow into a nice tight position. It's not as tight as it looks on the screen there. It's probably. Are we going to go metric or stay with the imperial?
I think in honour of the game being an imperial game, we'll stay with imperial. So that's about what, 8 inches away?
Oh yeah, maybe.
Oh, and Chris put it into the jaws.
Well, it's certainly closer to the hoop. One of the things that I've learnt from doing this is not to make too many predictions unless you have a very good camera line. And we do have a good camera line, but it's possibly runnable. But we'll wait and see. So Pete's playing the red from the non-playing side, and he goes through to the south boundary. So we actually we're located on the western boundary of court 1. We have 3 cameras set up, 2 on the south boundary. You can see one there behind Chris, and another one further along towards corner 4, and then we have a 3rd camera situated.
There's a jump. And Chris managed to jump that, so black scores the first hoop.
And we'll come back to talk about Chris's mallet handle later. Peter clearly had a hampered shot and was unable to run his yellow ball up to the hoop. So it looked like he was attempting to hamper Chris's shot with the blue. And didn't quite manage to do that. So Chris lags the blue up to hoop 2, and it looks like it's in a good strong position.
Yeah.
Peter now about to play his red from the southern boundary.
And how about that?
That's pretty hard to beat, although it's not centrally in the hoop, so the question will be whether red can run that or not. So I'd expect that possibly both players will go and have a good look at that before they decide what they want to do, how to respond. Because a ball can be very close to the hoop and be in a good position or an awful position. So Chris lags up. So we've got 4 balls, all on the playing side in front of hoop 2. And Chris has a good look at that red ball. If it's up against the leg, that makes it in a pretty vulnerable position, and it appears that it's not centrally located in the jaws.
Right.
So Chris is shaping, it would appear, to clear the yellow, which he does successfully.
And also gets his ball across to hoop number 3.
Yes.
Alright, no worries.
So that's what's known as a deflection if he did it deliberately.
Yeah, too easy.
If he didn't, and he just didn't send a ball, it probably wasn't a great shot. The assumption is that if it's a deflection, his next ball can run the hoop. So that's what we're going to see. Chris is playing black. Looks like he's shaping for a jump shot. And I don't think he ran it. It was very hard to tell from this angle. He certainly got the elevation, but flicked off to the off the left leg. So this is where deflecting the blue over to the eastern boundary. Oh, well, it's the Croquet East. It's actually
Didn't end up good for him, really.
is not did not turn out to be
Now
advantageous.
he's going to have to take a massive swing at this to try and dislodge that red out of the hoop.
Or I think he might just be playing in.
No,
He's
he
done
got it.
And
What a great shot.
Pete acknowledges it with a wave of his arm.
So,
We've just noticed on the scoreboard that you can see on your screens that we've got those colours around the wrong way. So Chris Lavina is actually in the lead, 1-0.
Yep.
And
And Chris is playing the blue and the black.
yeah, so Zach's going to fix that by magic for us. And there we go. Just a name to come in and we're okay. There we are. That's correct now.
So we're still contesting hoop 2, and you may see there in the background is Ethan Gumbrell just doing some warm-ups, and his opponent is Mark Shanks, and we can talk a little bit about them later. But they have not yet started their game.
Yeah, so the players are entitled to a 5-minute warm-up at the beginning of the day on the first court they're playing on, but they didn't get a chance to have their 5-minute warm-up, so they're just practicing some shots now.
And keeping out of the way.
You hope they would.
Yeah, for sure. So Chris plays in with blue, and that is a beautiful shot.
It is.
A lovely centre ball, soft clearance. What it does, it achieves 2 goals. One is that it knocks the yellow out of a hoop running position, which is obviously the first goal. The second is that it's left the blue in a good, strong position, which Peter's now going to try and do something about by clearing it. No, he's not. No, how would I know? He's put in a ball in a relatively close position.
Yeah.
It looks on the camera, it's not as close.
Yeah, I'm surprised he went that far with it, because obviously the intention is for yellow to clear the blue. I think he was just trying to stay in front.
And I think Chris, I wouldn't be surprised if Chris has a go at this hoop. And he runs it.
And he ran it.
And Chris has demonstrated his willingness to attack the hoops from distance, and has achieved a lot of success in the tournament to date by doing that. It was one of those things. It was probably a free shot. His partner ball was certainly was in a vulnerable position to be cleared. So we now move across to hoop 3. And Chris Lavina is leading 2-0, and we're just about to update that scoreboard.
And as if by magic, it's now 2.
Thank you, Zach. So the second semi-final, just reminding you, is between Ethan Gumbrell and Mark Shanks. Both players have done extremely well. Ethan is actually undefeated to this date, and
it's an amazing performance.
it's
we expect that of him, but
and Mark, who he was telling me he's only been playing for 4 years, has done extremely well to get to the semi-final. He also came top of his block, but was not undefeated. So this should be two good games to watch. Peter and Chris know each other's games very well. They're both association or AC players, and
lovely clearance.
Lovely clearance from Pete, leaving his red in a strong hooping position.
So the secondaries are about to get underway. So now we'll see action all around the court.
Yeah,
we'll stay focused on Chris and Peter.
Yep, but we may see.
Yeah.
I think we can only put up the one scoreboard. Is that right? Just confirming that, Zach.
Yeah,
yep.
I can keep track of it.
Yeah.
Yep. We will give verbal updates as the time. And if we have an opportunity, if the first game finishes, and then we can perhaps swap to the second game, so that we can see a little bit of both semi-finals. So Pete's shaping to hoop 3.
And red scores.
Red scores. It's a lovely hooping shot, nice and smooth.
Came down the court, and it's interesting that ball ran past the halfway line.
Yes.
As it went through the hoop. Later in the day, when the courts dry out, they tend to get very fast here.
Yes.
So that would have probably been down to right in front of the hoop.
So Marty, we're going to be relying a lot on your local knowledge here.
The courts, yeah. Oh, look, the courts are in fantastic condition. We're very proud of them here.
And we can go into some of the detail of the work that's gone in, because the facility here is a relatively new one, and we can talk about that later when we have the opportunity. So Pete is shaping to lag up with his yellow ball. And puts it in a very strong position.
How about that?
Very strong position that...
and to us it looks like it's blocking it.
Well, I think from that camera shot that Zach's just provided us from the camera on the south boundary, it looks pretty clear that it is a block. Although it's a good 1.5 to 2 yards out. It may look closer than that in the camera shot.
Peter's going to...
Well, Pete's got a number of options.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to come in.
And he's not completely happy with that shot, but mere mortals would be happy with that shot.
Especially as it's possibly hampered the Blacks' swing a little.
But we can see from that shot that Chris has got a shot on it. And not only has he pushed the yellow to the non-playing side, he's actually left his black in good running position. Now, I suspect that yellow can see black. Zach might be able to show us it. Well, I think he's lining it up. So confirmation there that Peter has cleared the black in a beautiful shot to the Croquet eastern boundary.
So you can...
it's actually geographical south, I think, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we can assume, so for people to get their bearings, when you see the shots where you can actually see the clubhouse is sitting on the southern boundary of the croquet court.
Yep. Croquet south. But
Croquet south.
Yeah. So, but not geographical south, is that right? Yeah.
Well, especially since the sun is behind us now and we all know it rises in the east.
Yes.
So, not quite.
Yes, it can be quite disorienting when the courts are set up in such a way that that the croquet directions are different to the geographical ones. So Peter, both these players, Chris and Lavina, they and Chris use an Irish grip, which is a little unusual. but they both deploy it very successfully.
You were going to mention Chris's handle. We can see him leaning on it there. You might want to comment about that.
Well, you can see the handle is not straight. It's got a bit of a kink at the top, and that suits Chris's Irish grip because it means he doesn't have to bend over as much to strike the ball. And you will notice that when he does play, he has a lovely, very smooth swing, very relaxed demeanour, and very skillful. And he actually manufactured the mallet himself with help from Ethan Gumbrell, he tells me.
Is that right?
Yeah. So Chris is shaping up. And we have a score from the other semi-final. The score is 1 each. Mark ran the first hoop, and Ethan has just responded by winning hoop 2. So they are now in position on hoop 3, but unfortunately we don't have the ability to be able to switch between the two games, but we'll try and give you an update.
So Peter's considering his options here, having a good look at everything. And I think it's yellow to play. He's obviously being very cautious about the chances of pushing blue right into the hoop if he tries a clearance shot.
Yeah, thank you for that camera angle, Zach. You can see there the blue is quite close to the leg, and Peter's trying to work out what to do. Black is on the southern boundary 7 yards away, and so Peter...
he got that beautifully.
Peter's cleared the blue away and put both balls out. The blue has gone out on that, and I'm referring to it as the eastern boundary, and we're talking about croquet directions, not geographical directions. Blue has placed now, and Chris elects to just play back in, probably left a little short, leaving the hoop open for red to have a shot if Peter should so choose. So Peter looks like he's attempting to run this hoop.
And it looks like that shot there was Ethan running his second hoop.
Yep. And red doesn't run it. So when the because these are timed games, when both games on the lawn are competing for the same hoop, as is the case now, the clock is stopped. So it means that the secondaries are not disadvantaged because they're being held up by the primaries.
Did red just play?
Red attempted and failed to run the hoop.
Chris has played the wrong ball.
This does sometimes happen.
Yeah, he has, and they haven't picked it up yet.
Well, I think Peter's now thinking about it.
So he just tried to run the hoop with the red.
Yep.
And unfortunately, there's no one saying anything.
Well, no one's noticed it.
Yeah.
Except for you.
Yeah. It's because you said here's Peter and he missed running the hoop.
Yep.
And it was black to play after that.
So what happens there is that Chris did play a wrong ball, and this happens quite frequently. People then don't notice it because they're focusing on the tactics and what they're wanting to do next, and then Peter just played the correct ball, so it corrected itself. So he played the red back, even though he played red 2 shots in a row, and yellow missed a turn.
And they're back into the correct sequence, but this would be interesting for the people who are watching this that maybe don't play this game quite at this level. It just shows you that everybody can make the mistakes. They can all miss a hoop, they can all get the order wrong, and in the tension of playing this, it's easy to happen. And if they hadn't noticed it, then they carry on and they've got back to the right order now. But if a referee was present, and they spotted it, they might be able to step in and say, hold on guys. So we're back to normal now. So
back to the normal rotation.
Yep.
And really, there's been no advantage or disadvantage in that. It's just a mistake. And Peter is a very seasoned campaigner. He's been playing for many years and is one of the best strategic thinkers in the game. He does coaching of state teams and national teams in AC and also in GC. So his insights are quite extraordinary. So Red about to play from behind the hoop. Now, what do you think of that tactic of trying to go through the back of the hoop, Marty?
I don't know if he was. I think he was trying for the black.
That may have been.
To move the black. That was if he was going to go through the hoop, he wouldn't have hit it that hard.
Oh, I don't know.
No, because then there's a chance it would have gone up the court. But Chris has missed that.
Chris is,
So there you go. There's hope for all of us. It can happen with even the best players. And the measure of a great player is not so much to be able to reset, but the fact that he's such a good player and he would hit the ball fairly firmly.
And Chris is just having a conversation with the referee. I think he wants him to mark the pink, the ball from the other game. Which is not part of this game and just a distraction.
And that's Ralph Richardson who's officiating there.
And that gives us an opportunity to thank all the referees who have been participating in this tournament, having 6 courts. And how many did they have at?
They had 2
Nelson
running
Bay.
up at Nelson Bay because there were 2 courts still being used for the members.
Yes.
So, they're all having trouble with this hoop.
Yep. Did you set this one, Marty?
I didn't, so I can't claim that. I think it's just that they're hitting a single leg very hard, as is evidenced by the bounce back. If they would hit it dead centre, even if it was tight, because of their follow through, it would run through.
It would run through.
Yeah.
There, sometimes in social play or developing players might suggest that if someone misses a hoop by hitting the upright, that you missed that because you hit it too hard.
Yeah.
I take a completely different view.
Absolutely.
I think you miss because you've hit it inaccurately.
Exactly.
And in fact, if you hit it hard with lots of topspin and you are slightly inaccurate, you are more likely to go through.
Yes, too right. And we have the Egyptian players to thank for that. They hit everything super hard, and they're always calling for the hoop to be hammered down so it's nice and hard.
Yep.
Because if that hoop is almost as though it's set in concrete, then a ball that just touches the inside of a leg will allow it to roll through with a powerful shot.
Yep, that's exactly right.
So Peter was able to send Chris all the way over here to the western boundary.
Yep.
And he's got to now try and shift that yellow.
And we can see Chris's lovely style. He casts. And just to the right.
Yeah.
And as I said before, Chris also uses the Irish grip with both hands underneath, and that's why the Irish grip is known for being more accurate but less powerful.
Yes.
And so by casting,
and with the bent handle, he gets a lot of power.
Chris can overcome that challenge, if I can say.
Now there are other well-known players on the circuit, if we can call it a circuit, that use the bent shaft.
Yes.
So one of them is Mark Scruton.
Well, I'm not sure that his is bent. I think he's got a very big handle on the top.
He's got a special handle.
Special handle at the top for his grip.
The other one is Alex Mikulak, who's playing over on court 3 at the moment.
Yep. And I don't know Alex all that well, but he tells me his name is pronounced Mihalak.
Yeah,
Mihalek.
Yeah.
So I've been practicing that. So I now
That
will.
would have got me this morning. I definitely thought it was said the other way.
You thought it was Mihalek.
Yeah, I thought it was me. Yeah,
Well, most people call him that. He doesn't correct anyone.
No, he's very, very generous in that way. But we did actually go out of our way, Sue Sellers and I, to clarify that, and he gave me the opportunity to practice it in his presence. And Mihalek, so he's one of the younger players who's done very well in this tournament.
So while we've been talking about these games, Peter managed to even it up with ran the hoop with yellow. They're into the centre now to hoop 5, and I would imagine that as soon as they've both cleared that hoop, the other game that's on the court at the moment between Ethan and Mark will continue. But sometimes they let them get a couple of hoops ahead. Otherwise, they've got to start the clock all the time.
And it affects their rhythm.
Yes.
So they may opt just to wait. So Mark and Ethan are just having a chat.
Morning tea or something?
Over in the other corner. So Peter lags up beautifully.
That's beautifully done.
They're probably, if we're going imperial, maybe half a foot, 9 inches maybe in front of the hoop.
It also puts pressure on this next shot from Chris as well, because he probably doesn't have a great deal of option other than to either clear it or to try and get in between it and the hoop, knowing that red's probably going to clear that black.
Yep.
Yes, he's going to clear it.
So he clears red, and I think that might indicate that Chris does have a shot on the hoop with black, that the yellow looks like that it's blocking black. But it would appear that that may not be the case. So Peter's, he's a good, probably 15.
It's a fair way from
15 yards, and he's just going to come and lag in, trying to protect.
Protect. Look,
he's trying to do the block, and and Chris acknowledges that it's a very good shot.
That is.
And
he's an exceptionally good shot.
Not only has he got the block, he's got the block by putting the red relatively close to the black. He's limited Chris's options even further. Chris is just thinking about what he's going to do. He could potentially jump it. He could clear the red onto the yellow. He's just cleared the red. I think he was probably attempting to bombard the red into the yellow. So it's yellow to play, and Peter's looking at his choices, and he comes into...
He needs to be able to get a good swing at this to be able to put it through without hitting the black.
And he's left it in the jaws.
Yeah.
So with black there, it could be vulnerable. Now Peter's coming over towards us. There will be times when the players are close to our commentary position, and we will need to just keep the volume down so that we don't distract them. But at the moment, that's not a problem.
Yeah, Chris just tried to bump the black into a better position for jumping, and missed it.
The black is angled, but it may still be in a possible jumping position. Peter, I think. Well, Peter
doesn't think it's going to be able to jump.
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, he may just be thinking, look, it's either going to jump or yellow's going to score the hoop. So there's no point in risking a clearance on black, and then accidentally dislodging the yellow.
Yes.
So I think
that's a very tight angle he's got if he's going to have a jump. He is going to. No, he's not. Don't quite know what he was attempting. Oh, he was putting his black in front of blue,
so that
with a chance for blue to promote black down to the next hoop.
That's exactly right, and you can tell that this is a skill that association players have. I mean, GC players have it too, but a promotion is a very, very very good thing. So what Chris is going to, we think he's going to do, is to promote the black up into a hoop running position, which means that black will play before yellow. So So black is now threatening potentially yellow and even the hoop.
And Peter was able to get quite a long way down with that yellow as he scored the hoop. So it's now 3-2 to Peter.
So it's red to play, just confirming that it was the blue promoted black.
Yes.
So red is playing, looks like Peter's going to play into a lovely position. Just squeezed it past the yellow. And so Chris now plays black. And in this situation, he's wasted the promotion if he doesn't have a go at the hoop. But if red has blocked his shot, and it appears from that camera angle that it has, he probably has to clear yellow.
Yeah.
We shall see. Yep. So he clears yellow nicely. His black goes behind hoop 3. Yellow is over near hoop. Sorry, black behind hoop 6. Yellow's back over near hoop 7.
And as we can see from this camera angle as well, blue has a shot on the hoop. So you could see that. So blue definitely does have a shot on the hoop, or at the worst to clear the red out of the hoop running position.
Yeah, this can be very enticing when you have what's called a double target.
Yes.
The hoop and a ball that would be to your advantage to clear. Chris is looking at it pretty carefully. If he can see the hoop, I would predict he'll be going for it. And he actually
scores the hoop.
Yep, scored the hoop in off the red. Now that's
it must have been. I didn't.
Can we get a replay of that? Zach, is that possible?
I think we missed that one.
Missed it. Okay. We need to give Zach prior warning of those sorts of shots. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's about to happen. But
it
that
looked
was
like he must have just tipped the red, because the red was in the.
Just skimmed off it, and that's the beauty of a double target.
Yes.
You know, it would appear that he could have gone through the hoop without hitting the red, but in just skimming off the red, he managed to run the hoop as well, deflected it just that little bit. And if he'd hit it in the middle, that would have been a good shot too, because it would have cleared it.
See, players at this level, their ability to hit long shots accurately and long roquets is a given. But I noticed that Peter Landreeb here is tending to still put the ball in front of the hoop, because it's causing Chris to take fairly strong action.
Yes, and you know, when those long clearances or long hoop running shots come off, they're very impressive.
Yeah.
But they don't do that all the time.
And Chris is having a good look at this now, what his options are for clearing this, and I think he's just decided to come in. Yes, he has.
Yeah.
So
yellow's in a pretty strong position.
I think Peter's going to look at this as to whether should he bother clearing the black or put a block in on the black. He's got quite a few options on this shot.
And I think he's gone for the block.
Gone for a stymie, and he hasn't quite got it.
So a stymie is a very close block. I'm just having a look at it live.
Coming in as well, saying, morning gentlemen, join the commentary. These two know each other very well, so it will be a good contest. I've got a bit of morning, look like a great day for croquet. Darren McCarthy.
Yep.
The
weather forecast is. Well, Chris, he actually did achieve the stymie. So what Chris has done, he's actually used that. He couldn't clear the yellow because of the successful stymie. But what he's done is come off. He's deflected his black off the red, and put himself over halfway. So he's preparing to run the next hoop. So black is in fact in a very good position to do that. and by doing that deflection, he couldn't clear, he couldn't block, so he took the next best option, which was to deflect off an opponent ball, and that of course is one of the exceptions to the offside rule. So you can go over halfway off an opponent ball without being offside. You're onside, but over halfway.
Now, it looks like we might have missed a hoop. I think I can see a white clip over on hoop 4. So it's possible that Ethan has Ethan got that hoop.
So Ethan's now leading 3-1.
Yeah, they've got the scoreboard wrong.
Each court has its own scoreboard here, and which is manned by volunteers from the Toronto club who've done a great job. They've been here for 3 days, watching, keeping score, and also keeping the scoreboard up to date.
Very early starts too. The team are down here just before 6 o'clock each morning.
Yes.
So they're setting up all the courts in the dark, even though we've got floodlights on courts 1 and 2. And there's a bit of spillover, so they start setting up that court until the light comes up and they set up the other ones.
So Chris has just lagged in with his black ball.
Yeah.
I think he's probably trying to protect the blue. Peter's about to play the yellow, and you can see there he's got a shot on the hoop, which he takes.
And he got it.
And that's a lovely shot.
Now you can see what we were talking about before. That's a tight hoop, but he had a good follow through, lots of top spin, and it seemed to bounce back a little and then roll through.
And then when it's a long shot, it's going to pick up that top spin with friction with the grass anyway. Zach, we didn't say anything before the shot, but is there any chance of getting a replay on that?
Yeah, so I've only got like 15 seconds when it happens to get it. So
okay.
Yeah, I've got to.
We should
we will try and say, oh, great shot. Can we get a replay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try and get as many as I can.
No, you're working very hard. Appreciate it.
So Peter is now leading 5-3 after that long running hoop.
And we're just waiting for the Mark Shanks scores the hoop. So they've got the correct score now for the other game on the secondaries. Chris lags across from hoop 8 to hoop 9 and puts himself in what appears to be a very good running position, slightly angled, maybe 2 yards out. Peter plays in as well. And again, he's got no problem about finishing up close to the blue, because that may well restrict blue's swing by going behind.
His intention here is to remove the blue with a fairly firm shot.
Yeah,
here.
we can see
he
Peter
looks like he's casting as though he's going to take a very firm shot in it. And he is.
But he's come off his own ball
and pushed the blue closer.
Which is probably not his intention. But what he was trying to do was to push the blue away without disturbing the red. But as we can see, the blue now is in probably an improved hoop running position.
And no doubt Chris will be trying to strike this firmly so that it doesn't just go through the hoop, it gets down as close as it possibly can.
Exactly. He wants to be, this is an odd numbered hoop, hoop 9, and on an odd numbered hoop you're trying to score the hoop and also be first down to the next ball, to the next hoop. Chris has just called the referee to whose name I've forgotten again?
That's Ralph, and
Ralph,
he's asked Ralph to mark the green ball which is in position, excuse me, is in the way in case he does get down that far. So
it's an indication.
Got to think positive.
It's an indication of his, and if he were Egyptian, he'd be trying to get it past the hoop.
Absolutely. and he did exactly that.
Yep.
And it's running down.
It's gone to the non-playing side, but it's still in a strong clearing position.
My word, it is.
So he's effectively controlling that area in front of the hoop with his blue ball, so that it then restricts Peter, his opponent. If he just puts a ball in a strong hoop running position, it's vulnerable to being cleared by the blue, and not only being cleared a long way, with blue holding position on hoop 10.
So there's just a little bit of crossover of action here.
Yep.
They're just holding up, running down to hoop 10 so that Mark can play his green ball.
Yep.
And there's a bit of action on the hoop 6 here with Ethan and Mark.
Yep, so you can see Mark there in the all white with the white hat, lining up his green, and be interesting to see what he's trying to achieve here. Pink is next to play, so he could be trying to clear the pink.
And
He's
unfortunately doesn't get
He
it.
missed everything, I think. Might have just nicked the hoop. So pink now is in a strong position to clear the brown, but we haven't got that on screen, so I won't keep talking about that. Pete Landry then plays the red, and he lags up beautifully. Notice that he's not too close to the hoop and therefore not too close to the blue. So it means that blue, if it plays in, is now vulnerable to being cleared by red past the hoop. So black comes in, just nicks
Unfortunate for that
the
was
red.
for Chris.
Yeah.
He wanted to be right down in front with that shot.
Yeah, it took a little bit of pace off it and changed the direction slightly.
Yeah.
So yellow's played in to a position maybe 3 to 4 yards from the hoop. It's interesting to see what Chris might do here with the blue. He's looking at his options. Red is next to play, but clearing red would be a difficult shot. A, to hit it, and B, to keep his ball there and send red further away. So he's opted instead to play in and left it a little bit short. I think shorter than where he would have liked it. So red is next to play. It's a bit of a hold up in proceedings because you can see perhaps on the screen there that the brown ball is in close proximity. So players at this level, one of the things that in terms of court etiquette is that they are very aware of what's happening in the other game usually, and so they will wait until, in this case, the brown ball has played out of the way. So we can see Ethan there is looking at the brown ball.
So Ethan put the white in the jaws before, and so it's pink to play now. And you get a feeling he might be trying to glance off that.
Glance off the green.
Yeah.
So that's an attempted deflection, and it forces Mark. We can see Mark coming up now to play the brown out of the way for the primaries, and he's got the option of, well, a few options. White is next to play. White is sitting, looks very nicely in the jaws. There's not much of it sticking out, and we'll see what he attempts to do. So he's hit the hoop, but not dislodged it enough to, it would appear, to stop White from running it. So Ethan's now looking at not only running this hoop, but I suspect putting the white through in a position that will block the green shot to hoop 7. So the score now for Ethan is 4-1. 4 to Ethan. No, it can't be that. Must be something else. I think it might be 4-2.
4-2, yeah.
4-2. They've just run hoop 6. So we're now waiting for the primary game to resume, and it will be Peter to play the red. That can't be the score. Chris scored hoop 9, so I think it should be 5-4.
5-4, yes.
Yep.
And it's obvious why they've been waiting, because I think Peter is waiting because I think he's going to be trying to launch the black ball as far as he can.
Yep, which is going into the secondary ball territories. So there's a good chance of interference, and it just creates delays if that happens. So it's best to avoid it.
And I think he's got a good line on the hoop with the yellow, even though on the camera angle there it looks like the yellow is blocked. But there you go, that's a better angle.
Yep,
so
that's a lovely angle. Thank you.
That's why he wants to get rid of the black. Yeah,
yep.
Thanks, Zach.
So he's protecting his yellow by we predict by clearing the black and trying to hold position with the red, or he may be quite happy to deflect the red over towards hoop 11. Time will tell. Peter's
being very respectful of these other players by not putting a ball in where they're trying to play.
That's exactly right.
So the secondaries are on hoop 7, and the direction he would be striking that black ball, if that's his intention, would be right into the vicinity of hoop 7.
Yep.
He's just waiting for them to finish this hoop.
And he'll be thinking of his options. He won't decide things quickly.
Yeah.
And trying to maximise his opportunities. So Peter now approaches the... he's not on camera, he's not on screen at the moment. He's not terribly close to his red ball either. He's that way. So I'm not quite sure why he's there. He's still looking around. Their clock hasn't stopped here because they're not actually competing for the same hoop. So Peter's obviously concerned about potential interference, even though the secondary balls are on the other side of the court. So we will see what he's chosen to do fairly shortly.
In the game with Ethan against Mark, Mark just played a beautiful shot from the west boundary to dislodge the white that was in the hoop. He hasn't stopped the hoop from being able to be run.
So while we have a slight delay in proceedings with the primary balls, we might just tell you how these 4 players have reached this point in the tournament, reaching the semi-finals. We've already mentioned Ethan, the top seed. He has come through to this point with 8 wins in his block. So he was top of his block, and he has been undefeated since then. So after the top 16, the top 4 in each block went through to the next round, which was a group of 16, and then they played a 19-point game. So Ethan beat his opponent there, and then also won his quarter-final yesterday. So he's been undefeated at this point. Pete Landreeb was also did well, but didn't come top of his block. Rob I, who is on court 4 here, won that block, but he went down to Chris Lavina. Mark Shanks was top of his block, and it was actually equal on games with Peter Freer. And Peter now has played that shot, and he sent, as predicted, he sent the black over towards hoop 7. So that explains exactly why he was waiting, because there was a potential there for interference
And
to
there's
occur.
no doubt it would have hit something. We can see.
So Chris, we can see in the background there, is about to address the black ball, and probably looks like he's just lagging in into position. Bonus if you get a block from that distance. Peter's about to play the yellow ball. It would appear that he has a shot on the hoop. And he runs it smoothly and very, very beautifully. So the score then goes to 6-4. So this is an interesting scenario at the end of the game after hoop 10. Peter on 6 only has to win one of the next 3 hoops, whereas Chris has to win all 3.
Yes.
So clearly
a great position to be in coming into hoop.
Peter's in a strong position.
Yeah.
But not an unbeatable position.
Yeah.
And he would be more than well aware of that. So he's thinking here about his options. He's playing the red, and it looks like he's going to lag the ball into a hoop running position. But the blue is first ball, which is always an advantage to hoop 11. And Chris is looking at, you see Chris is looking at he doesn't play yellow, but he's looking at yellow's shot before he decides what he's going to do with his black. So he's playing black now, and just playing in by the looks of things. And so he's put a ball in, would appear to be blocking yellow's shot on the hoop. Now, Peter, I'm suspecting, will be looking to clear no, he has cleared the black away, so he's taken away that threat. Because what could have happened, then blue would have had the easier shot for blue would have been to clear the red, but now he's forced Chris to go for this hoop, because if he doesn't, and Chris looks like he's run that hoop successfully, and
that brings it back to 6-5.
Yep, it's actually 5-6. The convention is that you mention the score of the person who's just run the hoop first. So Chris is on 5, Peter's on 6, and Peter plays effectively first ball down to a lovely position in front of hoop 12. So all the pressure is on Chris at this stage. With black to play, if he can see the hoop, he may be inclined to try and run it. He's just putting a ball in into a good hoop running position, and we can see Peter coming across, looking at all the balls before he decides what he's going to do with his yellow. So he's lining up the yellow now. You can see in that shot.
It looks like he's trying to put a ball in between black and blue and red, but it didn't quite work. So Chris has a chance to clear this red,
yep,
and thereby save the game as well.
Well, stay in the game rather than save it.
Yeah.
Because all the pressure is on Chris at this stage. He's having to do long clearances. I mean, if his target is the red, which I presume it probably would be, because if he doesn't clear the red, red is highly likely to score this hoop 12. And he clears it beautifully. Yeah. He didn't want to hit it in the centre, because there was a chance that he might actually knock the red through, which is the term we use is peel. Peeling a ball is hitting another ball through the hoop, either your opponent or your partner ball. And because it was his opponent ball, he certainly didn't want to peel it. So both balls have have cannoned off to the south boundary, and Peter has the shot to come back with red. We can see him shaping up to.
Depending on where he puts this, black's in a great position.
And I think he was trying to just nudge the black or perhaps block it.
So here's Chris to tie the game if he can get this.
Yes. So Chris has a shot on hoop 12, but we'll see what happens. He's certainly shaping to run it, and I don't think he touched the sides. It was beautifully accurate. So now 6-all, but Peter has the advantage of being first ball to 13. So his this approach is very important. Key thing is not to leave it short. You're better to go out on that north boundary than to leave it short, and that's a superb
look where
shot.
He's put that shot. There's the mark of a champion, because Chris has got a very long shot now, and unfortunately he's sort of forced into having to try and clear it with both balls because of where he is.
Exactly, and he might as well have a go. I'm not sure that he can even see it with the black, but he's certainly thinking of what he's going to do, and he's conscious of the other game, taking his time, because this is a critical shot. If he can nail this yellow, it would be a wonderful shot. And he's just missed it to the right.
One to go.
But anything can happen, and he's lost nothing by having a go at that shot. Just putting a ball in was not going to achieve anything.
There's not a lot of yellow showing there either.
No. So Peter now appears to be in the ascendancy. He's got two balls in beautiful hoop running position. So if Chris happens to clear the yellow, it'll clear it to the north boundary. Could possibly dislodge the red. So Chris is now looking at his options.
I think
the brown
may be
the brown is a problem. So Chris is not going to take the shot immediately. He's going to wait for brown to play back into its position, or be marked. So Mark would appear to be playing the brown, and he's walking up to that ball now. So if he plays it,
he's just realised that Chris is waiting for him.
Yep.
So little jog there to get himself into position.
So that frees up the court for Chris to play his shot, and you can see he's having a very good look at it. He's getting down on his haunches and taking his time to really set up for this critical shot. It's a 28-29 yard shot.
Oh.
And it just misses to the right. So it would appear that Peter's now in a strong position to finish this game, and the clock has not intervened. So what it means is that the timings are cumulative. So any time that's out of the hour and 10 minutes that has not been used, which would appear to be about 5 or 6 minutes, will be added to the next.
So we're best of 3, aren't we?
Best of 3. So
yes.
So Peter wins the first encounter. If it's possible, Zach, we could transfer to the other game now, which will mean we need to change the scoreboard. So we'll see how the first game between Mark and Ethan finishes up, and then we can probably transfer back to Pete and Chris.
Well, we can probably leave the names up.
Whatever.
Just show the other game. We can tell you what the scores are. Otherwise, if they get started again straight away.
Are you starting straight away?
Huh?
Are you starting straight away?
Maybe.
Yep.
So we just
conferred with Chris
yeah.
there. They said they might just have a quick drink and then go there.
Yeah.
So
hopefully it's not confusing for the viewers, but we'll leave the names of Peter and Chris up there because they're going to be starting game 2 in a moment. And you can see the scoreboard's just ticked over that we've got Peter
Landreeb has won the first game in the semi-final.
But we'll show you the other one. So
is that possible, Zach? Just for 5 minutes or so to focus the camera.
Yeah, we're watching it now. So this is Mark's about to make an attempt to clear this pink.
Yeah, you can see Mark there on the boundary. Either probably the white is next to play, so that might be his target. He's run that hoop.
Ran the hoop. So how about that? That's now made it 5-4 to Ethan. So even
or 4-5.
4-5, yeah, 4-5, yeah.
4-5. Ethan is leading, but as Mark scored that hoop, we mentioned his score first. So we're just briefly focusing on the other semi-final, just for those who might have just joined us. So the names on the screen are not correct. Pete Landreeb and Chris Levine are about to resume their games, but we are taking this opportunity to focus on the other semi-final with using the secondary balls, which involves Ethan Gumbrell, who just played the pink up to hoop 10.
It's a beautiful position.
And the scores there at the moment are 4-5. So Mark Shanks, we can talk a little bit about Mark later, a relative newcomer to the game. He's only been playing 4 or 5 years, and to reach the semi-final in this Open Singles Championship is a wonderful achievement. And not only that, he's been very competitive in his play, and he attempted to run that hoop, and just hit that right leg, I think. So Ethan now with a shot on hoop 10 to take the score to 6-4 if he can run it. Not this time. So just clonked into the right leg. So that leaves an opportunity for Mark. Looking at that camera shot, Mark, it appears, would have a shot on the hoop if Ethan's out of the way. So he's cleared the pink with the green. So pink's no longer in a hoop running position, and it would appear that white is to the side of the hoop as well. So essentially the players need to reset. Ethan, his body language would suggest that he's disappointed.
He wanted to be hiding from that green.
The ideal is to show no emotion to your opponent, give them no advantage.
And it was pretty obvious.
So Ethan has had a meteoric rise in the last couple of years. I think he's only 21, and he's sitting on a -3, and he's playing some beautiful croquet. So Mark clears the pink with his green, but probably not as much in the centre as he would have liked. Ethan looks at the brown ball to see what Mark's next shot is going to look like before he hits a pink, and so he's shaping now either to play in to block it or to clear it. Now he's gone for a stymie.
Yes.
Stymie, or a nestling shot, a cuddling shot.
Pretty well achieved that. He would have probably liked to be a little closer because
it's probably
on and it's interesting. Mark's jumping action is a side hammer action.
Yes, and
so that suits a side hammer rather than.
Well, it suits any jumping action really. If he can get a good shot on it
with that distance.
Yeah, and on that camera shot, we can see that he has to jump.
Yeah.
And Ethan, by putting his ball his pink ball relatively close. It's not as close. It's about 10 inches, you think, to a foot
Probably a
away.
foot, yeah.
It's hard to tell from the camera.
That's why I say, I think Ethan wanted it closer than that.
Yeah, if he'd got it really close, it would have taken out the jump shot entirely. So Ralph Richardson has been asked. Is that his surname? Ralph Richardson.
Ralph Richardson,
yeah.
Yes.
Ralph has been asked to come and watch this shot by both players. Actually, only needs one player to make the request, and Mark is waiting to give Ralph time to mark the balls. The reason you mark the balls for a jump shot, it's not necessary, but if a fault is played and balls move, then Ralph needs to be confident of putting the balls back, giving that option to, in this case, Ethan, should he choose to do that.
It's interesting too, for very, very close marking, some referees are actually using mobile phones as a double check to take a photo very quickly of the position of all the balls, and then they go and mark them. I suppose that's what modern technology has given us as an assistant to refereeing.
Well, I wasn't aware that referees were allowed to use that. Perhaps as a backup is fine.
Yeah. It's actually with the iPhones you can get, and you get your camera and you hit a button and it'll put a little dot here, and what you could do is...
Now did we get a replay of that? Sorry.
Oh, no.
Were we quick
No,
enough?
he scored it. He got it. Yep, he got it. So it's now 5-all.
So I would say with iPhones that what you can do is sometimes take a photo of the ball and it'll put a dot on the ball, and then it's like a measure. So you just get your camera like this and go like that, and then pin it again.
You know exactly the distance.
And look, we'd be silly not to use technology if it's available, as long as it doesn't take too much time. But,
yes.
I tend to, when I'm refereeing and I've got to mark very close with this 2 or 3 balls very close to the hoop.
It can take time. That's
right.
right.
I tend to do my marking first, then just grab my phone and take a quick shot.
So that's a very strong shot by Mark there.
Yeah.
Turning it into a 5-all game as opposed to 4-6. So just for our viewers, we were temporarily looking at the other game semi-final, and we'll continue to give you score updates. But Peter Landreeb and Chris Lavina have just hit off in their second game, and that's why that scoreboard is up there. We're focusing on them, and when we have the opportunity, we'll change over to the other game, but we'll give you an update. It's 5-all in the other semi-final. Mark Shanks did a beautiful jump shot, hampered jump shot on 10 to score that hoop, so 5-all. And so now we return to the game with the primaries, Pete Landreeb and Chris Lavina.
You might want to explain for the viewers why Chris hit the black end first.
Okay, under the conditions of play, in these best of 3 matches, the loser of the first game hits off first in the second game. So because Chris, playing blue and black, has went down to Peter in the first game, he has the honour to play in the first ball, which he did, and he can choose either ball to play in. So he played the black in first, so that was the first ball in, and that's why Peter's playing red as the last ball in.
And it can also mess with your opponent's head because they're trying to work out, wait a minute, are we out of order?
Yes.
But if you don't do it with confidence, it can mess with your head as well.
That's true. So we just saw Chris do a nice clearance there, deliberately hitting it on the side of the ball. Would be described as a cut rush in association croquet. And what that meant was that Chris's black ball went out on the south boundary, and it took Peter's yellow ball out of contention in running the hoop with this shot. Well, most likely it's a very angled shot. He's very close to corner 1. And the advantage of Chris going out means that he cannot be cleared. His ball is out of the game. It's an outside agent until he plays it back in. So Peter attempting to place a ball in front of hoop 1, has run it just a little bit long, I suspect, and that leaves the hoop open for blue. Although still an angled shot, not an easy shot with these tight hoops. And
Probably
Chris
wouldn't be happy with that. He wanted to be more in the hoop because this is a...
His little shake of the head gave it away, I think. Yep.
Yeah, so probably a...
So it's close to the hoop, but not in the jaws. And Peter's shaping.
Clearance. And it was.
But what he wanted to do is not only get the blue well away, as he has done, he wanted to keep his red there, because what he's now done is to open up the hoop for black on 7 yards on the southern boundary. Can we perhaps get an action replay ready for this one, because it's an example of a 7-yard hooping shot.
He's definitely going to have a go at it.
I would think there's no point setting up.
Oh no! Well, there you go. What do we know?
Exactly.
What do we know? This is a game for mugs, isn't it?
No, don't predict.
Yeah. Okay. Zach, forget about the replay.
It was a lovely lag.
And I think what Peter's going to do here is going to try and promote his red ball into a good position.
Yeah, into a better hoop running position.
And the yellow between red and blue at the same time. He didn't quite get it. He's annoyed with himself.
He's just a slight bump of the mallet on the turf. Just so this is a good probably 12-yard clearance that Chris is attempting, and missed it just the right, and the ball's come over in our direction. And you can see the advantage of Peter's promotion here by putting...
Now he's just kicked his ball, and
I don't know that
he
moved.
wasn't in his stance.
He wasn't in his stance. Yep. He might have just nudged it, but had he been in his stance, that would have been a fault.
Yeah.
And players at this level will call themselves on those sorts of faults. We're not relying on the referees to pick it up.
Yeah, it was as he was stepping into his stance. So
I didn't see if the ball moved, but
it did. Yeah. So but it rolled back to the same position. He was aware of it. He looked down. So, and as Malcolm's just said, if you're in your stance, ready to hit the ball, then it would be a foul.
Yep.
If you're walking up to your ball and you accidentally kick it, you just put it back where it was.
Yep, that's it. So we're just waiting for Ethan to play his pink ball out of the way. They're competing hoop 11, and Ethan acknowledges and thanks the primary players for pausing and giving him the opportunity to play his ball. And we're waiting for Mark. Often at this level, with long clearances, firm hitting, balls can end up all over the court. So Mark is up in the northwest corner 2.
This is a very important shot for Mark because Ethan's white is right in front of the hoop.
Yep. So he's taking his time, and we'll just tell you what happens, because the primary game is not proceeding at the moment until he's played his shot.
The ball's on its way.
And just misses to the right.
Sails past. So that's why this is a very important shot now for Ethan. He can get down to...
And we now go back...
12.
We'll just see what happens with Ethan on this hoop. Report on that verbally, and then return to the primary game. So Ethan runs that hoop, so he now goes 6-5 up, and we return to the primary game. You can see Pete Landry about to play the red, and hit it. Yeah, I think he was
trying to hit that black.
He was. It was an attempted clearance on black.
Unusual for him to miss by that much. So
I think it was pretty close. And they're all missable.
Yeah.
The thing about the players at this level is that they miss fewer of those shots. They're more consistent, but it doesn't mean that they get 100%. So Chris now looking at his options. He could elect to go for the hoop, but he's elected to clear the yellow, and he's been able to do that and hold position with the black. And if he's managed to put the black in a position where the hoop is between yellow and black, that's a very strong shot. Peter elects to play the yellow in. So it's in a hoop running position. And I think Chris was trying to run that hoop.
He was, yeah.
And
disappointed with himself.
He just missed it to the right. He couldn't see. He could see the yellow, but I guess he judged that if he cleared the yellow, there was a risk that he would have cleared the black as well. So that's why he attempted to run the hoop, and he's forcing Peter to do the counter clearance. But in this case, Peter has accidentally cleared his own ball, leaving the hoop.
Chris to try and run this, so. And he missed it. He went for it.
Yep. And
it's interesting, going through hoop 2, you wouldn't think you'd be too worried about going through too far.
No, but
your next shot is across to 3.
That's true, but again, given the hoops are tight, if you hit it softly, you're less likely to go through than if you hit it firmly. And he's used to hitting them firmly, so to keep this normal pattern and rhythm, that's what he's opted to do. And he's still kept the ball close. It's not centrally located in the jaws. So Peter now playing yellow. Now he's promoted his red across to the near side, the western side.
A lovely shot.
And it looks like he's left his yellow wide from blue. And black certainly can't clear the yellow because it's right up against the hoop.
And he's put red in a position where it can clear that black. So
clear the black, opening up the hoop for yellow. So that's a really good shot. In the meantime, it would appear that Ethan and Mark are going for hoop 13. So it must be their score must be 6-all. So we can see Mark in the background there. But we're focusing on Chris Lavina. And he clears red beautifully. So that effectively protects or makes it much more difficult for red to clear the black. The red ball ended up under our chair. So Peter placing the ball back on. Again, a bit of etiquette. Very important that people. The players do mark their balls in accurately where they've gone out. So at this level, you'll have players who will watch that carefully. Peter now plays in with his red. Now, is that a missed shot, or has he deliberately put it behind the hoop, do you think, Marty?
My guess is that he's deliberately put it behind the hoop because black is against the leg and cannot clear the yellow. And if he puts this into the hoop, then red's in a position where it can clear it. So many things about that shot.
I totally agree with you.
If red had cleared it by putting it onto the black may not have gone far enough. And that just shows you the quality of the level of thinking of.
So you can see now Chris is putting his.
He's actually going to try and run it.
And it's
No,
he wasn't trying to run it, but he was just making sure that he didn't commit a fault. A number of faults could have been possible there. A crush, a double tap, a beveled edge, and by putting his hand right down the mallet without touching the mallet head, because that would of course be another fault. He's actually put himself in a situation. So Peter now is contemplating whether to do a jump shot or not. So he's put his mallet on the ground, And he's having a good look.
Yeah, I think he's
Blue's,
also looking at
shot.
blocking blue with the yellow. Then the red would come in,
So
depending on what blue does.
If he can block blue from hitting yellow, that would be good. But he's also anticipating clearing the black with the red. He doesn't want to put the yellow right behind the black, and that therefore become collateral damage when he does that clearance. So at this level, we're looking at players anticipating, you know, a number of shots ahead, a number of rotations ahead. Just while we're waiting for Peter to decide what to do, we have a situation where Mark is playing brown. You can see him in the background there on hoop 13, and it appears from his body language that he's missed it.
Yeah, he was trying to run it.
Yep.
Now he's got both of his balls.
Way
out of position.
Out of position on the non-playing side.
And Ethan has got both of his balls.
So Ethan's in a very strong position here to take out the first game in the semi-final.
So Chris, very intelligently there, knocked blue, uses blue to get yellow behind the hoop. So that means now that Peter hasn't got to just try to clear the black, he's got to try and come through the hoop as well and get in front.
And he's done that superbly.
And how has
And you
worked?
notice that he had a very strong follow through.
Yes.
And by hitting the ball in the centre and imparting topspin, he had enough impetus on the red to actually come through to the playing side. So that's a very, very strong result.
We're hoping this wind is not messing with people. If it's coming through the microphones, we apologise for that.
So it would appear that the other semi-final is about to conclude. Mark missing with the green.
I would imagine that, knowing Ethan, he'll probably try and just promote this white ball through.
I think that's
because brown is way down the court here on the southern boundary.
Well, let's see what he does. We've got a number of predictions wrong. So
I have, not you.
because I try not to make them. But on this case, you're exactly right.
I know that guy's game.
Yeah.
So well done. So Ethan takes the first game
7-6. So
7-6.
It can't get closer than that. So.
And just to correct myself then, we usually, the first colours is the way round we call it. So Mark went down 6-7.
Yep.
If you put the order of the balls in the correct order. But
yep.
So Ethan takes game number 1 in that semi-final.
And keeps his undefeated record. He has not dropped a game yet.
That's quite
impressive, isn't it? We're looking forward to game 2 of the semi because Mark will play in first.
Yep.
And
Peter's just scored hoop number 2 with his red ball.
Yep. After that lovely promotion and de-jawsing shot.
The commentary team will now try not to make too many crunching noises as
I've been told I'm not allowed to eat on the microphone.
A big tray of bickies and things have been brought out to us, so we might just put it out of the way of temptation, I think.
Yep.
Maybe the soft cake might be the better option than the crunchy biscuits.
Zach, what's your advice on this?
Don't do it. Hey, if you guys want to have something to eat, I can always jump in.
We can mute ourselves, can we?
Yeah, I've got that. After it's done falling over.
Oh, that's that one there. Okay. So we're continuing. This is the second game in the first semi-final between Pete Landreeb and Chris Lavina, and Pete has gone out to a 2-0 lead. And you can see that's a really good example of how the topspin helps the situation. Chris hit it firmly, but not with the accuracy that he could go through without hitting either of the uprights, but he had enough topspin on the ball so that when it landed, it went through, and it looks like he's got a clean shot on it for the next hoop. Well, I'm not sure what he's doing here. Looks like he might be deflecting off it. Yes, that's what he's trying to do. He wasn't. He obviously thought that he did not have a clean shot on the black, in spite of what I predicted. So he cleared it from the hoop with his own ball, and attempted to get his blue down as far as he could. But that then has opened up an opportunity for Peter, who has then lagged down both the yellow and the red to strong hoop running positions. So Chris now, he's got a clean shot on the black because it's no longer lying close to the hoop, but he probably needs to clear or block one of these, the yellow ball which is next to play. So he goes for the clearance and misses it just to the right-hand side. So it's often, missed clearance and missed hoop, and the momentum can shift in the contest for that particular hoop. The wind is coming up a little bit. So Peter's addressing his yellow ball. Got a lovely camera shot there. And again, he's hit it. Hasn't gone through cleanly, but it's generated enough topspin to give it the trajectory through the hoop. So that takes Peter to a 3-1 lead, and with one game up.
I think that's the biggest difference in scores that we've had with these two. They've both been playing very strongly.
Yep. So Chris is conferring with Peter about where the ball went out, having a bit of a laugh about it. So where there's uncertainty, if both players agree where the ball went out, that determines that they don't have to involve a referee. And often, in this sort of situation, the players are in the best position to do it.
I don't think it was that at all that they were discussing.
Well.
Oh right, okay, yeah, no, they were discussing whether he was offside or not.
They were, and they've decided that he was.
So he must have missed his clearance shot.
Yep, and ended up past the halfway point.
Yeah.
So they've agreed that it was offside, and Chris is playing in, and so he's just nudged the red. But left his black, would appear in a good hoop running position. Red very close to blue. So it would appear that Peter will be targeting the blue. And misses it just to the left, coming over our direction, but not under the table this time. So Chris is shaping to clear and that is a superb shot. He's cleared the red a long way, and it would appear that the blue is very close to the hoop.
Yeah, but
from this angle, the red's a long way away.
Yeah, red couldn't see that.
I was wondering if he'd actually managed to put the blue into the jaws, but it's sitting to the side of the hoop.
The red was in a position where it couldn't see the black at all.
So black now plays, and Chris has got the opportunity to bring the score back to 2-3.
And he misses it.
Well, he hits the hoop. He misses scoring the hoop. So he would not be happy with that result. But we've seen that happen quite a lot, and that's because these hoops are set very tight. Championship, as Marty explained before, the width of the largest ball on the lawn, plus a credit card. So Chris has hit that blue what appeared to be very casually, but he's just making sure that it's in a hoop running position and not too close to the yellow. He doesn't want to give yellow a straightforward clearance.
My guess is that he's going to try and hide from the yellow now.
Using the red. That's exactly what he's done. So he's tried to achieve two things by putting it in that spot there. A, to put himself in a hoop running position, but B, in a position where yellow cannot easily clear it. So Peter is looking perhaps to do a promotion here. We'll see. Yep, that's exactly what he's done. So he's hit, I think, the yellow ball, wasn't it? Did he hit the yellow?
Yes, he played yellow.
Yep, he played yellow.
I think he was hoping to push the red more into a blocking position on the blue than the red.
But yeah, often that promotion you've got two balls to achieve a block, and so it forces Chris to use his blue ball to clear the red. And just so we know, the other semi-final is just starting on the same court. So Mark hits off first he's playing green and brown. So we'll keep you an update on those scores as they progress. Ethan plays in with the pink as Peter plays a ball into position. His red ball into position. So now he's got two balls. It appears to be in a hoop running position, and black has got some choices here. Looks like black's shaping to clear the yellow. A soft clearance so that black stays closer to the hoop, and at this level the blue would be very comfortable about clearing the red from that distance, but Peter might opt to just play another ball in. The tactic of, as Marty said before, just keeping two balls in front is very strong, particularly if they're not close together, because then your opponent, in this case Chris, can't clear both. He can only clear one. He's got to choose to clear one, and that would usually be the next ball to play. So in this case, blue to play. Likely target would be red. If blue clears red and successfully, then red just keeps coming back. And that's unless blue can actually nail it with a centre ball clearance to clear red, but keep his ball in position. And when you've got a roughly what do you reckon, 7 yards, 7 yard shot?
Yeah, it's around about 6-7 yards. Yeah,
that's not an easy thing to do. And we just have a slight pause here because the other semi-final is competing for hoop 1, and so there's a high chance for interference. So that's why Chris is just waiting for them to play. So Mark just attempted to run hoop 1 with the green, failed to do so. So that gives Ethan, who's pink is in a hoop running position, a chance to do this. And Ethan plays it firmly and asks, whether they're going to keep playing. He didn't score the hoop. So Mark is now attempting to hoop with the brown. He didn't hit it hard. He was probably trying to put it in the jaws, and in doing so, he's actually blocked Ethan's shot. But then we return to the other game, and we can see that that Chris has played a lovely shot with his blue.
And stayed in.
He stayed in hoop running position. He's not that close to the hoop, but he's
the right side of it.
He's on the right side of it in the right direction. So both games are in danger of interfering with each other here, so we're just waiting.
And Ethan had a beautiful shot to dislodge the brown from the jaws of the hoop.
Yep.
So now we're back to Peter to play red. He obviously doesn't believe the other balls are in his way.
And you can see the red coming in there into a close position. So Chris playing black presumably will be wanting to clear the yellow. Which he does, but does not keep his black close. It's nearly gone out on the western boundary.
So it's just a little bit of a crossover between the two games at the moment.
So the primaries are playing. Peter's just playing in with his yellow, and again that tactic that you referred to before, Marty, is just keeping two balls in front of the hoop.
It's interesting. I mean, that's what as players progress in skills, it's the sort of thing we teach them, that rather than wild shots, if they don't have a high percentage of successful clearances and big roquets, is just keep putting two in front.
Exactly. So just to let you know, in the other game, Ethan attempted to run hoop one there and missed to the left, so his pink ball has ended up on the north boundary.
So, what's Chris going to do here? It's that thing about there's two in front there.
Yeah, I think he's got a shot on the hoop. Look,
he's going to have to go at that, yeah.
He might. And he did have a go at it.
He did
and
have a go.
Just hit the right upright pretty centrally, so it meant that his ball stayed around with the top spin. But Red's now got a shot.
Behind the hoop.
And Red makes the hoop, but only just through, so this will be a hampered shot.
And I think his yellow may be a little hampered as well by the leg. Oh no, maybe
not. It's a bit hard to tell.
Yeah.
But anyway, that takes the score with the primaries to 4-1 in Pete Landreeb's favour.
Very important shot coming up for Ethan on this.
He's attempting to clear the green.
Yeah. His wild shot with the pink.
I'm just going to make sure that we don't get collected here. No, he's done a lovely centre ball soft clearance. So we return. No, the other game's not starting yet. So we've got Mark and Ethan are still competing on hoop one.
And looks like Mark's played a beautiful shot there.
He's got his green
he's
in a good hoop running position. Okay, now we just need to be quiet. Just need to be quiet now. So Chris plays his black into position for hoop 6, to be followed by yellow. We'll see if Peter has a line to that hoop. It would appear that he does, and successfully navigates the centre peg, i.e. doesn't hit it. So we will focus back on the primaries. We're going to see Chris Lavina here playing the blue ball up to hoop 6.
Didn't go down as a I thought he might,
No.
because Peter's got a bit of a hampered shot with his red ball being, with the hoop legs and everything in the way. Okay, so Peter was only able to just move out of the hoop because of where it was sitting. And Chris puts the yellow ball behind. He keeps himself out in front of the hoop, maybe not as square as he would have liked. And he's probably kicking himself for not getting the blue down closer, because there was always the chance that red may not be able to do anything from where it was. But Peter's put his ball right back in contention.
Thanks, Zach. Just had a mouthful, so I'm trying.
We're trying to avoid eating the crunchy biscuits and going for the soft cake.
So Chris is addressing his blue ball. So he's done a little promotion, a gentle promotion on the yellow, which is maybe a little strange because it's now in a closer hooping running position, but it's exposed, it's vulnerable to black. So it would appear that Peter is probably targeting the black, but we'll see.
And he was.
He was. We should keep a scoreboard for our correct predictions.
Chris commenting saying the court speed looks quite fast.
Yep, it's getting faster as the day progresses with the wind as it dries out.
Just since we started the commentary almost 2 hours ago, all of the courts have dried out. So in the background, one of the referees is moving around, tightening all the hoops up.
Yep.
So as the ground dries,
I think that's Bill, isn't it? Bill.
That's Bill Munns.
Bill Munns, yeah, who's the local member here.
Yep.
And I think has been here all three days.
He has, yeah. And, he puts a lot of effort in. He knows a huge amount about the game. And this is an interesting shot that Peter has now. He needs to keep his ball in contention, but still clear that.
Yep. So he's it's not in a great position because of where the blue is. So blue's next to play, and at this level, the chances of players jumping in the hoop is pretty good.
You might want to record this.
We want to record this, and a lovely jump.
Is a beautiful jump shot.
So we might just look at that on the action replay.
No messing around.
Thanks, Zach.
Follows through.
Okay, it should work. I'm not sure why it's not playing.
Did we get it?
Yeah, he got.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it to play. I'm not sure why it's not.
Okay. We'll try and overcome those technical difficulties. But what I was going to say is that he didn't belt the ball. He just clipped it over. He got by hitting it cleanly. He got plenty of elevation. It went through the hoop about halfway up. And the big advantage of doing a jump in that situation is not only does blue score the hoop, but you can see that yellow has really no shot to hoop 7, and will struggle to even get it out of the hoop legally potentially.
And because both games are competing for the same hoop now, so the secondaries are on hoop 2, which is hoop 7 for Peter and Chris. They've had to stop their clock.
Yep.
And wait for them to clear this hoop.
Which is all part of the conditions of play, and I think that we probably have gone through that before. But for people who might have just joined us, we might just just go through this. The time allowed for each game is 1 hour and 10 minutes in these best of 3 semi-finals, and they are cumulative time limits. So that means that any time not used in the first game is added to the clock for the second and subsequent third games if required. And the other key thing is that what happens if a game is timed out, then the players play 2 rotations after the bell, and then if the scores are level, they would continue to finish competing the hoop that they're on, playing golden hoop if you like.
It looks like Mark scored. He did. Mark scored the second hoop in the secondaries game. So that's sitting at 1-all. And he scored it with the white. No, it was Ethan that scored it. So either way, it's 1-all.
Yep.
And, so they're just waiting for them to clear away from that hoop. There's one more ball to be cleared, and then the primaries can start up again. Unfortunately, he didn't get all the way through cleanly, so the leg was still in his way. So
there is one other important aspect of the conditions of play that I might just draw our listeners' attention to, and that is that if both of these semi-finals are completed in 2 games and both of them finish before 10:45, that means that the final will be a best of 5, not a best of 3.
And that's an interesting one.
So the timing now, it's about 7 minutes to 10. So it is possible that both of these semi-finals could be, if Ethan wins the second game, and if Peter wins his second game, it is possible that both games could finish by 10:45, but it will be tight.
Yes. And these championships have been hectic, the pace. We've been, first game's underway at 8 o'clock, and the last game's finishing anywhere between 6 and 8 o'clock in the evening. Some of these players on the first day played 7 or 8 games. And so stamina comes into this as well. Talk to me, Malcolm, about stamina at this level.
Well, it is challenging to play, successive days of competitive croquet against anyone. But when you are playing at this level, the thinking that's required, the stamina is physical and psychological. So it's a matter of focusing and also having a reasonable level of physical fitness, because it's a long day, and it's hard to maintain that over 3 days. So these players who've made the semi-finals, they've played a lot of games and against top opponents, and it's not an easy thing. So someone like Ethan, who's gone through without being defeated, means that he's played fewer games than some others. The fact that he's only 21 is also a significant advantage.
He's got everything going for him, hasn't he? He's
young and fit and strong, but it's still even for him it's a long day.
Yeah, and there, while we were chatting there, Peter's run this hoop, but it didn't go through as far as he'd like, so he may have a difficult shot on the red to come down to the next hoop. And Chris is coming right down to it. Hopefully it'll pull up, but no, it's drifted past.
Now, drifting past, what's the problem with that, Marty?
Well, it means that he's not in a hoop running position, and because he was the first down to this hoop, it was a big advantage to be first, and he's lost that advantage now.
And there's also another problem with it. First is he can't run the hoop. Secondly, what he provides is an area where his opponent, as Peter's tried to try and hide from him in a hoop running position.
Yes.
So there are two negatives. So when you're beginning, developing players you know, in social play, will often...
We might try and record this next shot when
Yep.
Because this happens a lot at club level, social games and so on. Is they try and hit it, but he's done the right thing and gone to the side. So many of them try a little fancy shot and end up fouling on the ball. So there's the experience of Peter Landry realising that the best option for him to get down here is to go to the side.
Yep. It's a bit like hitting into the rough in golf, isn't it?
It is,
you know,
yes.
if you then try to do a hero shot from the rough,
Yes.
you're likely to hit it from the rough into the rough. So to take your medicine, as some people say, if you've got a hampered shot at a hoop, just accept it and play conservatively.
And the danger when you're that close, when you're sort of only a foot through the hoop, some players think they can just put their mallet into the hoop and then push forward, and then there's a chance they're going to play a push shot, which is obviously a foul.
Yep.
So
so the fault is a push is when the mallet and the ball have extended contact with each other, and that can happen when you, as you said, in a hampered situation where you are accelerating the mallet. You're not taking you can't take a full swing, and so the ball and the mallet stay in extended contact, and so it can be a push, it can be a beveled edge, which is a fault. Oh, that's a lovely. No, he wasn't. I think he. I think
it to the right.
No, I think he ran it, but he wasn't. He was trying not to run it. Yeah. So Chris, sometimes these players are not trying to run the hoop; they're trying to put it into the jaws.
So Chris did run that. So
he did run it. So the score now is it can't be 5-2. It must be 3-5, is it?
5-3.
Yep.
5-3.
3-5.
Yep.
And
we have to.
We have to stop. Held up because the other semi-finalists are competing for hoop 4, which is the same as hoop 9.
And that is a lovely clearance there.
So we might just put the camera on the other game until they've competed this hoop, if you like. So this is Ethan Gumbrell. His name is not on the screen for those of you who've just joined us, because we've got two games on this court happening simultaneously, the primaries and the secondaries. So Ethan currently is 2-1 up. And his opponent is Mark Shanks. Ethan Gumbrell playing Mark Shanks in the second semi-final. Ethan won the first game very narrowly, 7-6. It was a very competitive game. And Mark has had a very good tournament.
And Mark's not happy with that shot because he had a big advantage with 2 balls close, and he put the green in the way of the brown. That is probably why Ethan has just decided to run up but not try and clear anything.
Interesting here is his Mark is opting to because he doesn't have a clear shot on the hoop. He's done a lovely centre ball clearance, clearing the pink to the northern boundary, but green is now vulnerable. So Ethan is shaping to clear the green with the white.
Or even run the hoop, you never know.
Yeah, that's right. We shall see. We're recording this one. So he does clear it.
Yeah.
And you see him running around the court.
as he does. Everyone else walks. He runs to every ball that goes out of bounds, puts his mallet down where it goes out.
Yep.
And with that whole thing about keeping 2 in front.
Yep. Marcus put his green in front there. So it's probably, it would be an 8-yard clearance for white from corner 4 to clear that green ball. We're over there. That's it. Thanks.
And Ethan's way back up in the corner, but he's got a chance to cause mayhem here if he wants to. And the way
So it's probably a 20-yard clearance. he possibly even has a shot on. If we can change the camera, we might even see if he's got a shot on the hoop, because this is the sort of one that he would go for.
Oh, my goodness.
And he's disappointed. He was going for that.
And he's run those plenty of times.
He has. So, and they're spectacular when they work.
They are.
And Mark, similarly, was a shorter hoop attempt. So he now has another ball in front, but white plays first. So we're still focusing on the other game, because Pete Landreba and Chris Levine are held up because they're competing for the same hoop. So we're just seeing how Ethan goes here. He's hitting the white ball from corner 4, attempting to clear the green, and he does that. Makes it look very easy, but that was a difficult shot, probably 10 or 11 yard clearance.
And it was centre to centre.
Yep. So he's actually kept his white ball closer to the hoop than the green, but of course it's now vulnerable to a counter clearance, as we say. So green can hit the centre of the white, send it hopefully past the hoop from Mark's perspective, and keeping position with his green in front of the hoop.
And off camera there, after that shot, Ethan grabbed his water bottle and keeps himself hydrated, which is so important, isn't it?
Very important. So Mark has pushed the white past the hoop to the non-playing side, but it's pink to play, and Ethan is looking at his options here. Probably too angled to run the hoop, and if he elects to clear brown, even with a stop shot like that, pink is still on the non-playing side.
And obviously he decided that was a great place to put the brown, so that if the brown comes back in front of the hoop, he might have a clearance with it on the pink route.
So I'm not quite sure. He might.
I think he's going to try and get rid of it.
I think he might be clearing the pink and trying to hold position with the brown, and he's done that.
Exactly
That's a lovely shot. So he's now pushed the pink probably 6 or 7 yards northwest of the hoop, and Ethan plays in beautifully with his white into a strong, tight position.
And it's interesting for beginners and new people to this game that he didn't put it right in front, he put it to the side. So if Mark clears this ball, he's going to find it difficult to stay in front. On the other hand, he may go in off as well.
Yeah. And some players at this level would be aiming for the in-off, even if they don't run the hoop. If they can cannon their striker ball into the hoop and therefore stay around, then that's a good result, presuming that they hit enough of the white in this case. He ran it. No, he didn't.
Out to the side.
Sorry, that was my mistake. He hit the near upright, not the far upright, and went through. You can hear the wind in the microphones, and that's one of the things that makes it more challenging.
Now, Ethan won't be happy with that shot because he was attempting to hit the ball centre to push the brown back to the southern boundary, but he only clipped the edge of it, which means that Mark has either another attempt at the hoop or
I think he's got a shot on it.
And he did exactly what you talked about before. He got the clearance.
Yep.
And he got his brown into the jaws.
And very close to going through.
Sure.
So nearly the classic in-off, but his balls are now in very strong position. Although he's got the green on the non-playing side, the brown is in a very strong hooping position, and with the green there, one would presume that green can very easily block pink's attempted clearance of brown.
And Ethan was faced with there, he could have either tried to clear the green, which meant he would have stayed behind the hoop.
Yep.
Or put one in front of the hoop and hope that he can clear the brown out with the pink.
Yep.
Takes a lot of
so Mark is thinking very clearly, very carefully here, and it would appear he's doing exactly what we predicted. He's going back to check to see if he's got the block, and this makes it very difficult for Ethan to clear the brown out of the hoop, even if he gets the line right. And he has. That is a remarkable shot.
How about that? And the crowd goes wild.
I can only presume he didn't get the block.
Yes.
Because otherwise,
Exactly.
I think Ethan would have jumped it.
Yes. Yes.
So Mark now looks like he's shaping to have a go at this hoop. At this level, although white has a shot, when you have a chance to run a hoop, if you don't take it, you may not get many more. So it would appear that Mark is going to try and run this hoop, and just misses.
And now white has a chance to run this.
Notice that Ethan checked the hoop before he had the shot, just to see that it's tight, and if it's not tight enough, he can ask the referee to knock it in. So Ethan and crunches off the near upright. So and ends up on the eastern boundary.
And this has been a hoop.
We've seen some battles on this hoop.
We have.
Are you sure you got it right?
A lot of leg action.
Okay, Mark promoting his brown ball quite a distance from the hoop, and what he's trying to do there is to not give Ethan a very easy clearance with either pink or white, and hopefully he can, from his perspective, that he can see this hoop and be prepared to go for it. It's a bit hard to tell from that angle, isn't it? So for those of you who've just joined the live stream, we have the names of Pete Landreeb and Chris Lavina on the scoreboard, but their game is being held up temporarily because they're competing for the same hoop. So we're actually focusing the cameras on the other semi-final, which involves Mark Shanks from Maitland, who is on screen at the moment, and about to take this shot with brown. Hard to tell whether he's got a shot on the hoop or not. And he's pushed the pink just past the hoop, which is a good result.
And it's also wired.
Yep.
From the pink,
so Ethan's shaping to probably clear the both, or certainly green.
No, the wrong one. He's disappointed with that.
He is disappointed with that because
he was possibly trying to think of that double clearance.
Yeah. Now green is not attempting to run the hoop, but just hiding behind the hoop, using the furniture, as we say.
Yeah.
Now pink is pretty much directly behind the hoop here. So Ethan, what do you think about the tactic of going through the back, Marty?
I don't know if he's going to, is he? No. And
one to me.
One to you. That surprises me because he's still got white out there. Could have cleared the green.
Yes.
And he might have been better, but anyway, I'm not going to try and say what was better for him.
Well, you can see the hoops are very tight. And what I was surprised by his choice to play it softly. I wasn't surprised that he decided to go through the back, but I thought that if he decided to do that, he would have played it firmly so that he would have dislodged the green. Not because he didn't hit it hard enough to do that. So Mark is looking very closely at where he wants to put the brown, because ideally what he wants to do is to block White's clearance of green, and I
didn't get
I don't think he's done that. It's hard to tell, but. So this is Ethan Gumbrell.
I don't know what he was trying to do then. I'm confused by that.
We assume that they do what they intend to, and of course they may not have done what they intended to.
Now Mark's taken the clip off of that because he's going to jump.
Yep.
So why would a player jump when that pink ball is not on the scoring side because it came through the bat?
That's a good point. So if he knocks it through, it doesn't score. The answer, I think, is that he wants to leave pink where it is.
Because it's difficult to get across
he has no shot. He has no shot. So he basically takes a shot away from. If he succeeds this, and as you said before, Marty, he's got this side style, and he just clipped the top of it, just clipped the pink, and managed to just clip it so that it actually rolled a little bit and then flopped back into the jaws, which we know can happen very often. So what Ethan's now trying to do, because he's got no shot, he has to play it out of the hoop.
I think he's going to put it over where White can promote it to the centre.
I think you are exactly right.
Yeah.
And again, that's a way of counteracting the fact that he's lost a shot.
Exactly, because if he can get this ball over close
in a hoop running
5 now,
in a hoop running position, then
or at least to be able to clear the brown.
So for those who play AC or association croquet, this is a cut rush. He's trying to hit or promote the pink with the white, and in such a way that it goes over close to hoop. It's not an easy shot. It's not an easy shot, but given that he didn't have a shot with the pink, that was one of his better options. So it wasn't a rash or too ambitious a shot. It was worth a go. So we have the score now 2-2 in this game, and so that we will resume our coverage of the other semi-final shortly. So Ethan successfully clears the green with the pink, and Mark is looking closely at his options here with the brown. It's quite angled, and as we've seen, these ones, angled shots, even straight in front, are quite difficult. So by putting it in the jaws, he's put more pressure on his opponent. So Ethan elects just to play in. Now we're in a position now to resume our coverage of the first semi-final. So Pete Landry playing his red across to hoop 1, leaving it a little bit short. Does not look like, no, it's certainly not in a hoop running position. From here it might be, and this is one of the lessons, is to always have a look, because the perspective from the other side of the court can be quite different to when you're looking in front of the hoop. So Chris plays his black across.
That's a very intelligent position to put that black.
It's on the near side, so what that means, it's in a very strong clearing position, but it's not an attractive ball to be cleared for 2 reasons. One is it can't score the hoop, and 2, Peter with his yellow just nudged the red forward, but not far enough to put it in a hoop running position, it would appear.
It was a great attempt to do it though.
So going back to Chris's shot, by taking position on the other side of the hoop, on the near side, the side where the boundary is closest, that's a very strong clearing position, and is often the best place to go if you don't want to just put a ball in front that's vulnerable to being cleared. So Ethan, it's the other game. Sorry, I'll focus on the right game. So just while Peter and Chris are contemplating the options, Ethan attempted to knock the brown out and succeeded, but not to the extent that brown can no longer hoop. So Brown is having a shot on hoop 5 with a chance to go to a 3-2 lead, and that was Peter's shot. I'll try and focus on the game on camera and be disciplined.
When they're this close, though, it's hard not to be watching both games. And Mark's successfully scored hoop 5 and put his brown down the court. He went past hoop 6 though. This is a great opportunity for Ethan to get into position.
So we can see in the foreground Ethan Gumbrell and Mark Shanks, who are competing in the other double-banked semi-final, but we're actually focusing our attention on Chris Lavina and Pete Landreeb, who are in, you can see Chris in the black top in the background, and Peter is currently out of shot.
And Chris has done a beautiful clearance to get yellow right the way across, and he's also in a bit of a box seat there because the blue and the red are close to the boundary, and depending on where Peter puts this, he may choose to...
That looks pretty good to me.
He may choose to launch this red downwind, right down to the other end.
Yeah, because Chris can actually clear the red and hold position like he's done it with a beautiful centre ball clearance. So he's left his ball perhaps 5 yards short of the hoop, but he can certainly run that. And yellow is vulnerable to being cleared by black, but it can only be cleared to the boundary. So this battle is going to continue. To see what Peter can do. He's playing in with the red from the eastern boundary, and he's put another ball in a hoop running position, but no blocks there. And Chris, that lovely soft centre ball clearance, keeping his black close to hoop 9, and Peter just putting in enough energy to send Peter over the line.
And back in front.
So it looks like Chris is shaping to clear the red.
He's
And
disappointed with that.
He's sprayed.
Yeah, he did not get it.
He didn't hit the centre.
He seemed to just step up, and he was quite casual in that.
I think his demeanour is casual. I don't think he is casual. It appears that way. He is very relaxed.
Yeah, it was more casual than his normal one. He'll step up and take a little bit longer, but because they were so close, and you can see he's disappointed, because he knows he should have taken a bit more time to make sure it was absolutely centre.
Okay, so Peter comes back in with that strategy of keeping 2 balls in front, and it would appear that the yellow is blocking black's shot. However,
it's a chance, isn't there, of a bombard?
Yeah, bombard hitting the yellow onto the red. And if you can let's see what he's doing here. Yep. So what he's done is bombard the yellow into the red, dislodging both.
And it's a beautiful shot.
But because he hit the yellow pretty close to the centre, his black has stayed around the hoop. And but Peter's ball then comes back, and you can see that Chris is looking at his options here. He'll probably, he's putting the ball, just putting a ball in a hoop running position, and probably relying on the black to clear the yellow to the non-playing side of the hoop. The risk, of course, is that there is a possibility that in that you can accidentally peel your opponent.
Yes.
And Peter going for taking blue out as a target.
That's a beautiful shot.
It's a very effective shot.
Certainly would have wanted to be centre to centre on that.
Well,
he's put it out of a running position at least.
So what he's done is that he's that Chris is not going to get immediate benefit if he clears the yellow.
And game. He's disappointed with his.
Well, because it's what we now have is basically resetting the hoop.
Yeah.
No balls are in a hoop running position. So Peter's about to play his yellow in, and
and the wind is playing havoc here with us.
We might need some help.
We're going to get some hands in here. And we may need to get somebody to come over with some stakes. So in the meantime, Ethan has just scored hoop 6 to make it 3-all in the secondaries. Still very heavily competing for.
Bill!
There's some shouting going on. So we're still competing here for hoop 9 on the primaries, and we're having some problems because the wind is picked up and it's blowing things all over the place, including the gazebo that we're sitting under, and we're trying to get people's attention to come over with some stakes.
I need to hurry because this is going to take off. 4 stakes!
Yep. Zach is doing a great job in holding the whole thing down.
And trying to focus back on the game while I'm holding onto the gazebo struts. Peter is now attempting to run hoop number 9. No, he wasn't.
No, he cleared the blue.
Yeah, because red's in a great position.
And cleared it beautifully.
Yeah, and black's on the boundary. So red is still in front of the hoop.
So blue is up near hoop 10, and it'll be interesting to see whether blue. Yeah, I think blue can see the red, but it's a good 20 yard shot, but nothing to lose by going for it, because red plays next. So firm attempted clearance, just misses.
It's a very smoothly hit shot. It stayed on the ground all the way. Hit it perfectly. Just didn't hit the red.
Now we need to update the scoreboard here, because the score can't be 5-1.
5-3 it is, yeah.
Oh, 5-3, sorry, I was reading it the wrong way. 5-3 is correct.
And now
Peter,
6-3.
Now 6-3. So Peter's now in a very strong position, having won the first game.
Is someone coming to get pegs, or because I can't sit here like this all day. I'll mute someone if one of you guys want to.
Yep.
Oh, here they come now. They're coming out. Yeah.
So we have Chris playing first ball to 10, hoop 10, and now he is in the situation where he has to win every hoop to stay in the game. And unfortunately for him, he's lagged that one just past hoop 10, and as we explained earlier, that gives Peter an opportunity to keep his short, his yellow ball short, and also potentially positioned to hide. So that hammering is keeping our tent secure to the.
And in the meantime, in the primary game,
which appears to be, it could be drawing to a close, depending on what Chris is able to do here.
Peter only needs one more.
He's got his
He's got it, and
Chris
he's
is
in a great position. Because he's got his red ball in front. Chris is behind the hoop and can't see the red. having to come through the back door and power into the red, hopefully.
I think he's going for yellow.
Well, how about it? What do we know? Can't tell from that angle.
It was hard to tell from the angle, and and Marty, you're on your feet trying to keep the the canopy over us, so it's a bit hard to see the screen.
The wind has dropped a little.
Yeah, but it's good to have it tied down.
And Chris has got a big job to do here now. Yeah, so
looking at Chris's shot, he's taking his time. He's playing blue. Presumably,
these legs should be right. It's just
and he got it.
There's a beautiful clearance. So he's cleared.
He's taken away the first danger.
Yep.
But there's that yellow still in the position, right smack bang in front of the looks of it. And I saw that other camera angle.
It's about 2 yards.
Yes, because one of our cameras is looking right down between 7 and 8.
Yep. So it's not a gimme, but Peter's got the option of bringing the red back in. So again, he'll have 2 balls in front.
I'm going to go towards the right to try and stop blue's option of running the hoop as well as getting rid of yellow.
Yeah, black to play, I think. So Chris is shaping up to play the black ball. You can just see him just to the right of camera there. So he had almost a double, but not successful that time. So he's sailed past both the yellow ball and the hoop. And although the yellow looks very close there, as I said before, it's about 2 yards out. That's a clearer angle. So Peter now for this shot to win the game and earn a place in the final. Which he has done.
And he did it cleanly, it didn't touch the sides.
That was a very, very good game from 2 excellent practitioners of the game.
So Peter Landreeb is the first player into the final and defeated Chris Lavina 7-3. He won the first game and then won the second game 7-3.
So we can now change over the scoreboard, if that's all right with you, Zach.
Yeah.
To the secondary game.
Colours, but I can get the names up at least.
Okay, the colours will not be correct for our people who are watching.
And in the meantime, Ethan just missed a vital hoop attempt. He's currently down 4-3 in this game to Mark.
Mark Shanks, is leading 4-3, and Mark needs to win this game to take it to a third in the best of 3 semi-final.
And I don't know whether we got it on camera, but Ethan had an attempt. And now it's funny, the changing face of everything, because
and Mark has just missed that shot. So his brown is off in Siberia, and he will try and play the green through from the non-playing side.
And the problem with that, of course, is if he goes through, it does go a long way, pink will clear him easily.
That's exactly right.
And that's it. Yes, he'd be disappointed with that.
I think the only positive for him there is that green is now on the playing side.
But Ethan has blocked himself.
Well,
but
yes.
Brown's a long way, so
I think
white can clear the green.
Knowing Ethan's game, I think what Ethan's doing here, he's going to play white and deflect off green to the next hoop. So Mark plays the brown in.
So
We're just correcting the scoreboard here. The colours we know are wrong, but we only have the option of the primary colours, unfortunately, folks.
I had that right the first time. Ethan's white and pink. Mark's green and brown. Mark's on 4.
We just.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I am right. Sorry,
Yeah, no, that's right. That's
Yeah,
okay.
you're
So,
right.
just to clear it up for people watching this game now, Ethan is on a score of 3 in this game. Mark is on a score of 4. Ethan won the first game, but the colours don't match the action because the colours are set up for the primary currently. So they are on hoop 8, and this is an attempt to clear that pink.
And very close.
Very close.
I mean, that was a 21 yard clearance exactly. And so Ethan with the pink now has the chance to go to 4 each. Which he succeeds.
He does
So pink and white are now 4, green and brown are now 4. Again, we just say that the colours we at this stage are not able to change.
So Mark is playing green and brown, and Ethan is playing pink and white.
Now I'm just looking at the clock here. The time, as I said before, the critical time is 10:45. So the score in this game, as you can see, is 4 each. Ethan won the first game. Under the conditions of play, if both semi-finals finish in 2 games and before 10:45, the final will be a best of 5, not a best of 3. So we're just watching the clock to see that. We have, in fact, 13 minutes.
Well,
If by some chance Ethan were able to win this game within 13 minutes,
it's not going to happen in this shot.
the final
his
will
next shot,
will go from a best of 3 to a best of 5.
So
It's probably an outside chance, but just worth mentioning.
So Ethan has lagged up there, left until quite a bit of an angle, and you would imagine that Ethan's going to use the white here to clear green, even though he doesn't necessarily need to, because green can't run the hoop from there, and it would be
But
difficult to get it in the drawers.
green could clear the pink,
Yes.
and then pink would have a longer clearance of brown. So I suspect green may be the target.
Yeah.
And in this situation, he may be trying to clear the green and stay, and he's sprayed off with the
Two
white.
amazing things happened there. He didn't clear the green. He almost went through the hoop with the white.
I reckon that would have even Ethan wouldn't have claimed that one. So green to play. I'm really interested in
And
Mark's shot here.
That was going to go through then.
It was very close to going through.
I think he was actually trying to put it in the drawers there.
I'm surprised he didn't try to clear the pink with it and leave brown with the shot, because Ethan is very strong at jumping, and this is well within his comfortable jumping distance.
And the
We shall
angle
see.
doesn't bother him.
Well, depends how angled it is, but I think he might be clearing the brown.
No, he's going to have a jump. He took
We'll see who's going to win this prediction.
So he took the clip off, so I'm assuming it's a
well,
jump.
you may be right.
And he did try the jump, and
Yep, he got plenty
hit
of
the top of the hoop,
he got plenty of elevation.
and it's pushed the hoop offline a little. I hope the umpires have noticed that. It's tilted the hoop.
Well, they'll check them, I presume, before the final. So Mark now in a very strong position to win this hoop. Pink is right over here on the boundary in front of us, which is the western boundary. And Ethan with a very challenging clearance here if he's going to succeed in clearing green the next to play, which looks to be pretty centrally located in the jaws. So he goes for green.
Very close,
but just slightly to the right.
Plenty of power in it.
Plenty of power.
If he jumped over the barrier over there.
If he'd made contact, it certainly would have dislodged it, one would think.
Absolutely.
But probably not to a non-hooping position.
Agreed, yeah.
So Mark looking now to play the green through. Ethan is not calling for the referee, so it would confirm that it's relatively straightforward. Mark taking a slightly different stance, plays it through firmly, past halfway by about 2 yards. So it's short. So that takes Mark Shanks from Maitland to 5-4.
And not too much chance this is going to finish before 10:45.
Well, not with Ethan winning. Perhaps. I don't know. It's stranger things have happened. So Ethan's placed his pink in an angled position, but looks like he could run that.
Yeah. You've got to be quick, I don't leave it.
That's interesting where Ethan put that ball, because if the pink does run through, he's got no advantage of being able to glance across to get to hoop number 10.
No.
To 11 rather.
So Mark has cleared the pink, which presumably was his target.
Yes.
Ethan now playing the pink, with his likely target being brown rather than just playing in. He's shaping for a strong clearance. No, soft centre ball clearance is exactly what the doctor ordered, and he delivered. A beautiful shot. So it's put Brown a good 6 yards from the hoop, dead in front. So Mark could run it, and in some ways that's a better option than setting up with white so near and in a good clearing position. But it's not on the near side. If white were on the other side, it would be in a much stronger clearing position. So Mark now addressing his brown ball. And that other shot, if we can, Zach, we can see from the camera behind him. We can see the...
I'm not going to be able to see too much past him.
Oh, okay.
That went through, didn't
Judging
it?
from the...
It went through.
So
Sides.
Mark now is in the dominant position. They're turning the corner at hoop 10, heading for hoop 11 with Mark 6-4 up. So now all the pressure in this game is on Ethan.
It's looking like we could finish before.
I don't think we're going to finish before with Ethan winning. Anyway, we might finish this game, but if we go to a third anyway, which would be good, a good result.
And he cleared that.
And that's another lovely centre ball soft clearance. He's not trying to hit the white a long way away. He's focusing on hitting it in the middle so that his own ball stays close. So Mark is showing a little disappointment with that shot, because white can see brown. That's the reason he's concerned. So white can clear brown. Ooh. Ethan, I suspect his target was brown.
Yeah.
But he's got rid of the green, so pink now becomes the logical target for green. Mark Shanks is having a very good look at it, and he's been clearing very consistently. But this is a good 10 yards, so it's not an easy shot, and he's missed it just to the left. Not by much. So Ethan shaping to run this hoop to bring the score back to 5-6. And it crunches out.
Yeah.
The hoop says no.
He certainly wanted to try and get down a long way.
Yep. Well, he's got to win all three.
Yeah.
So Mark now, with his brown there, not in a hoop running position, but in a very strong clearing position. If he can hit it on the right-hand side, which he's done, it means that his brown goes towards the north boundary. And unfortunately for him, the pink cannoned into the hoop 2/7, meaning that it didn't go as far as he intended, right to the western boundary. So the hoop resets. Ethan plays in with his white ball, and Mark, who's just out of camera shot to the left, plays across with his green. Just a little bit past the hoop, close to the hoop, but not in a hooping position. Ethan plays in with his yellow, and Mark has got about a 10.5 yard shot.
He must very definitely his only options are clear the wide or run the hoop.
Yep. Or go in off white.
If he runs the hoop, yeah. Oh, and he clears his own.
Now
that's a shame.
Well, it's not a disaster, because
No,
he's 6-4 up,
yep.
and if Ethan runs this next hoop with the white, and he doesn't run it well, then Mark's in very, very good shape to be in the best position to attack 12.
Yeah.
So the context here is we know the ball colours are different. So Ethan is playing the pink and the white, and Mark is playing green and brown. Ethan attempting to bring the score back to 5-6. And he hoops that nicely and gets the ball down halfway.
Which is a great result.
It's a great result.
It is a great result, because that mishit by Mark before has put both of his balls in contention for the hoop. So.
But Mark is, he's got a hoop up his sleeve basically.
Yeah.
He can win this hoop or the next one, so he can choose to be patient. Essentially, Ethan has to be patient. He's got to try and manoeuvre things so that he has control of this hoop, and if he can, be first ball to 13, which is difficult to achieve. And Mark has done a beautiful clearance there, clearing white to the non-playing side and leaving his green ball in a strong hooping position. So Ethan now wants to get rid of that threat, and it's probably targeting green.
Or the hoop,
and he's missed both. So Ethan's pink goes out on the southern boundary, and Mark now is in a very, very strong position to be able to put two balls on the playing side and possibly hide one or both from both Ethan's balls.
Don't think he'd be happy with that.
His brown has probably gone a little bit further than he wanted to, and I don't think it's blocking white's shot. So Ethan,
all the pressure's on Ethan. No?
Ethan is looking to clear the green. And not this time. So Ethan misses to the right of the green, and his ball ends up in corner 3. So this is Mark's shot to win the second game. He's taking his time. And we've just gone past 10:45, so the hypothetical best of 5 final is no longer an option.
And it's unlikely that they'll change that, even if the next game happened and went through quickly, because it just messes the time up. So there you go.
There's the second game, and that's a great victory to Mark Shanks. He's the first to take a game off Ethan Gumbrell in this entire tournament, and he has a very interesting. I mean, we know a little bit about Ethan. Ethan has been well, he's the top seed in the tournament. He hails from Canberra. That strong breeding ground for talent, and Mark may not be as well known to people. He's only been playing for about 4 years. He's currently a member at Maitland. He's of Scottish background, and it tells me he's a member of three Scottish clubs. And so he's a very interesting person, whose one regret is that he didn't take up the game 20 years ago. Although in my terms he seems very young. And so Ethan is undefeated to date. He's a very strong player, both physically and mentally, and he plays very strategically, and Mark has countered that. He had a very close tussle in the first game, going down 6-7, and he's prevailed in game 2. So we're looking forward very much to this second semi-final, and we will be back shortly to do that.
Yeah.
Zach, what do you advise we?
Yeah, so everyone at home, looks like they've got players that are just having a quick break while we're getting into this last game between Ethan and Mark. So yeah, stick with us. Maybe go grab a coffee, grab a beer, have something to eat, whatever it might be you're doing at home. Give everyone a bit of a call, let them know, jump on the stream, give us a bit of support. But like I said, give us probably 5 minutes, and I dare say the guys will be back out there after they have
We'll probably start before 11.
I'd say give it 5 minutes, and they'll be back out here. It looks like they're just having a quick drink and a bit of a break.
Are you able to put up a sign to that effect?
Yeah, so I've got up here the men's open as well, bit of the dates and where we're at. If you are in the area down at Lake Macquarie Croquet Centre here at Glendale, we'll call it. Come down, check it all out. If you've never seen the sport or you're pretty new and want to have a look, come down and check out some of the guys have a game. You've got the beauty of coming and having a look at some of the top players in the area. So give us 5 minutes, we'll be back with you. back now, guys. Bear with me, as I said, we'll be back with it in a moment. Looks like the guys have just kicked off again. I'm just sign up for us. As we said before, if you just joined us, we're just in the second game between Ethan Gumbrough and Mark Shanks here. They've just kicked off their first one. Ethan looks like he's taken that first two. Straight up to the second hoop there. There's technical difficulties there with the camera. Ethan taking a shot hoop 2 now.
Use this one?
Yeah, go for it.
So we're back, back a little bit late. The players have been far more efficient than the commentary team. And we thank Zach very much for keeping us up to date. The game score is
1-0.
1-0.
Yeah, 1-0.
1-0 to Ethan. And just reminding those of you who are just joining us that the ball colours do not coincide with what we've got on the scoreboard. We have to have primary colours, and unfortunately that's not what's on everyone. And also just I've just become aware that we've been having the chat that's been open for some time. So Terry Turner from Fife in Scotland is watching us, and I suspect that Terry might know Mark, given Mark's Scottish background. So assuming that's the case, Mark has done very well for the Scots today. Darren's McLaughlin is wishing us well. Always good to hear from Darren. He's a very reliable watcher of these live streams, as is Gary Phipps.
Yeah, great watching Gary.
Great to hear that you're watching, Gary.
What is he watching?
Oh, well, he's
Great.
Gary's from Western Australia, and one of the top players in the country. And as he said, referring to Chris and Peter, they know each other very well, and it will be a lovely contest.
I believe he's another one that uses an odd handle, isn't he?
He does. He has a bent handle.
Last year in the ISS.
Yeah, I was just watching
broke the handle.
Yeah, I believe I was here for the last ISS, and someone said he welded it back together.
We were looking for welders all over Newcastle, and we found someone to do it for him.
And we've also
that'd
YouTube
be Boydie.
Sports Live.
That's
Boydie.
Yeah,
Boydie's your boss, is that right?
Yeah, this morning he got in there and give us a bit of comments. He's I think I'm not sure where he is today.
Yeah.
Actually, I think he's at Bowls maybe today at the Pennants.
Okay.
So.
And Chris, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing his name correctly. Chris Borlays.
Yeah.
I'll say it's Borlays. He says that the court does look fast, and he's dead right.
Yeah, it's interesting. In the morning, they run reasonably slow because of the dew on the ground. But as the day progresses, they do get fast, and by the afternoon, we've got speeds of somewhere between 11 and 12 plumbers. So so they do get quite fast.
Now we just need to update that scoreboard, please, Zach. Mark has won hoop 2, so we're 1 apiece and competing for hoop 3. Sorry, got a bit distracted by the live chat.
Couldn't be closer this game though. And Mark is just playing superbly, and he's just put pink through. So
I don't think so. I think he cleared pink to the side of the hoop, and sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yes. So Ethan's going to have a jump at this. He'd probably be wanting to make up for his shot before, because he had a shot right in front and had a bounce back. Was I not live? Oh,
No, you're right.
live now.
So Ethan attempted the jump. It appears it was a clean shot, but not an effective one.
Yeah.
So
and Brown's hard up against that leg. Well, actually, it doesn't know. Maybe it's not hard up against it.
it's very difficult to tell, but Mark is shaping to clear the white. Lovely centre ball, keeping his green close, and white has hit it over past hoop 2/7. Morning to you, Claire Wilson, from one of my clubs, the Southern Highlands Croquet Club, down in sunny Exeter.
Ethan with a fine clearance there.
So do keep your comments or questions coming. We're happy to do what we can to answer them. And if we don't know the answer, we'll make it up.
Always a good backstop, that one.
And and people like Gary Phipps will keep us very honest. And people like that are very knowledgeable. So just confirming that the final will take place after this game. It will be a best of 3, not a best of 5, as was a possibility. But the semi-finals have not concluded in 2 games. They've all gone to the third game, and the other factor is that we're well past the 10:45 deadline. So having a chat to Sue Sellers as the tournament manager. If we were to have best of 5, we really would need to get started by 11. So that was why that 10:45 time was chosen. So we're looking forward to some good croquet, or croquet, as many people say. It's either or either. I find Victorians often talk about croquet, and New South Wales
they do,
croquet.
and it's very much a New Zealand thing as well.
Oh. Mark has just come through the back of the hoop, leaving 2 balls there. So Ethan scores that very
cleanly, very clean. Didn't touch the side, so it's gone all the way down and out on the southern boundary. And here he comes running
Ethan,
through.
trying to get rid of some of that excess energy. Oh, to be young.
So we've got another comment from Anthony Nelson. Hi, great matches, coverage and commentary. My wife and I were meant to be in the WA State Open doubles this weekend, which included Gary Phipps. It was cancelled due to the cyclone.
Oh yes, we must remember our Western Australian people. A lot of them having tough times at the moment.
Yeah, I've seen when that cyclone started over in far north Queensland, it was like a category 5, 250 odd K wins.
And it's come across Australia, turned the corner,
Yeah.
down to Perth, yeah. Oh, so they've cancelled that event. Sorry to hear that. That's Anthony, is it?
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Anthony. We hope you get to play it soon.
Gary Phipps is watching. He was meant to play in that one. He's at home.
He's got to fill his day with croquet.
Yeah, that's it. Got to get it in.
And Mark would be very disappointed with the shot he just tried to play.
Yeah.
He
Tried to play through the hoop.
tried to play through the hoop, and he grounded his mallet very firmly.
And big grin on on both players' faces.
Yeah.
It just shows, you know, the good-natured
Yeah.
competition that we have. People respect, both players respect each other, and it's wonderful the spirit in which the game is played. So we can see there a lovely shot where Mark is on the non-playing side. Clears pink, but not hitting it in the centre. He may not have been able to with the hoop being in the way.
Do you think he can go for this hoop here?
Look,
Brown's in the hoop.
I mean,
Back up there, he's in hoop 3, so yeah.
there's no.
no reason why he need to, but
Yeah, that was.
I think he'd be disappointed he's put it so close to his white ball. I
Now,
don't think he meant to do that.
If we can get the camera shot, is that camera one over there? What we call that camera one?
Yeah,
The
you
camera
see
one
that.
shot. We can see that Mark is in the hoop, but if he can get a clean shot at that ball and hit it firmly, he could run this hoop or disturb white or pink or both.
I suppose it depends if it's sitting right in the middle of the hoop.
It all depends
and
on.
won't touch a leg on the way.
Yeah. Now there's no referee looking at it, so
I'd say it's because it's through more. So it's going to be hard to
we
foul
shall see.
this.
So this is potentially a triple target. He's hit it firmly, but might have just taken a bit of the leg and deflected that little bit as it came through. And look at Ethan picking up the ball for him, isn't he wonderful?
Yeah.
That's what we like to see. Respect for the elders.
I'm not sure how Mark would feel about that.
Oh, he's certainly older than Ethan. Now, Ethan is calling.
He's got the age drop on everyone.
Ethan's calling for the referee to come and look. Ralph Richardson coming and looking at these balls. So it's white to play, but because it's in close proximity to the pink, there is a risk that he may do a fault by hitting the pink ball with his mallet, or perhaps even with his foot.
Ralph is one of these referees who likes to mark the balls quite a distance from the ball.
It can be very helpful for players not to have markers.
My word, yeah.
Yep.
He's achieved what he wanted to.
It's in the jaws.
Yep.
And look at that, picking up the markers as well. So Ethan is probably looking to peel here. He doesn't want to give Mark the opportunity to clear it from the behind with the brown.
And he might be able to come across this way a little.
Exactly. Can you explain what that rule is? Ooh. If he'd been able to do that, coming across is what you said, deflect.
Yeah, because he would have scored the hoop, which meant that even though he hit his own ball, because it was in the act of scoring a hoop, then the pink would have been onside if that had happened.
That's one of the exceptions to the onside rules.
Yes.
Yep. So Mark with a critical clearance here, if he can clear the white out of the hoop.
Which is unfortunately he's missed.
Yep.
So you would guess that Ethan's going to try and put this ball in a position where the pink can promote it. No, he didn't.
Possibly.
He's just tried to hamper Brown's shot.
Yep. that's why one of the reasons why Ethan's a top player. He's always looking for those additional opportunities to make life more difficult for his opponent.
And you'd think at his age he wouldn't think along some of these lines, but he's just such a polished player in all areas of the game. A rare miss.
Just missing to the right slightly. So Mark is looking at his options here with the brown. It certainly looks a slightly hampered shot. Oh, he's facing the other way. What's going on?
He may be wanting to completely hamper this next shot.
So he looks like he's going... Oh no, he's going for...
Oh, he's trying to...
Okay, critical position because of...
Yeah.
And Ethan, applauds the shot because Mark has not only cleared it to the western boundary, but it would appear he's achieved a block by the position of the hoop. So what Mark has done here is banked on being able to run the hoop with green. So he's left brown back in that position by clearing white to a wide position on the eastern boundary.
It looks like it's on the side of the hoop.
It is on the side.
Yes.
Of the hoop. Mark is not happy with that outcome. But it was an angled hoop, and the settings are very tight, as we've said a number of times. So Ethan brings his ball back in. Mark plays for position 2. That's a lovely camera shot there. We can see, Zach, the position of the balls very clearly in relation to that hoop. We could see them before Ethan did a lovely centre ball clearance.
Yeah, the only problem is, but it's deceptive, but it looks like he blocked Pink's run at the hoop, but Green has certainly done that now. Yep. Okay.
So Pink to play, and Ethan has a number of options here with brown on the southern boundary. It looks like he's
going to promote the white.
Promote his white.
Yes, yes. Oops.
I think
he didn't want that.
So Mark very sensibly comes and has a close look at the new positions of the balls.
And the umpires, the referees are hovering because there's probably going to be something to look at depending on what happens after this shot. There could be something to look at with a stymie of the white onto the green.
Yeah.
The green not being able to get a swing at it to run the hoop. So is he going to try and move the white? He did.
So the brown has just gone past the hoop, north of the halfway line. So white to play, and Ethan's calling the referee. I'm not sure what he's doing here. So he's put the white up very close to the green, and Mark is looking at it to see whether it's very close, very close to the hoop.
Checking to see if they're touching.
So he's...
Oh, this is a dangerous shot to try.
It's highly likely.
Yeah, it was almost guaranteed to be a foul if he tried that.
Well, dangerous because it's probably going to be a bevel.
Yeah.
Or he could just clip. No, he's going
to
right
do
down. Do we have a camera shot we can see from the other side? You can see he's down on his knees, and he's holding the mallet close to the head. He mustn't touch the head, or that's another fault. So there's detailed discussion going on here.
Yeah, they're calling another referee in.
Sometimes in this situation you need two referees because you need to look from more than one angle to detect if there's been a fault or not. Bill Munns is marking the balls.
And it is possible the balls are not quite touching, otherwise it would be an opportunity for Mark to play the ball out, to maybe a little punchy sort of a shot to move the white.
Possibly a stop shot through.
Yeah, so if they're not touching.
But see where Pink is in a very strong position to jump.
Yes.
Pink would not want to just ram into the white because the chances are that would then put the green through. So we see Mark down on his knees and looking. He's got a very long handle on his mallet, so he has to hit it with the flat surface, not necessarily the middle.
And he did it successfully.
Now, has there been a call?
No, there's no call.
No
that
call.
was successful.
So presumably that was a clean shot.
Yeah.
Now, Ethan here.
I think he has to try the jump.
I think he's going to jump. And not successful.
It's very interesting. The grounds here tend to be a little softer.
Yeah.
And the players like jumping here because they can just ease into the shots, whereas at some of the other clubs which have got a very hard surface, they've got to bang down a lot harder to get the ball to lift.
So Mark is playing back in and with Brown. So it's white to play. Now the challenge for Ethan is...
He's going to stymie again for sure.
Possibly.
And they might be touching this time.
If we can tap that other camera shot so we can see what he's doing. Yeah, that's good from behind. So because he's hitting away from the white, any movement of the white will be a fault, and then Ethan will have the choice to leave the balls where they are or to put them through. Now this is a very awkward shot. Bill Munns, the referee's got his eagle eye on it, and
so
Marcus,
if they're touching, I think Mark will... Okay, so he's
deeming it.
Deemed it. Yeah.
Deemed it. Yep. So Ethan now is trying to clear the brown, because Brown's in actually quite a strong position.
Yeah. To
knock the white, which will then peel the green and score the hoop. And potentially leaving white in a hampered position. So Mark's decision to deem there was perfectly defendable. So here we are looking at Brown to play. We have white and green very close to hoop 5. Both have come from the playing side, and if Brown can contact white, which it hasn't, we are back to square one. Because...
And I would imagine that Ethan would deem this again.
If they're touching, Ethan could choose to go through, but then scores the hoop for green and brown. So one imagines he wouldn't do that. So it's white's turn to play. Ethan, I don't think, has decided.
He wishes his pink was closer.
And see, so I think both balls have deemed. Yep. So white has deemed and green has deemed. So we're not in a stalemate situation.
He may choose to just push this close enough to get an easier jump.
I think that's right.
That's what he's done. So now it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah. So Mark is north of hoop 6, playing down into a hoop running position.
This may also be a good opportunity. He's deemed it.
So I think he's deemed it again. So white deeming. Now because of pink being there, Mark has deemed as well. So green and white have deemed, and Ethan is attempting the jump. Is that the best angle we can get on it? Is that? That's okay. Leave it on there now.
And he missed it again. Oh dear.
Well,
it's an interesting tussle, isn't it?
So now brown is much closer.
Yeah.
And with the same option that he had before of hitting not even hard. That's
exactly what happened.
Okay, so he's hit the white, which is then cannoned into, well, it's already touching the green. Green has scored the hoop. And this is where often you get a wrong ball play, but we haven't on this occasion, because it was brown that played, but both green and white moved. So Mark now takes a score of goes to 2-3.
Yep.
Confirming that's correct.
Maybe interesting too for some of our newer players that are listening, when it comes to this business of deem, and some people misread the rule book on that, thinking that after a certain number of deems there will be a stalemate, but because they were still playing their other two balls, they could have done that all afternoon.
That's exactly right. Mark's disappointed with that outcome.
Yeah.
So brown, in an attempt to clear pink, has actually put it into a strong hooping position. So white to play with designs on green, I suspect. Now looking at that shot there, the brown is quite close, so Ethan quite rightly has called in the referee to mark the brown. There is a possibility that he could misjudge his swing and accidentally make contact with the brown, which would be a fault. So it's always best to mark if you can do it quickly.
And just a word on the referees while he's getting ready to make this shot. We'll let him play the shot first.
Yep.
He's very careful.
No, he's not clearing. No, he's attempting to block or stymie.
Yeah, just a word on the referees. For this tournament, normally with 6 lawns, you'd think we'd have 6 referees for a tournament of this calibre, if we can use that word.
Just watch this shot because...
you missed it?
No, missed it right.
Yes, so we've only got 3 referees here today, and they're all supervising referees, which means they wait to be called on rather than just stepping on. They're on-call referees today.
Are they?
Yes, So they were today, and as they were over the tournament. And the reason we haven't got a lot of referees is because so many of our referees played in the tournament. So we had the situation where...
I think what you're saying is that technically they're supervising referees.
Yes.
But because we haven't had one referee per court, in effect...
They've been on call, for everyone.
Yeah.
And so they were instructed by the supervising referee today, or at the beginning of the whole tournament, to only step in if there was something that was going to be bad happening, but other than that, wait for the players to call them. And the players, very sensible, call them because they don't want to have an argument with their opponent about something. Let the referee take care of it. That was a lovely clearance by Ethan there. But I think out of 36 players that entered this tournament, I think there were over 20 of them were referees.
And quite a number of, well, I'm one of those. Quite a number of us are happy to referee when we're not playing.
Absolutely. So you saw players donning the referee's jacket when they were on a bit of a break. But you've absolutely got the cream of Australia's referees here.
Yep. So Mark plays his green in front. Which makes it vulnerable to Ethan's pick. And again, that lovely, soft centre ball clearance.
And do you think he's managed to block the white? No.
So it appears that white has a shot and Ethan's going to take it.
He scores the hoop and gets all the way down to the next hoop.
Shot.
What a lovely shot.
So he's landed about two yards short of hoop 8, taking the score to 5-2.
And this is where you need nerves of steel from Mark, because going through his mind will be how close it all is.
Yep.
And probably that miss shows that the pressure's on. I mean, the pressure is on from the moment you step on a court with Ethan.
But when there's scoreboard pressure as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now, this camera angle shows us that I don't think Mark's got a shot on the hoop. I think the pink has successfully blocked his shot.
And it had.
But he wanted to clear the white.
Yeah.
So Ethan now is circling for the kill. Not that time. Next time, Ethan.
Of course, the scoreboard can get into everybody's head, can't it?
Well, next time we have a shot like that with Ethan, you'll notice how closely he keeps his feet are so close together.
Yes.
There's barely room for his mallet to go through, which it helps him with his accuracy, and he actually stands on the outside of his heels.
Yes.
To allow space.
Yes. Just to get his legs out the way.
Yeah.
Just to keep the mallet straight.
Keep the mallet straight. He's got a lovely action.
He hits his legs and he knows it's not straight.
And you've got to have a lot of upper body balance to be able to do that. Gate ball players tend to have their feet very close together.
Do they?
Because they're using a much smaller mallet on a smaller ball. Certainly they've got wider hoops, or they call them gates.
Yep.
But they tend to keep their feet very close together.
So here's Ethan playing the white in, and attempting. Oh, he's got the block on the hoop, which is very, very effective. But he hasn't blocked Pink's, Green's shot on Pink. So that, I presume, will be Mark's target. And he hits it, but not in the centre.
Unfortunately, he hit his own ball then.
He made good contact with the brown, but dislodged the
collateral
the
damage
the
there.
white as well.
Yeah.
Though not too far. I think white could probably still run that hoop. And of course, white is next to play after brown. And just updating those who've just might have joined us, we realise that we've got the ball colours wrong on the scoreboard, but they will be right for the final because we are playing with the primaries. Not successful that time. So Mark elects to just play in with his green in a strong position. Now he's blocked his own ball there on the hoop. Is that a problem, Marty?
I think he'll still get rid of the brown here.
Yep.
Yeah. The thing is, brown has got a good shot on white to clear it.
Brown's on the near side, so it has the opportunity to, if it can hit white in the centre and firmly can send it across the lawn. So
don't forget, guys, we're looking for comments and
only positive comments.
Yeah, only good ones.
No, any comments.
Yeah, we're still here if you want to send any comments.
And Mark has done just that. He's sent the white, not quite to the boundary, but a good 23 yards. So white now needs to come back and try to clear the green. So Ethan's well out of camera shot at the moment. Here he is. Now he's in shot. See him take that shot. And set
what a lovely shot. He got it. Of course, the danger's not over for him because green's nice and close to the pink for a clearance.
And the crowd shows its appreciation with applauding loudly. In fact, they went wild, didn't they?
They were as wild as they can get at the moment, yeah. Maybe not as wild as this wind. We apologise to people at home if they can hear the wind through the microphones. That's interesting. He chose not to clear that.
I think he was going for the block and just left it short. So Ethan again electing to do a soft clearance, but didn't get centre ball, so his pink went further than he would have liked, and the brown didn't go as far as he would have liked. So Mark plays brown back in into a strong hoop running position.
Can he get centre ball here?
So it would appear that Ethan is playing green, tipped green. Yes, and clears both.
Why not?
A great shot. Sometimes people get bombards mixed up there. That wasn't a bombard, that was what I would call a cannon.
Yes.
So his striker ball
Yeah.
hit both balls. A bombard is where the striker ball hits one ball which then disturbs the other ball. And Mark attempting to run a long hoop there. Very close, but as we know with these hoops, close is not enough. So pink clears brown to the western boundary. And the momentum of this hoop has swung very much in favour of Ethan. Plus he has the scoreboard pressure. Interesting comment from Nigel Sethak, is it? It's interesting to note that Ethan is not hitting as hard as I've seen him hit in previous tournaments. In the State Shield event, he was really belting the clearing shots. And I think, thank you for that comment. It is true. And I think Ethan has learnt that he does not have to hit the cover off the ball to be very effective. And sometimes, in some situations, he does want to hit the ball very hard.
Yeah.
To get maximum clearance, but sometimes hitting the soft centre ball clearance is more effective. So thank you very much for that comment, Nigel. I think you are exactly right, and it's a sign of.
And there it is again. See a nice soft. He's cleared him.
Yeah, he doesn't have. He can't clear it him any further. He's basically got the ball on the boundary. And I think it's a sign of Ethan's growing maturity that he doesn't feel he has to hit everything as hard as he can. He knows that sometimes controlled power is more effective than raw power. Thank you, Christine, for your Christine Needland, for your positive commentary. Glad you're enjoying the coverage.
And you've noticed exactly what we were talking about there. Okay, so Mark missed with that shot with the brown.
Yep. Just having a conversation, clarifying something.
Yeah, he's just trying to work out how he got there.
Yep. Having a discussion about the offside rule, I think.
It's possible that he may leave this in the jaws.
I think it's
because
not only possible,
he wants him to come back. Yeah.
Well, I think partly that, and also he can deflect. He can peel the white, deflect off it with the pink, and be onside. So he gets a chance to not only score the hoop, but get his striker ball into a good hooping position on hoop 9.
And he'll make that decision based on where that white is sitting. It looks like it's right in the middle, but if it's too close to the right leg, he may not try the peel because he might bounce it out.
That's true. So Mark is playing in with the green from a good distance away, attempting to clear and just missing to the right. Now I'll be very interested to see what Ethan does here. I think he's setting up a promotion.
What I thought, yep. It's not an impossible shot to dislodge this white.
No, if it's close to the leg, he can just hit the hoop and it can deflect out. But it probably
will be powerful though.
We need to watch if he does miss. We could be in the firing line.
I think we're going to catch this one. It hit the leg of the gazebo, so
don't think we can do too much more damage to this thing when it's being held together with those dreams at this stage.
So Ethan hoops it, so he takes the score to 6-2, and in a very strong position.
He's probably gone a little bit further than I think he would have liked.
He would have liked, I think, what the AC players call a dolly rush.
Absolutely, yes. Right, smack bang there.
If he elects to promote the white, it will be a cut rush. So green plays across.
That's a beautiful shot.
It's probably not in a hoop running position, not an easy one anyway, but it is a good clearing position. So Ethan just elects to put his pink deep into a hoop running position, so he's certainly threatening the hoop.
And after he's played the white, he does end up with both balls over there, whereas if he'd have used the pink to promote the white in that direction, the pink would have still been here.
Brown is in a strong hoop running position. Ethan elects to put the white just in there. So what Mark will be thinking now is, assuming he can't run this with, okay, he's heading perhaps to the jaws. Now, Ethan looks like he's going to try and clear the brown.
The brown, yeah.
Risk is that he peels it off green. No, he hit it well.
Well, he did exactly what he needed to do to give himself a chance to win this.
He's got a very good chance to win this. At 6-2. Very difficult to come back from 6-2. So Mark plays his brown in from well north and just tickles off the white and leaves his brown in a nice hoop running position.
Malcolm, what's he going to do? Green or the hoop? Come on.
I reckon he's doing both.
Yeah, I do too.
He might do both, in off green.
Ooh.
He went the hoop, and not an easy shot. So pink is on the eastern boundary, basically about halfway, no, not halfway, about a third of the way up. So pink is perhaps 10 yards away. Mark is electing to put his green in the jaws. Pink can probably see that. There's not much of the green poking out, I can see from our angle. And I think Ethan is targeting that green, trying to get it out of the jaws. And he's achieved that, but he's also made contact with his own ball, the white, leaving Mark with a shot with brown. Mark does a little bit of gardening. This is a pretty important shot. He's got to make every hoop that he has the opportunity to make from here. So he's looking at it carefully, very steady. So he's not succeeded in running that, and the brown has ended up slightly to the side.
Yeah.
Is it? Can we see the other camera angle? Camera one?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, no, it's definitely to the side. The good thing about it is that it's not provided an in-off opportunity to either white or pink, and it's close by. So if it remains there undisturbed, it will have a good chance to go into a strong hoop running position. suspect white is targeting. Might be the hoop. Could be green. It was the hoop. And there we saw that lovely top spin. Hit the hoop, bounce back, and then roll forward again. Mark looking to either jaws or run this hoop. I suspect he'll jaws it, and he has. And that's a very strong result because there's little that white can do. Pink could possibly jump it, but it looks like Ethan is targeting brown. And unfortunately for Ethan, in targeting brown, he's actually peeled the green through. So not only has Mark scored this hoop, taking him to 3-6, he then plays the first ball to hoop 10. So not a disaster, but not what Ethan would have liked. So Mark is a very steady player, takes his time. He shows remarkable composure for someone who's relatively inexperienced. So Mark's in a dominant position on this hoop, but he's facing considerable scoreboard pressure. And did he just run that?
Yep.
He did. That was a very, very good hoop. So the score now 4-6. Ethan's still in the ascendancy, but Mark is fighting strongly to stay in this semi-final.
What sort of shot do you think the white has to come across? It's hard to tell from this angle whether...
Yeah, I think, judging from where Ethan's standing, I think he thinks, yeah, no, that's a very good camera shot. Thank you, Zach. He has got a clear shot. In fact, he could elect to clear the brown from where he is. And he's just coming in gently, again showing that maturity of judgment. Very strategic in his approach. We're certainly welcoming any further commentary on the chat line. Sometimes, as we saw before with Nigel, some very insightful comments from people who know about the game and who know about the players. Sorry,
that just nudged the brown out of the way.
Okay. So Ethan, the shot on hoop 11 to win this game.
No.
He hit the hoop and nudged the green out.
Brown must be at a very tight angle, which is why he's looking at getting rid of the white.
And he's been playing these stop shots or stun shots very effectively. So that's a stunning shot.
That's a great shot. Yeah.
Absolutely stunning. So he's not only put the white close to the boundary, but he's actually blocked its return shot on the hoop. And you can see the consistency of Ethan in hitting that. Unfortunately, he's put his both balls behind the hoop, so that gives Mark the opportunity to place with precision and hide from, in this case, from the pink. I don't know that he's achieved that, judging from Ethan's demeanour. Yes, he's hit the green, probably not dead in the centre, and probably didn't need to, because you can see that his pink has squirted out, if I can use that term, into on the playing side into a hoop running position, not terribly close to the hoop, but still possible. So green now playing.
You'd be disappointed with that miss.
Yes, it's just squeezed past the hoop.
You would imagine
onto the
Ethan's going to get rid of this brown.
Well, I think he'll try to, though there is a risk. The brown's probably a yard out. Hard to tell from the camera shot and the angle, but it would appear that Ethan is targeting that brown.
And that is a beautiful clearance.
Yep, he wasn't trying to hit it near the centre because there was a risk he would have peeled it. So by hitting it and spraying both balls, he ensured that he didn't do that.
Agreed. Which
would have been an absolute gift for Mark, giving him not only the hoop, but then the first ball to 12. I think Mark was seeking to promote his green ball at that stage. A bit hard for us to tell from this camera angle, but it looks like White has a shot on the hoop. Ethan this is for the game if he runs it. Not this time. A little too angled. So Mark now with the ball on the non-playing side approaches it with a view to setting up a close run. No, he's gone through the back.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
And does it very well.
Hasn't quite blocked green.
But white, I mean. Is that what you're saying? Where's Ethan? Oh, Ethan's right down the other boundary. So now Mark plays brown, and I imagine his strategy will be to clear the white to the western boundary if he can, forcing Ethan to do a long clearance of maybe 15 to 20 yards to clear his green. And if he can keep his brown, if he hit it in the centre and get maximum distance and keep his brown around, he can do that. But he's clunked off it to the side. He's moved white quite a distance, but it's 6 to 7 yards. It's not a challenging distance for Ethan. Doesn't mean that he'll get it, but he would have preferred it to be much further away. And again, that soft centre ball clearance, very effective. What it's meant is that green has no longer got a shot, and white is, prowling around the hoop.
Yeah, I wonder if he's considering going through the back door here.
White and pink, very close.
Yeah, he might consider this.
No, he went to the side. I think personally that going through the back door is a last resort.
Absolutely.
Because so many things can go wrong. You never say never, but it's a fraught strategy, I think.
Mark's having a bit of a prowl, having a good look at this.
Yep, all good to do.
Can't tell if the green has a sight on the hoop.
Okay, the brown is actually right in front of us, so we need to keep our voices down. So we can see Mark approaching his shot now. So played the ball in, just went to the right of the pink. So now it's white to play, and the question
white has got a shot at the hoop.
Well, no, white's on the non-play.
Sorry, green has a shot at the hoop.
The question is whether white can see green. Looks like it can, judging from Ethan's stance.
Oh, Wasn't happy with that.
Not centre ball, but again, it may not have been able to see all the ball. It could have been partially blocked, in which case he did well to hit it. But his body language suggests that you were right. He was disappointed. Sorry, we shouldn't be laughing.
That could be the costliest miss of the tournament, for Mark at least.
Well, they're all missable. They're all missable. So Ethan checks.
He was trying to get it a long way.
Yep. Ethan checks the hoop, and this is for a place in the final. Pink to play.
And he gets it.
And that's a lovely shot.
And there you go.
And a very, very entertaining semi-final, won by Ethan Gumbrell over Mark Shanks. And all credit to Mark. He's such a relative newcomer and obviously a rising talent. He's done very well. He's the only one so far in the tournament to take a game off Ethan Gumbrell. And so he's been a very impressive performer.
And I played him yesterday. I played against Mark, and he's a tough opponent. You can't make a mistake with the guy.
Yep.
And he's seeing well. So, thank you for listening, everyone. You've been listening to me, Marty Worcester, and Malcolm Powis. And thank you, Malcolm. It's been great to sit here with you with all of your great insights into the game.
It's been a pleasure, and thank you very much for your commentary. We thank everyone who's been involved in putting on this. It's not over yet. We've got best of 3 final to come shortly. It's 5 to 12 now. These players will need to take a bit of a break. I'm not sure how long that would be.
Yeah, and I'm not sure whether we're going to go straight to this final or whether we've got one of the other finals coming on here. We'll have to go and check the
Would you like to go and
I will check
that,
with
yes. And I can just talk on a little bit here about things, but I can't. My understanding is that the final will be played on this
immediately.
Well, not necessarily immediately, because certainly Ethan deserves to have a bit of a break. But he's young, so maybe.
Hey, he's only 21. He's been running around all day. I'm sure he'll be right.
In the final, we have
Ethan
Gumbrell,
Pete Landreeb playing Ethan Gumbrell.
And that will be a best of 3.
Best of 3. And so what we have is not a completely unexpected final. Pete Landreeb was certainly one of the 8 seeded players in the initial 36.
He's always been a powerhouse in this level of play in New South Wales. So,
very experienced and very, very strategic.
Won plenty of titles.
He played in ISS last time as well, I think maybe.
I think Rosie, his wife, Rosie played. So but he's certainly got the runs on the board, and I just thought we'd just see if there's any more comments coming in before we go off here.
The bottom one.
The bottom one.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
So, so someone said
great win for Pete. Chris Borlase, I think is the pronunciation.
Yeah.
So look,
you're saying I like that condition of play. What condition are we talking about?
I'm not sure. You might need to clarify that.
Chris, you might want to just send us another message and tell us what condition of play it is that you like.
So we currently have 47 people watching. What's this number here?
How many have over the time in the stream? So right now we've got 47 on watching at the moment.
Okay, and we have had 561. So we don't want to comment on what that could possibly mean, but it's we'll be back. I would say let's say we'll be back at 12:15, so that people can plan and go and have do what they have to do. But even if you have something else on this afternoon, this will be. We thank Croquet New South Wales for their support of the live streaming, because what it is, it then becomes a resource that's there permanently for people to go back and see.
I find a lot of guys were saying at the ISS was a lot of players, especially top level players, are actually going back and watching the streams of themselves playing.
Yes.
To pick up maybe, you know, if my jump shots weren't on it today,
yes,
they'll go back and watch their jump shots and see exactly where they went wrong.
It is a very important
and
coaching resource,
new players and stuff as well. You can use it as a, you know, for someone like Ethan, who is quite young, obviously quite good at the game.
Yep.
You know, training new players coming through, it's a good sort of example to
Yeah.
go, hey, you're a young fella, he's a young fella. You know,
and in coaching clinics, we do use excerpts of play from all of the tournaments, and this is a great venue to be able to
it's a good
do
opportunity
this from.
as well. You know, you try and explain something that might happen in play to a new player or to just even an experienced player. It's a good resource to be able to go back and just show them instead of having to try and explain things as well.
Exactly.
Well,
Now, Marty, we didn't talk about the history of this club. Did you want to?
Sure.
We've got a bit of time.
Okay, so even though the location of this is at Glendale and it's known as the Lake Macquarie Croquet Centre or Lake Macquarie Croquet Complex, our original home, we are Toronto Croquet Club, so obviously we hail from Toronto, which is several miles down the road.
For those who are not familiar with Newcastle.
Yeah, and so for a long time we were looking for our own ground, and it was probably 12 to 15 years of lobbying the council, because in the Ron Hill over in Toronto we were sharing the ground with a cricket club, which meant we could only really play in the mornings because they wanted the ground in the afternoon for practice. We couldn't, even though we did hold a few big tournaments there, they were very picky about whether we can take a weekend off them, which is what they needed. So we always wanted our own place. So a couple of years ago they'd finished this. It's a wonderful complex with a full facility with men's, ladies' toilets, but plenty of cubicles in them, a disabled toilet, a very large hoop house, and then the main club room with its own kitchen and facilities in there. The grounds settled in time for the Australian Golf Croquet Championships last September, which incorporated the gold medal and the ISS and so on.
So the ISS is the Interstate Shield, for those who may not be sure. Yep.
And it was shared around all of the Hunter clubs, so everybody had a sort of a bit to do with it, otherwise we'd have never got through all the games. But then all the finals were held here, and the grounds came up to really nice condition. And for those who go by the plumbers as representing how fast or slow a lawn is, we managed to get them in just a little over a year. We managed to get them to around about 10 and a half plumbers, which was certainly fast enough for that tournament to be held here.
You better explain to me what that unit of measure is. What is a plumber?
Okay, so it's named after a person, as all good things are.
Right. I thought you were talking about the birds.
So it's based on, if you think about where the south boundary is and the north boundary, if you hit a ball from the south boundary and you can manage to stop it bang on the north boundary, or at least within a foot of it, it's the amount of time it takes for that ball to travel to the other end.
Okay.
So if you had if you did it on a billiard table, you'd hit it softly and it would still be going next week.
Yep.
But the ideal speed for the big tournaments is anywhere between 11 and 12. So
11 and 12 seconds, not plumbers.
Yeah, 11 and 12. Well, 11 and 12. They call it 11 and 12 plumbers. So so it's 11 and 12 seconds. So and people have a bit of trouble getting their head around that. They're saying,
well,
don't you want it to be a 5? They say, don't you want it to be a 5 or a 6? And what it is that it's how hard you have to hit the ball to get to the other end. So you might be able to whack a ball and get it and to stop right on the black line. But if it does that in 5 seconds, it means you've got to hit it too hard, the grass is too long, and so on.
Yep.
So you want to have it so that an average hit can get to the other end.
Yep.
And then, of course, you've got to find the people in your club that can hit so accurately they can get from one end to the other. So we built a special ramp, and that ramp is set so you can sit a ball on it measure the distance it goes from to the end of the ramp, and then you do calculations that will tell you the true plumber's speed of it. But every lawn is different. Every area of every lawn is different.
Exactly.
Every ramp is different that people build. It's usually a 4-foot ramp. And they used to make the ramps with just a piece of timber with a groove in it that would sit on the top of the hoop,
yes,
at 12 inches off the ground and 4 foot long. And the problem they had with that is if the hoop wasn't exactly 12 inches out of the ground, you'd get a slight variation. So building a ramp that can be used over the entire lawn is very important to that.
Helpful. That's right.
So yeah, so we're after the championships and the ISS was finished last September, we then moved into the Australian Gate Ball Championships.
Yes.
And instead of having 6 croquet courts marked, we had 11 gate ball courts marked.
Wow.
A whacking great big marquee about where we're sitting now on the western boundary. And that marquee was so big that we had 120 people in there sitting there eating and relaxing, and all the teams were in there, teams from Hong Kong and Japan and all over Australia. So once that was finished, we then got into this ground and we had a complete renovation done. And you wouldn't think you'd need it after when a lawn's less than 2 years old.
That was the question I was going to ask, Marty. Why would you need one?
Well, again, it's because the original lawn had settled. The sand at the top had pushed its way down, so you had this lush green grass. And for those interested, if you like the colour and the look of the grass, it's a Santa Ana couch. Santa Ana. And so we found that it started to pick up some undulations because of over the period of its settling, because it was all built from scratch. We knew that we'd have to do a major renovation, which is not a cheap thing to do.
No.
And to do an area this big, you're looking at about $20,000 to do a complete renovation. And they scarified, they dethatched, for those that know what those terms mean, and then re-top dressed. And that happened in November, and by December we were setting up again. So to have them in this condition now is quite remarkable.
It's quite an achievement.
Yeah, and the plumbers in the afternoon now, if we did a plumber's test on it now, even though the wind's a bit aggressive, you probably find we're between 11 and 12 seconds speed. So it's quite fast.
Okay. Oh, that's fascinating.
So that's a bit about the club. And
so tell me, do you regularly have the surface? You have it mowed, obviously, but rolled? Do you roll the surface at all?
We certainly do, and this is where we're lucky. We've got all of our own equipment.
Yes.
And we use an outside person as our curator, but he uses our equipment. So we have some of the best equipment. We've got a very heavy sit-on roller, and he mows it, twice a week at least. So we can keep it in this condition all the time, and it keeps it nice and firm with the roller.
Fantastic.
Everybody's pretty happy with the conditions here.
Yeah, no, that's good. It's been a wonderful 3-day tournament, and we still have the final to come, best of 3. For those of you who are just joining us, it will probably commence in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Which means we should go and get a coffee.
Yeah, I'll let you go. I'm just going to talk a little bit about the
We'll try and mute this mic. I'll take it off without making too much noise.
What I was going to say was that it's been lovely, the fact that we've had some interstate representation at this carnival. A number of people or two from Queensland, Graham McLean and Steve Bickley, who've both been strong competitors, and Steve Polodak from Victoria, who has come up. So it's not. Let's put on music. Hello.
Are you live?
I don't think so. I think you put the music on. That's all right. Leave it on.
Leave it as it is. Oh no, you can still speak.
I don't think I'm on.
Yeah, you are.
How do you know?
You are, definitely.
Okay, I'm being told that I'm still live. So Marty's going off to do important business, so he'll be back shortly. So I was just going to talk a little bit about some of the players in the tournament. I've mentioned the interstate ones, and they've been very welcome contributors to this. The other comment that I would make is that in terms of the ability of players measured by handicap, we know that Ethan Gumbrell has been the top seed with a handicap of -3. But we've actually had people in this tournament with much higher handicaps, some of whom have enjoyed great success. We've got people with starting handicaps of 9, which is effectively they can play Division 3. So it is an opportunity for people to you don't want to feel that you can never compete at this level. You're coming along and playing better players is a really good way to improve. So that's a word of encouragement to those who might be thinking. And our friend Mark, who's just gone down narrowly to the top seed, is a relatively new player who has not. Mark Shanks has not been playing for very many years, and he pushed Ethan to a third game. He took the first game off Ethan. The first game that Ethan has lost in the entire tournament was because of Mark, and he's very competitive, and we congratulate him for that. So our final will be starting relatively soon. It will be between our top seed, Ethan Gumbrell, who defeated Mark Shanks 2-1 in the second semi-final, and he will be playing Peter Lamb-Drebe, who defeated Chris Lavina in the other semi-final, and both players are very well known. So I will sign off at this point, and we will be back in. It's now 12:10. Probably the players will be back out, I would think, certainly before 12:30, and we may actually come on air before then. Yeah. Thanks very much, Zach. welcome back everyone to Glendale, the Croquet Centre for the final of the New South Wales men's GC singles, being hosted here by the Toronto Croquet Club and located at the Lake Macquarie Croquet Centre. And beside me I have Marty Worcester, who's the president of the club. Welcome back, Marty.
Thank you, Malcolm.
And our technical wizard, Zach, who's keeping us honest and on air. And I'm Malcolm Powers. For those of you who may have missed this morning, we've had a few comments on the chat. And the players are taking their position, so they'll be beginning fairly soon. Zach's just giving us a panoramic shot of the facility here. We can see over there in corner 4 Pete Lamdreeb and the tournament manager Sue Sellers, who's done a wonderful job, and Robin Irwin, who is the tournament referee, doing the toss, ready to go. So we will try to cover everything here, and so they're ready to go.
Okay, so we'll change those colours around in a moment.
Yeah. Ethan has won the toss, presumably, and elected to play blue and black. He plays the blue in to a hoop running position, but perhaps a little short of that centre line. Peter, as is his wont, is contemplating his options, where he wants to put the red, and he will decide that shortly. Thank you for those of you who have continued to contribute to the chat. Darren McLaughlin.
Yeah, I noticed Darren there.
Yeah, Darren has played at the old Toronto. We're talking about Toronto, the suburb of Newcastle, not Toronto, Canada. And Darren remembers playing at the old facility.
Maybe down Toronto West there.
Yeah, on the cricket oval that Marty was talking about earlier.
I remember back when I was a teenager, when I was in school, those ovals, there was many assemblies at school because the old ovals used to get torn up a fair bit by the school kids.
And I see there Darren's commenting that he played when it was the cricket ground in the ISS Shield.
Okay.
So
and I think from recollection, Darren was playing for Victoria at that stage.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
And they were quite dominant in that.
Yeah, they were. And they won many years in a row. So we're watching now Ethan taking a shot with the blue at hoop 1 in this opening game of the final. The hoops, if for those who missed this morning, are set very tightly, championship settings. Marty assures me that they are 3 11/16 minus.
Yes, they are tight. There's about a credit card width.
Thank you for that.
I was going to say,
there's a replay
that don't know, obviously the sizes and stuff. It's a better credit card between.
Yep, a credit card clearance with the largest ball on the court. So Ethan plays back in with his black.
I see that Gary is still listening. Gary Phipps over there. Marty, the course looked great. How is that roller going? The roller is going great. And Chris Williamson, who'll be joining the commentary team very soon, is looking after a lot of the rolling these days, and he gets up very early to do it.
Yep, he's a great contributor, Chris. We're just speaking quietly so that we don't disturb the players. Ethan is right in front of our position here, seeking to clear the yellow with the blue, which he does
very successfully.
Yep.
Very successfully. So what does Peter do here? Does he have a go at the hoop, or does he get rid of that black?
I suspect that he'll have a go at the hoop.
Yeah, because if he gets rid of the black and stops it there, blue can still attack it.
Exactly. So, as we said before, at this level, if you have a side of a hoop, you've got to think, why wouldn't I go for this hoop?
You've got to run hoops to win the game.
That's right. So Peter plays it with lots of topspin, but not with sufficient accuracy to put it through. So he leaves the ball in the hoop, in the jaws of the hoop, not very central. And Ethan attempts a jump, and he peels the red through, so it's red hoop peeled by black, and so yellow to play. And this is a situation where it's very easy for players to play the wrong ball. But Peter and Ethan have avoided that.
I think they're not even using clips now.
Okay.
You might want to comment about that, Malcolm.
Yep.
So they choose that sometimes, don't they, rather than have to mess around putting a clip on and so on.
Yes, I think that often is the preference, and they pretty much know the score in their heads. And we do have scoreboards here. You can see one on screen at the moment on court 2. That's not actually being used, but the advantage of these scoreboards is that you can see the situation on any one of the six courts from a long way away.
And yeah, that's always been something that people have craved.
Yeah.
Not always been able to have. So,
but it does mean that there's a lot of additional voluntary labour that's required.
Agreed.
And the Toronto club have been fantastic and very generous in their support.
We have
so many
lot
volunteers.
Of volunteers here. Yeah, we really do. They, right down to the kitchen staff and making all the food and everything.
Would it be 40 to 50 different people?
Give you an example, at the championships last September with the ISS and so on, there were 34 different volunteers.
Yes, over series days, so they weren't all there every day.
No, but there was a minimum of 20 there every day.
Yes.
And that's what we've probably been experiencing with this, because every scoreboard requires 2 people.
Yes.
Because there's primary and secondary going on at the same court.
Yep.
So there's your first 12, and then you've got all the other people and the hoop setters.
And they've been very well trained, because I've been at other places with similar scoreboards, and the scorers sit in front of them. just kind of defeats the purpose.
That way we had the same thing here for a while. And what we did is we built a shelf into the back of the scoreboard.
It's not just the croquet either.
It's everything.
All sports, mate. They all forget it. Especially being behind the camera, you're sitting there and you're like, you might miss 1 or 2 points, and you're trying to get the boys update the bloody thing for you.
They learn very quickly.
Yeah,
they really do. And
you can definitely tell, especially for the streaming side of things, you can tell who's seen it before and who hasn't. Because the ones that usually have, they're pretty conscious on where the cameras are. And keep everything up to date for me.
Yeah, and that is one downside of the players not using scoring clips, because we can't double check the score. Oh, actually, they are using scoring clips.
Having said that, they must have them in their pockets.
Yeah, there is a clip on that.
There's a clip on that first one.
Oh, I take back everything we said.
That's all right, but it was an interesting observation. Hypothetical though.
Yeah.
We do have some other comments. Greg Ball is telling us now he's got 7189. So what's that? The postcode for
7189 Is that Hobart?
It might be Tasmania. It might be Tasmania.
Sure.
So he's letting us know that he's settled in and looking forward to your comments. Probably means you, Marty.
Oh, you think so? Folks, if you're going to send in comments, maybe you could start your comments off with telling us your name and where you're from.
Although it is there in the handle.
Yeah, the only thing is you get some people who are Champion123 as their email address.
Well, we can refer to Champion123. Yeah. Okay, so Peter's just run Hoop 2 very, very smoothly and confidently. So he takes a 2-0 lead. So Ethan will be first ball to 3. What will he be thinking at this stage?
Ethan?
Ethan, first ball to 3.
I don't think he'd be bothered by this. It's because if you get over the hoop 3 and you can get in a good position to run it strong,
which he has done,
there's a chance to get to hoop 3 and 4.
Yep.
So I think he'd only start being concerned if Peter gets this one.
So Peter plays across. We can't see where his ball has ended up on. There it is.
It's probably
with his red.
And I think Ethan's.
Can we see? Yeah, it's a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit short. A little bit short, I think. You can see here the camera angles can be quite deceiving, and it's reinforces the point about taking the time to look at the exact positions of the balls when you're playing on a court.
Yes.
Because if you don't, you might think, oh, that ball is plumb, it's runnable, and then you go over and look, and it's actually quite angled.
And Peter just missed a.
He was presumably trying to clear blue.
Yeah.
So Ethan knows this is an important shot.
And he's going to take.
They're all important.
Take out red.
I think he's running the hoop.
No. Definitely red.
How are we going on our prediction?
There you go. One more for me.
15 all.
Only because I cheated. I could actually see the angle.
Oh, Marty.
He was aimed at the red.
Yeah, Marty, you don't own up to that. So, anyway, we now in a situation where Ethan, in clearing Peter's ball and doing it very well, kept his. You can see his blue is still in pretty close proximity, but not in a hoop running position for hoop 3. But he's left his black there very nicely. So Peter is forced to do a long clearance with the red, and he may not even be able to see the black. So we'll see what he does with the. I think he's virtually conceded the hoop by.
I think he actually had hoop 1 wiring him from it as well.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
So again, this is good practice for developing players. When you're in an impossible situation, it's often wise to concede the hoop rather than go for the impossible shot. So Ethan has run that, but his body language might have suggested to viewers otherwise, and what's the reason for that, Marty? It's a Dorothy Dix question.
Sorry, why? I was looking at him. He was actually having a look. He had his mallet in the back of the hoop.
Yeah.
Because he must be so bang on centre, as you can see from that shot there.
That's a lovely shot from Peter. Lovely bag.
He knows that he can't get down to that hoop.
He's got a hampered shot with the black now because he hasn't cleared the hoop.
Yeah.
He's run the hoop. He's scored the hoop.
He's going to have a big whack at this yellow now.
Yep, because he can't rely on the black to clear it.
That's it, yeah.
And that's a lovely camera shot there. We could see. Thanks, Zach. It was. It may have looked like a very wide shot, but it was in fact over that distance. It was quite close, but not close enough.
Now Peter is a master tactician.
He is.
What will he be thinking about where to put this red now? Because black's not going to get down and be competitive.
Do you think he'd send it to the next hoop, considering the yellow he can pretty well hoop it?
Well, he could do that. He could go halfway. Yeah. He can't go right to the hoop because he'd be offside.
Because the black's not going anywhere near the yellow. So.
Well, again, it's hard to tell from here. And here we see Peter Freer, who will be joining the commentary later on.
See, my guess is that he may put this towards the eastern boundary past the hoop, so that he can put the yellow through and then use the red on its next turn to promote the yellow across.
Yeah, that can be a very powerful strategy.
Well, these guys are so accurate.
Well, they
are being able to do that.
We'll see what Peter decides, because he hasn't tried to block it.
No.
He's just put in another ball.
It's also possible that he was concerned that if he doesn't run that hoop and blue comes back, he wants to still be in a running position with the red.
Yep. So this is Peter Landreeb.
Bread and butter for him.
Well.
There you go.
And he does it beautifully.
Yeah.
We've just got to be careful of commentators' curse here.
I know,
yeah.
I know.
So Peter scores hoop 4, and the score goes to 3-1. Thanks, Zach. So Ethan plays his first ball across to...
Get it far enough, angled enough. Get it far enough, angled enough, where it can't attack the back.
So I think Peter might have been going for that hoop.
He was, yeah.
Anticipating that Ethan was probably going to clear red with the blue, and although it could be cleared into a better angled position on the hoop, it's probably going to be further away.
Yeah.
Leaving black there with the...
he's not happy with that.
Well,
he looks across to the commentary team here.
Well,
knowing would say something about it. Shakes his head, lifts his hand in resignation.
So this is a situation where Peter's got to decide to either run the hoop or clear black, because black's in a good shot. And
miss both. And
just he's missed the he hasn't run the hoop, but he's actually come off the side of the hoop, and as you say, he's gone over halfway. So if black succeeds in running this hoop, he will be offside. And at this level, players tend to remind each other what the rule is. There's little game playing that goes on. And that's a lovely hoop.
I mean,
taking the score to 2-3.
And your average players would be happy to have run the hoop, but he wanted to get down there.
He probably did. Now, I didn't see Ethan give a direction. I assume that he probably
did. Yes,
he did.
Yes,
yep.
he directed him to the other side.
Yep.
Looking into the sun.
So Peter's played his first ball, the yellow, into what looks like a strong position for hoop 6, followed by Ethan's blue. And it's hard to tell. Can we have a look at camera 1, just see what that angle is? Oh, it is, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's gone. I think it's adjacent to the hoop rather than in front.
Oh no, I think it's in front, but...
oh, you're right, yeah, I can see it from over here.
The yellow's got a shot at it, so Ethan's probably going to have to try and clear this yellow now.
So Ethan plays black from just in front of hoop 5.
Missed everything.
I think he was trying to run the hoop.
I didn't see which side of it went.
Just went to the left.
Yeah.
So now Pete Landreeb with an opportunity to run this hoop with yellow. And we think blue is also in a running position.
Yes.
Although this camera angle doesn't suggest that.
Costly miss, I think, if you can run it.
Well, any hoop shot missed is a costly miss at this level. But and they're very easy to miss.
Again, if he'd have scored that, it's 4-2.
Yep.
If Ethan gets this, it's back to 3-all.
I think Ethan is probably going to put it in the jaws.
He has. Where's black?
Black's behind.
Yeah, black's on the northern boundary. So he really does want to clear this yellow now. He's going to have an almighty good go at it.
Yep, yellow's poised to knock blue a long way. Blue's is in front of the hoop, but not in the jaws, so quite exposed to yellow. Ethan winds up. And lovely ball.
Lovely connection.
Good
because,
connection.
Yellow really does have to move this blue now. So Melvin, he'll be aiming for that left leg.
Possibly, although there's the risk that in going for blue he'll knock it through and score the hoop for his opponent. So, you know, Peter's always thinking what his options are. And he didn't hit anything.
And I'm puzzled as to...
Well, he may have thought that he had enough, that blue was far enough out that he could dislodge it.
So there we go.
It's Ethan levels the score at 3-all. In this, the first game of the final of the New South Wales GC Men's Open Singles.
Okay, so we've got a couple of...
Greg Bell. Greg Bell just...
His first comment was, just lost TV coverage, gone to my phone.
Gone to my phone.
And then
and he's from Forster Croquet Club. Welcome, Greg.
So now Peter's going to come across from the black corner. And a lovely tempered shot, probably a tiny bit short.
But from that distance, a very good attempt.
I imagine that Ethan's going to be trying to take the red out of the equation here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He might. It's certainly shaping to do that.
Yeah. Just black's still behind the red.
And the problem here is that if he does successfully clear the red even to the boundary,
and he didn't. So.
He didn't. But had he done that, red would have been in a stronger position to counter clear the black and hold position. So he would have put red onto the near side. However, you know, the fact is, Peter's going to try and run it, or jaws it at least.
And he ran it, and he's come a long way down.
That's a beautiful shot. You can see the lovely follow through that Peter has, which helps to impart that top spin.
And he doesn't take a massive backswing.
No, he's very strong. Very strong.
Yeah. Gets his shoulders right into it.
And the Irish grip that he uses does not generate a lot of power in itself. And that's why you'll see he has that exaggerated follow through when he's trying to hoop and impart top spin to assist in the hooping. And you'll notice that both of these players don't muck around. They decide usually what they want to do fairly quickly. And the score now is 4-3 to Pete Landreeb. He attempted to run hoop 8 with the red, but not successful this time.
It appears to be hidden from the blue, the red.
That could be right.
I think he's going to try and run this. Is he?
He wasn't far off.
What a shame! But it hit it so centre and solid on that leg.
Well, it wasn't. It was a pretty ambitious angle, I would have thought. I think he figured he had to run it because if he left it like where it is, it's extremely vulnerable, as it's proved. So yellow clears black to the southern, across the southern boundary. So Peter's going to collect that ball now. Noting that he keeps his back to the court, so that there's never any question that he's not putting it back in where it went out. So accurately marking the ball in and observing that etiquette.
So we've got Gareth Dyer.
Gareth Denyer. Good afternoon, Gareth.
He's just joined us.
Yeah.
Hello, Gareth.
Where were you this morning? We haven't heard from you, Gareth. Gareth and I were commenting at the women's last week. So glad that you're listening. So Peter's looking closely at this.
It's rolled out.
It just did a little circle, didn't it? And so now it's very exposed to being cleared by blue. But not only that.
Could he try a cheeky shot and go in off his own ball?
Well, that wouldn't be a bad thing to do, because it would then clear red.
He tried, didn't he?
Give it a try.
Yeah, but the advantage of that is that it's taken the easy clearance of blue on red out. Now you can clear yellow, but yellow's not next to play. So it is unusual to deliberately clear your own ball, but there are some circumstances where it makes a lot of sense, and that was one of them.
And it was close to going into the jaws or going through. So.
Yep. But even if he didn't have that option, it was a sensible thing to do to push his ball away, so that to take away the easy stop shot.
And send him right down the other end of the ground as well.
So Peter with red to play.
Big decision.
Ethan has 2 balls. We can see that. Thank you from that camera shot. 2 balls in front of the hoop. They're sufficiently far apart that there's no chance that Peter can clear both. So he's opted to just put a ball in, but trying, I think, to stymie or disrupt Black's shot. And he's done that, because Ethan is turning around at this stage, and it appears like he's going to stop shot red away and keep Black in position.
And in doing that, he was aiming to try and... Yeah, but he was aiming to try and put red behind hoop 6.
Yes. Yep. As we said before, Ethan is of the calibre of player that he's looking for those little additional advantages. So Peter...
Very close.
Very, very close. Just hit the right upright, but unfortunately for him, he's made this shot for Ethan a bit easier, because he can go in off the yellow if he chooses, or just hit it straight. And he's gone in off, but not through, but he's left it in the jaws. And this, and Peter's a long way away, with little chance to dislodge the blue. So he's very sensibly gone halfway. Now Ethan here has the chance to... No, he's not going to do it. He's gone... Oh, interesting.
That is interesting.
So I think Ethan is prepared to give Peter that angled shot. It's not an easy shot. The blue is not poking through the hoop very far, so there's not much of a target there for Peter. And Peter runs the risk of missing it or ricocheting off the hoop into over halfway and offside.
Would you think that Ethan's hoping for Pete here to knock this black ball closer to the next two? Because I don't think he'll go for the blue, because I don't think he's got a shot on it with the
black. You're quite right, Zach.
But I think what Ethan's done is he's put it there knowing that he'll go for the black, and if he hits that black at the wrong angle, it's going to shoot the black over to the next hoop.
Yep.
So it's put Pete in a tricky spot here, because if he doesn't do anything, he's going to get the hoop either way.
And the other thing is, let's just see what Peter decides, because I think he's going for black, and I can understand the reason for that, because black was the threat. If he'd left black there, then black could have he could have deemed blue, and then black could have and give red the opportunity to take blue out. So now.
He scored the hoop, but
Ethan,
he didn't go through enough.
I don't know how hampered he's going to be.
Not too much, but it's enough to, I think, put you off trying to get a swing on the mallet. That's what he's looking at now.
Yeah.
See, just if he can get a decent swing.
And it certainly does restrict the direction that he can hit the ball.
Yeah.
This is potential fault territory.
Yeah. So you watch Ethan, you send his line and his swing up just to see if he'd hit that.
Well, we've got a referee over here who's got herself. This is Robin Irwin. She's our tournament referee.
And done a great job.
Yeah, and she's got herself in a position now where she's going to step on.
Yep. So just reminding people who have an interest in the status of referees, we have supervising referees here. So it means that they do not have to wait to be invited by the players to come on and have a shot. Have a look, have a look at a shot. I'm just keeping my voice down so I don't disturb the players. Ethan attempting to clear the red, but going slightly to the right. And Bill Munns is collecting his ball for him.
How about that?
Is there anything old Bill can't do?
He's a scholar and a gentleman.
Now, it's interesting because red has blocked yellow from the hoop.
Yes. And this is where the position of the blue becomes critical, because
So
Ethan is indicating to Robin, the tournament referee, that he would like her to watch this. So it's an example of the good sportsmanship in the game. That Ethan is wanting to play the shot legally, and he wants that observed by a qualified referee. So the potential, yes, so it's 4 each, the score, thank you. Potential faults here. Gareth would say there are 11 of them, and he's quite right. But the ones that are most likely would be perhaps a crush, if the ball were very close to an upright. But probably more likely, as a referee, I would be looking for a beveled edge. Now, a beveled edge is just a poor shot on the open court, but if you are in a hampered position, hampered by another ball, hampered by a hoop, hampered by the central post, that becomes a fault if you don't hit it with the flat surface of the mat.
You can see the way Robin is marking though. She prefers to have the marker directly behind the ball in line with one of the legs.
Yep. So
it can be sometimes distracting for
and the players can ask the referee to mark them differently.
Yes.
So Peter's taking
and he got that.
That's a lovely shot, and declared a clean shot by tournament referee Robin Irwin in raising her hand, and Peter then signals to the scorer that it's his hoop, and so we now move to 5-4. So a very close encounter, essentially trading hoops, and Peter with a slight edge at this stage.
I think Ethan would be a little disappointed with the placement of that black. I think he would have preferred to be a lot closer to the hoop.
Yeah, it's
There's no tactical advantage of being where
it's a good 7 yards south of hoop 10.
It is.
And not that would stop Ethan from having a go at it.
Absolutely.
And possibly running it.
Yeah.
But I think he will probably. So it's yellow to play now, and the interesting question is whether yellow does have a clear shot at the hoop from that camera angle. So where would Peter be wanting to put it? Possibly closer to the hoop, blocking
yes.
Black's shot on the hoop.
As closer to the hoop as he can get would be great. Oh.
Now we didn't anticipate that one. So he's promoted his other ball, the red.
Me up then?
No. But what he's done, if he'd hit it more centrally, the red would have ended up closer to the hoop. But Ethan has not put his ball into a hoop running position. His blue ball is not. It's adjacent to the hoop. It's close to hoop 10, but it's not in a hoop running position.
There's a good chance now that Peter will have a go at the hoop.
He might, or he might, because black is in a better hooping position, he might actually, we'll see. So he's missed everything.
Between the hoop and the leg, did he?
I think he did.
Between the hoop and the ball.
Yeah, there was a lot of space there.
Yeah.
So now, with Peter's red behind the hoop, there's no reason for Ethan to, play the heroic shot and go for the hoop. He can just squeeze more pressure into this situation by putting another ball in front.
There's a good chance that the blue is stopping red's sight on the black.
I'm just saying, I think that Peter, I think, might have had a look at the hoop there. He went to the right of black and the hoop, but if he could see the hoop, I suspect he was trying to run the hoop.
Sure.
But who knows? We're paid to prattle, not to.
Absolutely.
not to.
Are you being paid?
Oh, aren't you? I had a free cup of tea. So Ethan now is really applying the pressure. He's got two balls nicely placed in front. It's a bit hard to tell how close together they are. If they are close together, there is a chance that Peter could successfully clear both. But I'm not sure from that angle with the red whether he can. So Peter's just off our. Here we go. So red, he's opting to play in.
And he might have just put black into a better position.
He might have, yeah.
Yeah, he has, yeah.
So black to play. Now what's Ethan doing here?
Okay.
Now why didn't Ethan attempt that hoop?
I was distracted, I'm not sure.
I would have thought...
Yellow's not in it.
Yellow's on the non-playing side. Well, I think he's probably on the boundary.
Yeah. But yellow would have certainly been next across to the hoop if he had.
But blue is threatening.
Yeah. Was.
But is no longer. Yeah. And again, you see the power of that soft centre ball clearance. Yeah. Ethan is shaping to clear yellow, I suspect, or he might be running. And he's done that well. Keeping his blue close to the hoop, possibly in a hoop running position. Red to play. Followed by black. And as always, Peter is considering all his options. It looks like he's clearing black. He made good contact, but probably not centre contact.
Blue
so that means that
exposed to yellow there.
Yep. So black comes back in, into a strong hoop running position. I don't think that Ethan would have been trying to protect the blue. He might have been. To do that, he probably would have been in a non-hoop running position. So that it doesn't always achieve what the players want to in doing that. Now that one jumped a little bit. Why would that be, Marty? The yellow jumped a little when it made contact with the...
It's possible that he put a little bit of downward pressure on the ball at the same time, but he might have been standing close to it There's a few little bumps out there because we've still got a few ants we're trying to
yes, the
iron
problem with
out.
the ants. You haven't mentioned the problem with the ants.
No, so yeah, they've had fun on this round. It's heartbreaking too. We've had these white cockatoos absolutely terrorising these lawns, especially lawn 4, which you can sort of see behind Peter up there. And we had the ground absolutely beautiful, and we came in one morning and we spotted about 40 of them on the lawn.
Yep.
And they dug so many holes. They got into the hoop holes and dug those out, looking for bugs.
Yes, yes.
So it's possible that one jumped because it either hit one or he hit slightly down on the ball.
Yep. Well, it's very hard when you've got six lawns to maintain.
Yeah.
Big area.
And to maintain them all at the same condition.
Exactly. Yep.
But I would imagine if Peter on that previous shot had put a fair bit of downward pressure on
that would certainly possibly mean that the ball hit the centre, but not it wasn't actually on the ground when it hit, and then
it would have had a lot of top spin and climbed over
jumped
it.
Yep.
Yeah. So we've got a comment there from Darren. Score 4 all. That was probably earlier.
We were a bit slow on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Sorry, Darren.
Yeah.
Glad that you're keeping us honest.
So here is Ethan with an opportunity to score this hoop.
It's not a gimme. He's probably 2.5 to 3 yards out.
And if if he can score this, and red comes across, black's in a good position to clear red from hoop number 11.
Yeah, black is relatively close to 11. And that's a lovely hoop.
That is definitely a good hoop because
under pressure.
And when you look at where red is now, red's coming across and black's in a position to clear it. And if you have a look at then when yellow comes, blue's right between yellow and a direct line to the hoop.
And this is where we've got the relatively shorter distance between. In this case, we're talking about hoop 10 and 11. Same applies to distance between 6 and 7, and 4 and 5. So we'll see what Ethan does here. Looks like he's shaping to clear. Centre ball if he can.
And there's that beautiful soft. So as we had the comment earlier on, he's
hitting very accurately, and I think I think the red hasn't quite gone out, but it's very close to the line.
Yeah. And as I said before, because of where blue is after running hoop 10, Peter's got a bit of a difficult situation. Where's he going to put the yellow? He can't put yellow to the left. He can't put it to the right because of where black is.
And he's come in, I think, deliberately to a position on the other side of the centre line, so that he's, maximising his distance between black. Black can clear a long way.
Yeah.
Blue will probably just play in for position. And it means that it's a challenging clearance for black. I think black could choose to take it. So Peter comes in with the red.
Can black see yellow is the question.
Yeah, I don't think we've got a camera on that angle. No, close. So if he can clear the yellow, that would be advantageous because it then protects the blue. The blue may choose to clear red rather than try and run the hoop, but let's see what happens here first. He might clear red. Yes. Okay, so that's A, it was close, so B, it was not obstructed at all. And again, that's...
Peter has a great opportunity here, though, to stop or even stun in towards the hoop.
Yep, so he can clear the blue and hold position. and he's probably deliberately hit it on the right hand side because it's then his yellow has ricocheted into the hoop running position rather than behind the hoop.
Yes.
Here's a nice shot of Ethan close to our camera. You may have detected his shot, hearing the shot before we see it. We're not defying the laws of physics. The sound doesn't travel faster than light, but there is a slight delay. So we actually have to watch the screen to call the action. Otherwise, we can be constant spoilers, telling you what's just about to be on the screen. So very, very close position here, five each. And Peter to play. I'm sorry, I've forgotten which ball he's about to play.
Yellow.
Okay, so he's about to play yellow.
Yeah, and it's possible that, you know, I mean, the thinking of these guys is next level. It is possible that if yellow can run the hoop, black's in a position where blue could rush it down to hoop 12.
Yeah, we'll see what they do.
That's it.
No, he's promoted the red over, but
yeah, he meant to push it into the hoop.
I don't know that blue can see the hoop. Blue may actually try to bombard the black either through the hoop or into red. No, he's doing a jump, I think. And he just clipped off the black and was very close to succeeding with that jump. But not quite so. So red presumably will want to deal with black being next to play.
I don't know what his shot options are as of how close he is. Oh yeah, he can see both.
Peter's a master of the end of game scenario.
Yes.
So he's thinking about all sorts of possibilities here.
And even though he's not facing hoop 12, you can bet his brain is thinking of all the possibilities.
He's thinking 12 and 13.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Yeah.
So he may well come back to, I mean, the obvious decision here is to clear black.
Yes.
But that's not necessarily the best decision, and it's not necessarily what he will choose to do.
And I'm not sure if yellow can see blue.
And that's actually a critical point that you've just made, Marty. And the fact that yellow can't see blue will and should affect Peter's decision here, what he's going to do with the red. And I mean, there is another option, and that is that he could try and clear both. He could try and hit the blue on the left hand side, and then his striker ball go on and
hit the black. Yeah.
But the risk is that it doesn't work as you wish, and you leave black where it is.
Yeah.
So those are the sorts of scenarios that Peter's thinking of here, and you know, you can bet that he's weighed up the risks and the returns for both. And your point, Marty, that the fact that yellow is wired from blue is a very important consideration for Peter, because yellow can't easily clear blue. No,
So he opted for the black?
He's opted for what many people would have seen as the obvious choice, but he's weighed up all those other possibilities before he decided to do that.
Yeah.
So, given that yellow, we're pretty sure yellow can't see black, but blue, mate. I mean, but if that's the case, then this will be interesting to see what.
Ask the ref to get out of his
out of peripheral vision, which is fine.
You could assume he's going to have a go at this.
I think that's an option.
Nothing to lose because of where blue is. Didn't see that one coming.
Well,
do you think he meant that?
I don't know. So this is where your observation about whether yellow is wide from blue becomes important.
Yeah, he's going to go through the back door here.
If he can't see blue directly, that will be his choice.
Saw enough of it. Look at that.
And look at that. I mean, that is.
Saw enough of it.
We couldn't tell how much of it he could see, but you know, if it's a thin sliver, it's a good example though, where it's actually you're more likely to, if you can see, you know, even an eighth of the ball, it's an easier shot than going through the back from where he was. All right?
And
the tolerances
it might just put you just off enough of the angle to change your opportunity to run the hoop.
Yeah. So, you know, a lot of people would think going through the back was the better option. But, you know, if you can see something of the ball that's on the other side of the hoop, as Peter obviously could, that was the best choice. And that was why he took so long over that earlier shot. That seemed an obvious shot to make.
Yeah.
But he took his time to weigh up whether he could actually clear, or not clear, but knock the blue to a position where it could no longer hoop.
I have a little drink, I think. I want to think about this.
We didn't make a note of the starting time. Can we find out how much time there is to go?
Yeah, we can check with these guys.
I think we've got about.
When did we start?
I think it was about 12:30.
12:30?
I think so. So I think we've got about half an hour, 40 minutes.
I'll find out precisely. Okay, Peter's made contact.
Neil's got the clock.
He's made contact with the blue, but only moved it marginally. So we're just trying to find out how much time we've got left in the game.
Yep.
I think we've got plenty.
Julian is coming to
and
tell me now. 18 minutes to go.
Okay.
1-8. Yep. Okay. Thank you.
No. Just doing the maths here. So we're just looking at the scenario if the bell goes before this game is over. Just reminding everyone what the conditions of play for this particular tournament are. We'll wait till Ethan takes this shot.
And he gets it and travels down very nicely towards hoop 12.
He's through very well. So that takes him to 6-5.
Peter's way up the back there. Up in the northeast corner.
But he's got the skill to bring the red in, not to a strong hoop running position, but certainly close to the hoop. So what I was saying was the conditions of play on the bell. If we do, we've got an hour and 10 minutes for this game, and so there's just over 15 minutes to go. So we probably will not go to time. However, if the bell goes before the game is finished, the conditions of play specify the following. on the bell, 2 rotations are played after the bell, and then play only proceeds if the scores are level. If the scores are level after 2 rotations, then essentially the players play golden hoop. And I think
there it is.
There it is.
Ethan's
won that game, and the time that's left on the clock, which is of the order of 15 minutes, will be added to game 2.
So the next hour 10.
So next hour and 10. So they'll have around an hour and 25, but we'll confirm that with the timekeepers so that we know precisely, because all things being equal, we should be able to predict the end of this game, because there shouldn't be any delays caused by hold-ups in play.
And we're going to make a change.
We're making a change to the commentary.
Here, so I'm going to
Marty, thank you very much for all that you've done and giving your insights into the history of the club and the game.
Thank you. Yeah, and I won't get a chance to come back to the mic now because I want to get myself ready for the finals and the presentation.
You've got a lot of work to do as president. You're wearing lots of hats.
Yeah. So I'm going to hand over to the very capable commentating skills of Chris Williamson,
otherwise known as the Golden Tonsils of Newcastle.
Thank you, Malcolm.
Go on, you Marty. So we're just taking a short break, probably 5 minutes or so.
And welcome to Chris.
We've just had a comment from Alex Verge. Good that you're watching and listening, Alex. Terrific hoop 12. It certainly was. Ethan made a strong statement in going for that long hoop and doing it so successfully. Now Chris has now got all his gear on. Good afternoon, Chris. How are you?
Hello, Malcolm. Thank you, Marty, for the lovely introduction. Yes, it was a riveting game. It's very, very strategic. There was a lot of mucking around the hoops to get position and ready to peel over to the next hoop, and got fouled and so on and so forth. These guys are so dead accurate. You put money on.
They're certainly great exponents of the game, and very, very different styles. I mean, Ethan has no shortage of power. Neither does Peter, actually. He can hit the ball very hard, but his Irish grip does restrict that. So that's why he needs to have that big follow through. But he's very strong in the upper arms, and so he can generate a lot of power that way.
He's exceedingly strong because he gets a lot of wrist flick too, which he has to have for that extra bit of power.
That's very technical. Yep. Now we've just got Peter Freer coming up to say hello. Do you want to do some commentary, Peter? Peter is very well known around croquet circles, and I'm going to hand over the mic to him. But I will come back later on, either at the end of this game or early on, because I've got a list of thank yous to do, and it's probably better for someone who's not part of this club to do all those thank yous at the end.
Sending 2 new boys in.
I think Peter Freer is not a newbie. Peter, so I'm just going to vacate my mic, and Peter's going to come and take over. So Chris, you can tell us all the local goss. You're a local man.
I don't kiss and tell. Thank you, Malcolm, for a no doubt amazing commentary. I didn't hear it. I'll have to watch it later. So don't get to critique him just yet. Good afternoon, Peter.
Good afternoon, Chris. So I was asked before who my favourite was, and I said it had to be Ethan, because he's playing really, really well these days.
He is playing very well.
But Pete, you can't count him out. He started off a bit ropey, but he's just improved every day.
Yep. Yeah. Peter's very cunning. So much. He only needs to be fourth in the block to go to the final in the block play. So he probably saved himself for the big games.
Yeah.
Very tactical, very strategic.
Yeah, I love it how he goes into sort of reverie every now and then, and you just know he's working out about 4,000 permutations.
Exactly. Well, I think he takes his time too. A couple of times he's walked down to have a drink to give himself a bit more time to make sure he's got it right with what he wants to do. The idea is when you are playing a shot, you can't be thinking about anything else. What if should I do this or should I do that? Which a lot of us get caught up doing. You've got to be one single track.
Yeah, it's about being in the moment. So there's a lot of stuff about either having a mantra or something to just help you focus and concentrate on what you need to do.
That's right, exactly. You still playing a lot, Peter, or you backed off a little bit?
Backed off a little bit, but still doing a lot of coaching.
Oh, okay, yep.
So we've got some familiar faces contacting us online. Gareth Denyer is saying good afternoon. Darren McLaughlin is following the score. And Alex Verge is congratulating Ethan on the hoop 12, which he ran so cleanly.
It's an amazing shot.
Well, actually 11 and 12 are both nice, clean, long shots.
And they were angled.
And getting a bit of run.
Yeah. The run down from 11 to 12 was a brilliant shot.
Darren is commenting that he used to play in this ground when it was a cricket ground. Well, long before Lake Macquarie turned it into a croquet lawn.
He remembers it, the old Ron Hill Oval. We share with the cricketers.
Yep. Gary Phipps is commenting that the lawns are looking really, really nice. And how's the roller going?
The roll is still going. I'll give it a roll last Tuesday. Last Thursday, just before the. Unfortunately, I got into trouble for rolling too soon before the mower came in. But I thought the grass would have put its head up to be lopped off in the afternoon. So I roll in the morning, so I've still got the dew on the ground, so I see where I've been.
Yep. So that's a polishing roller. You know, one of the ones you sit on and just rolls along.
Yep.
And how often are you rolling?
I try and roll once every 3 weeks or a month.
Right.
But I roll both ways.
Yeah.
Lengthways and crossways. I don't do diagonals. It's too hard to work out. It's too far to go.
No, Canberra have been rolling every week in an effort to try and help, but we've just dropped it back to every 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
But my personal theory is unless it's a bit damp and the soil's got a bit wet and a bit more plastic, there's not much point in rolling a dry lawn. You're not really going to smooth much.
Well, I like to roll first early in the morning, so I can't get onto it much before 7 o'clock. Otherwise I'll upset the neighbours with the noise. But you can see where you've been.
Looks like the boys are starting off.
I have. Pete's hit in with the red ball, but he's a bit short. So the normal response from people like Ethan is to go long at the back.
Well, when you can run hoops away, Ethan, is the big V.
Yep. But the other point there is you're trying to not be hit away by red, seeing it's got nothing else to do.
That's right.
Pete's just had to go trying to promote.
He did.
But missed.
Yeah, his red ball's about 3 metres out, 3.5 metres wide, short of hoop 1.
Yep. So blue's also staying a respectful distance back from red.
Yep. What would you do? Would you bring the red in, or would you...
Yeah, well, there's no point in chasing those two balls, so just try and roll in, but I'd be aiming about a foot out from the hoop rather than trying to get in the hoop.
Yep.
And in fact, Peter's coming out about 2 feet. Yep. So the important thing at this stage is to block red on the hoop.
Block black on the hoop, yeah.
Sorry. Thanks.
That's what you said, wasn't it?
Unfortunately, I'm on record.
And it took the yellow and run down to the next hoop. Very wide move.
I think he would have preferred yellow went out there.
Well, at least he can jump from anywhere, so whether he does it first up. Do you think the red's blocking? No, it's not. Thought the red might have been blocking the blue.
So Greg Bell from Forster's clocking in. So Peter's gone for a block on blue, but he's 2 foot short.
Yeah, behind it, ball stymie.
These lawns support styming, although they're a little bit treacherous. I've had several balls just go up and then just before they look like they're going to fetch up nicely, they just rock one way or the other.
The courts are a little bit different in so much as Ethan takes his shot, I won't grab it on.
So he had a clear look at that, but bounced off the right end.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, a couple of the courts are very slow. They're very spongy, but bear in mind the courts are only 2 years old. So we're trying to like them to harden up, but there's a lot of they've got sand under the grass, and it's going to take a while to compact.
Peter runs it nicely and down to avoid it. Black's waiting. I know, it only went halfway. So Black's on side, so Ethan will try and put it as close to the hoop as he can.
Yep.
Bit shorter than he hoped.
Has he blocked the...
No.
He hasn't.
And Pete's beautifully placed that into the jaws.
Full length court into the jaws. Depth touch.
Unfortunately, it's jumping distance for Ethan. So Ethan just put his blue ball down to halfway.
Yep.
It will all be decided one way or the other. Either Pete's going to knock yellow through with red.
Yeah, well, these guys know when to let a hoop go. If you've got Ethan will take the jump. If Peter doesn't put the yellow through, he's got it out.
He actually just nicked it and rolled backwards a couple of inches.
Yeah, Ethan will find out how to go to jump, I think. I don't think he'll try and cut it out, will he?
No, he'll jump, I think.
It's too straight. How are we going with that?
Casey reporting in, good to see.
Nice little jump. Black goes over.
Yep.
He's just keeping it nice and easy. He's not trying to do a big action, just popping it through. A lot of people, when they start, you tell them to hit it as hard as they can because you know they're just going to fairy tap it. But then as soon as they start jumping, you tell them just to slow it down, just pop it over.
Yeah, just like a normal shot.
Yeah, you don't need to put a lot of power into a jump.
No.
And because he left his blue at the halfway, he's now got a clearing shot on Pete's first ball across.
Yep.
And clears it.
Yep.
So now we settle into a hitting contest in front of hoop 3.
Yeah, we tried to do a set up out the back.
Yep. So you hang around the back line because you can't be hit far.
No.
And you've still only got a 5-yarder at the hoop.
Yeah,
Ethan's coming in with a beautiful block. Look at that.
Yes, too.
So one thing I really enjoyed playing on these lines this morning, Chris, was I felt like I could now put balls where I needed to. Whereas yesterday I was flailing around and they were yards short or yards long. Yeah. But so much of golf croquet is putting a ball to position that it's really, really important to be able to put a ball.
Yeah, Peter did a nice clearance with the yellow ball and Ethan's black ball that's blocking the red, so now Ethan will have to take out the red with his blue that's probably about 1.5 metres in from the sideline.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll hit it real hard, just enough to push it offline.
Yeah, but it's really important to hit it slightly on the right so that Ethan goes out towards where Pete is on the back, and it gives red a bit more distance to travel.
Yep. Which he did.
Yep.
Which he did. It wasn't a hard hit,
No, well, Ethan's starting to use a lot more half-paced clearances. It controls his back ball, and it's probably making him slightly more accurate.
It's turned into a lovely player. I remember when he first started, he's hitting everything hard as he can.
Yeah.
But now he's very controlled.
So, Pete's put in a nice block. Ethan came off the lead, so maybe he could see it. Still got blue.
Going to be offside.
Nah, I don't think you need to worry about offside, and if you haven't been practicing putting balls from the penalty spots.
Oh, they could put balls anywhere on the court, yeah. He's just doing a roll of blocking to see if he can block the blue and the red, but he's missed it. But there's two runners, so Ethan's on the back line. You can't see the hoop, I think. No.
Clears red. Bit of a job for black, but blue's hung around so that if yellow does make a mistake, blue can capitalise on it.
Yep. Is that wind creating too much?
Nah, it should be right. The covers on the microphones usually block most of it out.
Oh, right.
Casey Devine up in Queensland's just commented how he loves a good jump. Casey was a jumping fool when he started. I remember playing him and he was actually jumping every hoop, even when there wasn't a ball in front of him. He felt like he was getting more concentration and getting them through better.
Actually, Malcolm does a lot of jumping through hoop because the hoops are wider closer to the crossbar.
No, not
now at the bottom.
Not on quads. Quads are parallel. The old cast iron hoops, you either bought them as a 12 and then pinched them in at the bottom, and that would create a triangle, like you're talking about.
Yeah.
Or you had an 11, and then when you're playing handicap, you'd pinch them out at the bottom. So they were fixed at the top. You couldn't adjust that.
Yeah, okay.
But the whole point of the quads is the whole leg moves in and out.
Yeah, well, Peter just ran that with the...
Yeah, ran it right nicely down. So Ethan plays.
Yellow, yes, he did.
And so Ethan plays short to keep blue a long distance away. Pete puts his red ball down. He's surprisingly to the left.
The yellow's not a runner.
And red's are very different. Red's at about 45. So Ethan puts black down, trying to hide behind red. I think he's gone a foot too far.
Pete will come in.
Yeah, there's no point in clearing black.
I thought he might have promoted the red to running position.
No, better this way. He's put in a good block, and now red will clear black.
Yep.
Ethan doesn't miss. If Ethan had missed that clearance, then red would not only be clearing black, but we're trying to go across to 5 and sit on there.
That's right.
If he can do more than one thing at once, it's a good thing to do in golf croquet.
I'm learning that. Playing experienced players.
You're fairly experienced. Pete gets that wrong and bounces off the leg.
Ethan will run up and probably hide from red using the hoop as a...
Yep, he's just standing where he thinks he should be, trying to get his ball to.
Yep.
He's having a lot of trouble with sweaty palms by the look of it. Maybe should take time off and go and get a towel and hang on, do See the Tony Hall. That's his full swing. He's going for the hoop.
Yep, straight up. No. Missed it.
But Black's bounced off towards the east boundary, so it's a good attack position there. Red can't do anything about it. So Pete goes long. One of the things I love about golf croquet, Chris, is just trying to work out how much further you should go for some players and how much maybe you can creep in. If you have someone who doesn't like hitting, then you can crowd them a bit more. But a good hitter, you've got to give them a respectable distance, because you want to be far enough that they'll miss or not hit you properly, but close enough that they feel like they should be having a go at you.
That's right. There's something that someone expounds that you use the first two hoops to see what your opponent's capable of doing.
Well, in fact, Pete's theory is you use the whole first game of best of three just to get your swing working, suss out your oppo.
Yep.
He doesn't care whether you win or lose it,
that's right,
because he figures he'll win the next two.
Yeah. Well, in some of the training sessions I've done with Peter, he's saying, you know, even if you give your opponent a jump just to see if they can, you know, you'll only do it once.
So Ethan's come up close to hoop 4, and he's relying on Black being able to clear yellow.
Yeah.
Pete's having a go at trying to jaws, and just off. The cap's on the back of the head. Beautiful clearance.
I'd love to be able to do that regularly.
Yep. So we saw Jamie back down at the court, Canberra, recently. She's not playing much croquet because she's doing nursing, you know, training to be a paramedic.
Paramedic? Really?
Yeah, you know.
Miss Jamie, she's an extremely capable player.
Oh,
look at that.
Just tickles it off.
Yep.
And that's an exemplar, because when you've got somebody in front of the hoop, you just want to move them so they can't get into they can't score, but you want to stay close yourself.
Yep.
Whereas if you hit it 100 miles an hour, sure, they'll ping off somewhere, but so will you, and then they come back and you don't.
That's right. And that wasn't a real hard shot that Ethan did on Peter. That was on the red ball was on the leg, because he wanted to hang around and poured himself out into the shooting area. Pete's got to watch what he wants to do now.
Yeah.
Do you think Ethan will clear the yellow, or will he come in too?
No, he'll clear the yellow. But Pete might promote the yellow.
That's an option. No.
It's not clear whether he was trying to promote it or whether he just wanted to put red in. That's a really lovely position, blocking blue.
Yep.
I have to say, Malcolm's wearing a particularly nice top today.
Good. Very. Yep.
Right.
It's a soft little hit with Peter, and it goes after court.
It's how loud you talk into it. So that's at 7. That's at like 3/4. So it's almost like full volume. It's just that you got to talk into the microphone. It'll be loud sometimes, but it should be right now. Yeah. Okay. Got it all.
Malcolm's come over with some technical jargon, no doubt.
Feedback that mic wasn't very clear.
Yeah, it's loud enough on here. It's just how loud you're talking into it.
Thank you, Malcolm. They might have the streaming side on the TV. Where are we up to, Pete?
Well, Pete's gone to reverie, just contemplating things. I haven't been. I got distracted by that also, so I think it's red play. I think he's contemplating whether to hit black to give yellow a shot, but he's decided it's better to get rid of blue.
Give himself 2.
Yeah, and that's a really good play because he's now got 2 balls in front of the hoop.
Yep.
And blue will be out of action for a whole rotation.
Yep. So Ethan has to take the yellow, which is the straighter of the 2.
I mean, I don't think red can't run the hoop, but it's certainly involved in play. And so Ethan slows down, just half pace, and puts black over towards the border where it's safe. Because they'll probably need to clear yellow from in front of the hoop. Pete's having a go at jawsing.
It's only been a nuisance right in front of the hoop.
Yep. He's actually just off the hoop for blue, but that's a huge shot from way back there. And he's gone to see what black can see.
I put money on Ethan having a go at the yellow or the hoop. If he misses the yellow, he might get the hoop.
Yeah.
The John Levick double.
Yeah. Back in the day, I used to always aim at the leg between the hoop and the ball. And then I got good enough, I used to hit the leg. I had to stop doing that and actually pick something proper to aim at.
Really?
But from that distance, I'd probably be aiming at the leg on the yellow ball side. It's looking pretty good.
Oh, he got the yellow. Yeah, great shot, Ethan.
You'll notice it was coming in straight at the leg I was talking about.
It was.
And then if you're a bit off, you're either going to run the hoop, and otherwise you're going to take yellow.
That's right. Yeah.
And that's the joy of a Levick double. Someone was saying that John's still playing.
I don't know if he's playing. He was here yesterday. He's not real flash, not real well. Yeah. Unfortunately.
No.
But he still loves his croquet. Chris Ponce was here yesterday.
Yeah. I was talking to Chris about John.
Yeah, she was came to have a sticky beak. She's a character as well. Both from National Park in Newcastle.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going with the comments. Thank you for your comments, everybody. Keep them going. Unfortunately, we can't recognise everybody, but we do appreciate it. And hope you are still enjoying the commentary. Anyway.
Darren's getting excited that we might have had the score wrong, but unfortunately it's correct. Pete's up 2-1 in the second. And they've been on hoop 4 now for 10-12 minutes.
For a while, yeah. It's Ethan's getting plenty of roco practice.
Yep. And see, I reckon Pete, oh no, he's short.
Well, Pete can see the yellow with the black. I think Ethan can see the yellow with the black.
Yeah, and there's no point in Pete clearing black across to the east boundary because it doesn't really change much.
Not a lot, no.
I mean, if you were really being subtle, you could try just bumping it a foot or two, but he's just taking the sensible thing of going in front.
Yep.
Someone asking if this is best of 5 or 3?
Best of 3. They were keeping the option open of having the final as a best of 5 if the semis had all finished early, but they went on until almost midday.
I mean, it wasn't far off it, but...
Oh, it was an hour past the deadline. And that was Ethan playing Mark Shanks, and that did go to 3. There's a theory that you've got about 6 or 7 games in you. After that, it's starting to be fairly pedestrian croquet. So you don't want to ask people to play what might have been 8 games.
Yeah, I noticed that a little bit with the ISS. You could tell that after those few days, they were starting to
cumulative wear.
Come down a little bit. And
Right, now Ethan just put a ball in front of the hoop. Peter's right up the other end near hoop 3 on the sideline, and he's going to have a clearance.
He's trying to clear the blue and or go in.
I'll go in by the looks of that.
No, he was going for the blue and he's just a bit wide.
Just wanted to bump it. Now Ethan's going to have to clear the yellow with the black and hope he angles it.
So notice, most people operate within about, 5 or 6 yards of the hoop. These guys are operating out about 15, 20 yards.
They are.
Because Ethan's fairly confident that he can clear yellow from here.
Yeah, they know fully well they can clear it from anyway.
And that's a good 10 yard.
It is. No, he's missed it. Uncharacteristic for Ethan, but
well, it's
normal for us.
He's not perfect. No one is.
If you're looking for comments, the commentary on informative and the camera work is sensational. I'm impressed by Ethan's C hoop.
Run hoop bravery makes GC worth watching. That's Alex Verge. Thanks, Alex.
Thanks, Alex.
We do remember you. Ethan's coming over to shoot, so we'll just be quiet. He's going back on the side.
He's backing him, so I wonder if you can see the yellow with the black.
Must be dodgy. But Pete's going to get rid of blue just as a safety.
I think so. I might move that.
Yeah. Ethan was probably trying to get another yard or so out of that and hide behind yellow. Behind blue. Sorry. Hide behind yellow. So the Z game's still going down the back. It's 5-all. But the other games look like they've just wrapped up and people are coming back in.
Yep, there's only two games on the lawn at the moment. These scoreboards are really good that Marty...
They're great.
You can see them from everywhere.
Yeah. Well, they're clearly based on the hoops they had over at the Over 50 Worlds that Gary Phipps sent across a couple of years ago.
Yep.
But these are good. Yeah. The one thing is I think the markers to show the previous games need to be bigger or brighter or something different.
Yeah, they're a bit small, aren't they?
Yeah. You certainly can't read them and they're even hard to see.
That's right. Well, Peter ran hoop 4 with the yellow ball and Ethan's come across with a lag in front of hoop 5. I think Peter's tried to put a block in, so...
Well, I think Peter's blocked himself. I don't think he's got a view of the blue ball.
Might be right too.
And then Ethan's just carefully blocked the hoop.
Yep.
So I think Peter will be going for black. Oh no, you can see blue, but just missed it.
Tempted to see it. What's he going to do? Ethan's weighing up whether to run the hoop with the blue or get rid of the red and let the black run it.
He'll clear the red.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, I've been trying to encourage people to, if a hoop's in their range, you should go for it because it speeds up things.
It does.
But when you're playing for the championship, and you want to make sure you get a hoop, I'd be putting red in the corner.
Yeah, and so he's played it soft enough to put the block in too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because that's something you'll be working on in the ISS, about you're not just clearing, you're trying to put your ball as a protection.
That's exactly right.
I'd say that's not quite right. I'd say red can see black. But the important thing is blue and black are sort of controlling the hoop. Pete's got to do some really big shots.
Yeah, Pete's going to be doing the running around, I think, if he doesn't hit him.
Ethan's pretty fit at the moment because he's still doing all his referee training.
So running around. I noticed him running all over the court earlier when I was playing.
Well, I was playing Lloyd Wishart from Manly yesterday, and I said to him at one stage, I'm not sure which is worse, me missing all these balls or you scampering after them to put them in. Makes me feel really old.
Exactly.
So Ethan will probably jaws this. And he missed.
Took it too easy.
He's looking a bit chagrined. That's always an interesting thing to see how much the players interact with the audience, because the pure form is to say you're just ignoring everybody, just the game is all that counts.
Yep.
But as long as it's not putting you off, it is. He's missed a game.
Same thing again. He's gone too far.
Yep.
The black bounced off the left leg, and the blue missed altogether. He might be a little bit tired. I'd say he's had some pretty tough games.
Oh, and Pete's missed. Goodness.
And Peter missed the clearance for about 5 yards.
So Ethan could just chip blue in front, but I think
he's going to clear the yellow with the black. Give him a shot if he doesn't cut it.
Because if you try and get cute and use black to push blue in front of the hoop, it's easy to get that wrong, and then you leave Pete with a 10-foot shot.
That's right. We'll see how he's played that. Not a stop shot, but he's running through to try and block the yellow as well, but unfortunately it didn't work, but that was the concept of it.
And to keep black close.
Yep.
Pete's come down here deliberately beside the hoop because he's not very attractive there, and in fact I think blue would have trouble hitting him because of the actual hoop.
Exactly.
But he's lurking now.
I reckon red can see the hoop.
He must be able to, otherwise I'd be clearing black.
We come in with the soft shot.
And missed on the left.
Yep. And there he goes the yellow, I'm sure.
Well, the safe option is actually to put black a yard out and on the right hand side from Ethan's point of view, and where red can't see it. You sacrifice the blue. And he's missed the yellow. So yeah, I think the game's starting to wear on these guys.
I think so too, yeah. They both had some critical misses.
Josh is getting those a little bit, I think. He's not happy with those shots that he's...
Yeah. Well, when you start, you're concentrating and you're really smick. But
the last few shots that he's not made that weren't ideal for him, he's not been happy about it. So.
Yep. But it's both of them. Pete missed the sitter recently.
I've noticed Pete's doing the same thing. He's not exactly happy with a lot of shots he's making. So.
Yeah, that idea that you were talking about, Peter, just a little double load, because one was going to go, and if you could hide from the red and still be in a running position,
Well, that guaranteed that it had a shot.
Yep.
So Ethan's coming back in a deep position, and that's what I was talking about. You want to be far enough to tempt Pete, but not be able to execute.
No.
Canberra would call it the sucker shot.
Yep.
Sucker ball. Pete will go in because he's clearing with the yellow.
Yep, he's clear as yellow.
Jamie's up on the north boundary beyond hoop 2.
Yep.
He'll just come in.
Yeah, that red shot, if I was playing it, would block the yellow from here, clearing the blue.
Hobbs is a key part of croquet. Yeah, that's a nice length. And nice clearance. Blue goes to the border.
Yep.
So what I was saying earlier is, one theory is that the player just concentrate on the game, forget about anybody else, and particularly don't be intimidated by the fact people are watching and that you're on being streamed and whatever. But there's also, if you can handle it, being aware of what's going on, but not letting it affect you.
You've got to tune out to your surroundings outside the court perimeter, because a few players, and you know very well yourself, if you're playing down in one of our premier clubs in Sydney at Tempe, you've got a club, there's kids running around and having everyone drinking, enjoying themselves. You've got to be able to tune out.
Well, that's the pure form. The alternative is just be aware of that, but not let it affect you.
That's
so it's
right,
part of being mindfulness is about being aware of stuff and being aware of things like game score.
Yep.
Nice hoop.
Nice run, Peter.
I think it'll keep going there.
Peter just ran hoop 5 with the red ball, but it's gone 5 metres past, or 5 yards past the 6 hoop, directly behind it. Ethan will come up and hide with the black ball, so the red ball can't clear him. He's got a running position.
Where's blue?
A bit short.
Blue's
right over in
corner 3.
Corner 3.
Yeah, so Canberra's been getting some psych coaching from a mob. Gareth Mole has been the main guy, and he's very big on mindfulness and concentration, and he doesn't like confidence because it's easy to be overconfident and start being a bit cocky and assuming too much. But consistent is his big catchword, and there's a lot of what he's saying.
Yeah.
So I think that's Pete just pinged off the hoop on his way through and missed the clearance. So that gives Ethan total control of hoop 6.
Yeah. Mind control is essential with croquet because you can throw yourself off so easily.
Yeah. Yeah, but I've been reading a lot of stuff about, just being aware of things, but not letting them affect you. Being aware of your emotions.
Yep.
But not letting them affect what you're doing.
Ethan's going to have a run at. Oh, he cleared the yellow. Yep. Now he ran the hoop.
Yep. Because he had a free shot. If you stuffed up black and clear yellow.
Where's the red ball?
Back up this end.
Oh, yeah, right, okay.
Pete pinged off that leg, remember, and just bit off down to the south boundary.
That's right. The score is now 4-2 in favour of Peter Landreeb over Ethan Gambrell.
Pete's gone for a wide position. So he's deliberately gone between hoop 7 and the border, so that that'll force Ethan to have to put the black deep.
Yep.
Because if he goes anywhere in front, he gets cleared a long way.
He's going to set him to the other side of the court.
And that's what Ethan's now about 2 yards in, directly in front of the hoop. But it means that red can only hit him to the border.
That's right, and it's not going to be that much out of line from a clear, straight run.
Still give him a seven yarder. Pete's gone in. Probably would have preferred another yard on it to get a block, but it's runner. That's a runner ball.
Is it a runner ball?
Yeah, it's runnable.
It is too.
But
Jawsable.
But it's also a pocket for blue. So Ethan's lining up to try and see if he can come in between yellow and the hoop.
Mm-hmm.
Get an in off.
Fork shot.
And he got in between, but bounced off the leg.
How did he do that? Pretty impressive shot.
Is it possible to do a replay of that?
I don't know. For some reason it wouldn't work.
No, don't worry if it's a problem.
Yeah, usually I can just hit this.
No,
and
we're
give
just
me
we're
one.
just intrigued about what actually happened there because it was so quick.
It went between the yellow and the hoop.
Yeah, it bounced. I think it went between the ball and the hoop, and it's
Yeah, it spun off the edge.
Yeah.
yeah.
Must have hit the far leg.
Look at Addison on the
Yeah.
chat, AP. I think it's creating a balance of awareness and tunnel vision where you can switch and re-engage with your processes.
Yeah. Because one of the things I got a Australian Institute of Sport pamphlet called Controlled Arousal Techniques. Great title.
Isn't it?
And it's all about how you need to come up for your shot, but then immediately come down. Because if you stay, tense and high intensity all the game, you're going to burn out.
With some of the guys at Bowls on Friday night.
Yep.
Actually, they were saying same sort of thing at that high of a level. You go from say like a real, heavy shot, real strong shot. The body's all tense, and it's then to go to something a bit lighter and a bit more delicate. It's definitely harder.
Well, Ethan, Peter just put the yellow ball into the jaws from where it was.
And
Ethan's cleared it from the sideline.
Yep.
Great shot.
And young Addison's another one that's I found
Peter
not
missed
to
it.
give it a bit of a flog when he was down here. I was here for the ISS, and young
Yep.
Addison's another one that you got to watch out for on the sidelines.
Oh,
as well as
yeah.
Ethan.
You haven't got your protective barrier,
Yeah,
have
I've
you?
got the barrier. He slowed it down a bit today compared to the last few times. But if young Addison was here, I think I'd have to put a wall up.
Well, I think I've seen 3 balls come into the tent.
Yeah, I've had a couple, but they're lucky enough they roll under.
Not at pace. Not at pace.
Just lift your feet up, guys.
Yeah,
Here it comes.
when I was here for the ISS, I hadn't got from Addison actually, so I'm flogging one up there, and luckily the pipe was here because if the pipe shot up into the sky, I went up.
I think Addison's the only one that's jumped the back fence.
Yeah, I was going to say he's the only one that's managed to get it over the fence too, isn't he?
Well, Brett's very proud. He put it over a fence at...
I was playing against South Australia.
yeah.
Over a 7-foot Carbon fence.
North Adelaide. Yeah, into the swimming pool.
That's it. Yeah.
So Pete just had a go with yellow at the hoop and missed. And so Ethan's just moved sideways to get a protected position in front of the hoop. And Pete's trying to work out if he can go through the hoop or not. So he's just taken a blocking position so that if anything goes wrong he can intervene. But he didn't try and run the hoop backwards.
No. Ethan's got a good look, run this through. Might not go as far as he'd like it to.
He'll be trying to send it. There it comes. It's probably only get, halfway?
Oh, no, it's got 3/4 of the length. Yeah, but a great shot.
A bit on it.
A great shot.
So as long as you stop your mallet so that you're not getting refs interested in whether you followed through and crushed, you can get a fair way with an angled stop shot.
So the other finals we run and won. Don't know who by yet. So there's only one game on these 6 lawns here at the moment at Glendale Croquet Centre, run by Toronto Croquet Club.
And that's what you want. It all finishing up with the final.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than playing a minor game and the final being run and won.
Well, you're out in the backcourt slogging it out, usually in heavy rain.
And no one's left.
No one's paying you any attention whatsoever.
distraction, step back. That's the way, Ethan. Well done. Must have got a bug on him.
Let's hope from the action was a wasp.
Yeah. The players don't go through with your shot if there's any distraction whatsoever. Step back and reset.
Big rejection.
Bounce back. Well, gee, that puts the Peter in the box there. Stop shot on the blue. Leave himself set up. Yep.
Beautiful stop shot.
Exactly, that was a good stop shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sensible stop shot. Did you notice that, Peter, rather than the...
Well, that's the ideal thing, because even a stop shot, if you hit it at 45 degrees, your back ball's still going to travel a fair way.
That's right.
And it's no longer a stop shot.
No, it's not. It's all to do with physics, mate.
Yeah.
Energy transference from one ball to another.
Yeah, and that's what you need to practice. You need to get your stop shot really smick so it's centre balling.
That's right.
Start small and work out, but practice centre balling your stop shot.
Exactly. I don't worry about the other stop shot where you drive the back of the mallet in the ground or pull it up short and that sort of thing, unless it's a real close one. Just centre ball. It's not going to go away.
So this is interesting. I think Ethan might have wired him, put the blue ball between black and yellow. But Pete's not sure what to do, because if he clears the blue, he opens up yellow. And I think he must have a fairly tight thing to the black.
That looks like he's going to have a go at the black.
He actually missed on the left, on the inside.
Oh, wow.
But Ethan's still got a problem. He might be able to see it. The fact that Pete went for it implies that he could.
Oh, nicely done, Ethan. Beautiful shot. Had no tolerance there, but he didn't overhit it. Just bumped it away.
It would be so easy just to nick the blue and deflect.
Yeah, exactly.
Pete bumps the yellow.
Done the same thing. Pete didn't want to go far, so he soft pace. Left himself in a running position. Ethan will probably send this to the sideline.
No, he'll go in. Because he's got the black
as a
ready
saver.
to go.
Yep.
And that way black can send yellow the whole width of the court.
Exactly right, Peter. I knew I wasn't able to catch you out.
So what Addison was talking about is going back to the psychology of the game. He was saying that it's important about creating a balance of awareness and tunnel vision where you can switch between them as required. And that's quite a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Gee, I'm hearing a lot of wind noise in my headphones.
Same here. How we going, Zach? Is that coming through?
Just hang on for it.
Should be alright. There's not much I can do about it either way.
Beautifully done. Very nice. And it's all the way to the far side.
Yep.
Now, of course, we're in mortal danger because he's shooting back at us.
He is. We knew the ball stopped. Peter, take the headphones off and lay down.
Like the guys in the soccer penalty goals. You know the wall's going to jump up, so one guy lies behind them in case he tries to kick it under them. No,
No, Peter's given up. Let the hoop go. Do you reckon we might have had a bearing on that clearance, us being here?
No.
And Peter?
We kept quiet.
No, but do you think you might have decided not to shoot just in case the ball come over this way?
No.
I'd like to think differently.
Pete's not a big, power clearance. He's deft rather than force, so he wouldn't have been worried about sending a ball at 100 miles an hour into us. And we've got feet.
I'm glad he didn't. Yeah. Well, Ethan ran that hoop 8 with the blue.
So that makes it 4-all in the second game.
It does. And Ethan's on side with the black because it cleared.
So it's a bit like the first game. Pete got out to an early break and then Ethan pegged him back.
Ethan did peg him back, yep.
And the same thing here because Pete was up 3-1.
Looks like Ethan's going to have a drive at it.
Because he can.
Well, yeah. And got it too.
And he's gone out in front of the hoop. Red's gone out near corner 4.
That's right, they're both on the sideline, but Red's right over in the corner, yeah.
Well, that's something Pete was drumming into us, that if you clear towards the boundary, you want to make sure your ball also goes out. Because otherwise you can set up what I call a Pyrrhic clearance, where you put them out, you're staying a yard or 2 yards in, and then they just turn around and smack you the length of the court and stay in front of the hoop. So it's a very bad outcome. Whereas Pete stresses your ball must go out so it can't be hit.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
And the other thing seemingly amusing is I've been noticing more and more people want to talk metric in croquet, whereas I'm so used to just talking yards and feet and whatever.
Yes, yeah, but the younger generation don't know feet and inches.
Yeah.
Everything's metric, but unfortunately anyway, that nice leg by Peter.
Yep.
Trying to block Ethan from the run from the back line.
One of my favourite put-downs is at one stage I said to Jamie, just put this ball a foot in front of the hoop. And he said, what's a foot? I said, it's 1/6 of a fathom.
Now Ethan just had a go at the hoop.
Bounced off,
bounced out, but
stayed
still
close.
hanging around, yeah.
And that's one of the things, you want to be able to have a go at a hoop and make sure you hit enough of it that if you miss, ideally you want to run it, but if you miss, you stay close.
Yep.
Because it's when you hit the outside and you ping off down to the other end of the court that's a disaster.
That's right.
So Pete's opted not to. He could only clear blue to the near boundary, so he's having a go.
And got it too. Well done.
5-4.
Well done, Peter. Pulls a bit more lead out. Ethan runs down with the blue ball. And he's done. Looks like right in front of the hoop.
From sideways, it looks perfect, and there's a fair bit of applause from the audience. Yeah, perfect.
Suitably impressed. Not a bad try, Ethan.
So now Pete would normally look to promote red promotes yellow, but I think he might have a problem with the hoop.
Oh, I can see it.
Yeah, he just couldn't see it.
I don't think the yellow's going to have any power to get down there either. So I reckon Ethan will probably pull that back, score back to 5-all. Run down with the black.
He's
in lagging position.
To halfway. He sort of kept a bit each way. He can go for the hoop 10 if you needed to, but he's also edged towards hoop 11.
True. Yeah, see, Peter had no swing. But his forms are strong enough to get the right down there.
He's one of the people who are least troubled by not having any backswing.
That's it, yeah. Don't say a word. Malcolm's sitting behind us. I think he's ready to jump in.
And it's 5-all.
There we go.
So I was commenting earlier about what a nice shirt Southern Highlands have. It's a pomegranate and a very elegant design, and it's superbly worn by Malcolm Powie. You can pay me appearance money later.
Yeah, Pete'll send a cheque to you, Mel. Peter's lagged up just on the far side of the hoop of 11.
Yeah, so he's offset, so that if black hits him it won't stay in the V. But of course black just goes in. Looks like it might be. Oh no, that's good.
I think Peter will just bump the black, won't he?
Yep.
Oh, a bit bigger than a bump, but...
Well, it didn't really contact it properly, so...
but he still had a bit on it, though.
So Ethan's lining up on the red.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he missed it. I think he might have dragged that.
I think he caught it, yeah.
Dragging is when the mallet comes in contact with the ground a little fraction before it make contact with the ball, and takes a lot off the mallet head speed and also the trajectory. Peter's rejected.
Yep. So black should be able to clear this and stay in front.
Yep. It's about a 4-yard clearance.
You just imagine two Ethans lying down and that's about right.
Yeah, well, yes. And a beautiful shot.
It didn't stay in front, but he stayed close.
He stayed close. Didn't overhit it.
And red's over near hoop 10.
Yep. Peter's going over to have a look and see what he's got.
We were talking earlier about
yep.
some players. So Bernie McAlery was famous. He used to go and walk and stand behind each of the 4 balls every shot just to see what it could see. It used to take forever. So I remember when the 1 minute rule came in, we said to Bernie, they brought this rule in just for you to stop you going look at everybody.
So I know, Bernie being as dry as he is would have laughed it off.
So blues come in.
Yep.
Pete's going to clear black. Pete's doing a lot of shuffling.
Oh, look at this.
And it's a terrible result because he just clipped it sideways right at the ball he wants to clear.
Yeah, and the red took off.
Yeah, so I wasn't sure. I felt Pete was doing a lot of weight shifting and I wasn't sure if it was the wind or whether...
Not settled, that's for sure. Ethan's very smooth, whereas Pete was all jumping around, wasn't he?
And so black stayed right in front of the hoop. Pete's over in corner 3.
Pete's got to, whatever he does, he's going to be stuck because he's going to do the go for the hoop.
I think he's just coming in. Well, he's having a bit of both. It's a bump. I think he was hoping to jaws that.
Yep. Yeah, Ethan will run this with pace and try and get down to 12 now. Jawed it, righto.
This time he jawsed it properly.
He did, he did. Must be listening to our commentary, Peter.
He'll send us the check later.
Peter's, well, do you think Peter did the right thing then?
Yep, because what he knew was that Ethan would use black to put blue through, so he could have had a ping with red, but it was a long way down here near hoop 1.
Yeah.
So yellow would never get a chance.
Yeah, right. So now Ethan's hit the front.
I think he's also got blue stuck on the peg.
He is. So what he'll do is he's got the black behind the jaws.
So he's saying then I don't think he's got a hampered shot at red.
It can be a crush if he comes off the leg.
He's got to hit away from the leg.
Away from the leg, exactly.
So he's asked the Robin Irwin's tournament referee to come and confirm.
Yep. Well, see, look where his black ball is. There's his black ball. It's behind the leg on hoop 11.
So
and that's the difference. Typically, when you put something in down from the jaw.
But Peter will have to move it to a penalty spot because it's still from there it could get to hoop 13.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's going to be offside. It's going to be offside.
It's onside because he's a scoring shot from his own partner.
No, that was the previous shot. It's been overtaken now. It's got to be the shot that the score was hoop 12. So he's offside, but now that's pretty dangerous because I reckon Pete's going to wick off blue down to 13.
I think he's gone too far. He's firing away from. Oh yeah,
he's
right.
going to go to 13.
Yep.
There he goes. I don't think he got as much on that as he hoped. So.
No.
And now Ethan is trying to be cute and thinking can he get red onto black onto red, which would legitimise black.
Exactly. Yep.
But I think he's going to come this way.
You can't come halfway. You can't get to halfway. Can he come through the hoop? Oh, he can too. Oh.
No, I think he's too much on the leg.
No.
So it's just going. He'll be offside.
He'll be offside.
Of course, if Pete misses this, things get interesting. Red stranded down the far end. And he doesn't miss it.
Miss it. That's 6 all.
Pete started picking up the clips.
And really. Yeah.
That's a very good outcome. Black is being sent over to the west boundary.
Yep. It could be a third game.
Yeah, depends. I mean, red's not a guaranteed shot, and blue's going to get in away somewhere.
But it's a clearer.
No, but it's next to play. So ideally, yellow gets down there and then red clears. But you're saying now, red clears blue and stays in front.
Yep.
I would bet you 80% odds that red will not end up in front of the hoop.
I think blue's going to be the target.
I think
Pete drums into us. It's a bigger target. See?
I think Pete's having a go at the hoop.
You think so?
Yep. He's looking very intent here.
I think he's decided. So what the angles you got? Let's see. Yep, I think the hoop's to go.
Yep.
You picked it, Pete, I think. Oh, and he's...
That was a bloody good go, wasn't it?
Right in the jaws.
Well, no, he's slightly on the leg.
Well, I think it can come through, can't it?
Yeah, but blue's going to jump.
Well, yeah. What's the yellow going to do?
From the south boundary? Not much. Although the other day, we were having a warm-up game. From the boundary, south boundary, Ethan put one into the jaws of 13, so it wasn't through. I was pretty pleased, so I put my other ball up. Then from the south boundary, Ethan knocked his ball the rest of the way through from the length of the lawn.
Yeah, just to bump it to make it legal.
Yeah, and he didn't hit it, he just bumped it.
Oh, jeez. He just didn't clear it, but he came off the far leg. Just missed the meniscus on the red ball. Yeah. I did a jump on from hoop to hoops from the back line on hoop 7 playing against Bert. He beat me in the game, but I got a line jump, bounce jump. I'm very happy about it, but don't come off very often, probably about 1 in 20.
Yep. Yeah, and you only
good odds.
And you only remember the ones that did.
That's right.
Now the big danger here is that I would be hitting red. He's tried to come and sit on blue, but hasn't.
No.
Ethan's sort of doing a pretend Mark Scruton about pacing up the jump.
Oh, no, did he? I don't think it matters.
I think he's just striding past blue. But so.
Well, here we go. This is it.
Yep.
This is for the match.
It's for the championship.
It is. But Ethan's got in the back of his mind, if he doesn't get it, he's got another game. He won the first one.
Yeah, but you don't start thinking about stuff like that in your shot.
No, you do not. I was just pointing that out, Peter.
Yeah. Ah, perfect.
Got it.
And Ethan repeats his previous performance at the 8s and cleans up.
Well done. Well, I might hand over to Malcolm now.
Yeah, Malcolm's got some announcements.
I'll go.
Thank you, Chris. Nice talking with you.
Pleasure working with you again, Peter.
Yep.
I'll hand over to Malcolm Poise. He's got some important information for everybody.
Always.
And of course, on a personal level, that's very good because now we can head off to Canberra early.
Well, that's exactly right. And thank you to our local hero, one of them anyway, Chris Williamson, for his insightful comments, and also to Peter Freer. That was an amazing finish to the final, wasn't it?
It was very
Just
good.
Extraordinary.
Yeah. I mean, every game that ends in the 13th hoop is an exciting game.
It is, absolutely. And I mean, Peter did everything that he could to get it back. That lovely deflection, putting his red ball onside.
Yep.
And Ethan was really battling because he had both balls after hoop 11 hampered and unable to play. So. And to pull out that magnificent jump shot, I mean, he had nothing to lose. He had to go for it, and he did it so well. So just while we're waiting for the presentations to take place, I think it's an appropriate time for us to just reflect on the amount of work that's gone into a tournament like this. I mean, Peter, you've organised and managed many tournaments before. What are your thoughts?
It's gone well. There's been little hiccups behind the scenes, but they've all been handled competently.
Yep. Without most people knowing about them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And there are some issues. The weather on Friday was pretty cold and inclement, but things carried forward. Games were sent out. Referees did their job, so it's all gone really well. It has,
and I think we particularly want to pay credit to the Toronto club for all the volunteers that have given so generously of their time. In some cases, 18-hour days, 4 days running. People like Sue Sellers, the tournament manager, have worked so hard leading up to the tournament and then during the tournament to make things happen smoothly. David Stanton does a lot behind the scenes. You know a lot about this.
Yeah. Well, it's not just what happens on the day, it's the preparation that goes into it. And David's excellent about programming things. I mean, he always has a little tweak, and this time we had brown and pink and white blocks in the plate.
Yep.
Which just
keeps it interesting,
things.
Keeps us guessing.
But the program was good. The blocks worked well. The finals just proceeded nicely, so the format's good.
Yeah, no, it's good. And as Marty said earlier, they've Toronto Club have hosted some major tournaments here last year, including the Australian Championships.
Yeah, they've been up for it.
The ISS and also the Gateball Championships last year.
Gateball, I did that. That was good fun. I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
It was interesting.
So they've had a bit of experience, and they've learnt from those experiences, and they've done things very well. But in addition to all that, you know, the people are often the unsung heroes behind the scenes, working in the kitchen, you know, providing sustenance for the players and the officials. Enormous amount of setup. I mean, I was involved in one day in the setup, basically in the dark, to set the hoops for 6 lawns, and there are over 20 people who have assisted in that, which is quite remarkable. The scorers, we've seen the scoreboards, individual scoreboards on each lawn, and it does really add to the whole occasion by having that sense of knowing what's happening. So they're big scoreboards that you
rather than squinting and trying to count clips. Yeah,
and as I said to Marty earlier, the scorers are very well trained here because they don't sit in front of the scoreboard; they sit to the side. So that's all good. The referees, we both know that's not an easy job to do, particularly at this level. Calling a fault on a top player is not an easy thing to do, but it's necessary. And Robin Irwin, as the tournament referee, has led a strong team of referees, and we pay credit to her and to them. I think we've had 10 people refereeing, many of whom have also played in the tournament, so that's been good. And finally, we pay credit to Marty Worcester, who is not able to be on the microphone at the end because he's actually organising the presentation.
Yes, yeah. And he's had a big hand in organising everything here because he's currently president, putting a lot into making sure Lake Macquarie goes from strength to strength.
Exactly. So it's been a wonderful time. We thank Zach for his technical support. And his insightful comments as a non-player, and it's been a pleasure and a privilege to be part of this wonderful event. So farewell from the Lake Macquarie Croquet Centre, or Croquet Centre. How do you pronounce that word, by the way?
Croquet.
Either.
I'm a country boy. Croquet. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter.
Can I just add that Nelson Bay also did a great job on Friday when they hosted the yellow block, and they did a good job up there. Yeah,
it's not easy when you've got two venues, and as Marty explained this morning, it was important to have that second venue to be able to accommodate the yellow block, as you say.
Yeah, so it just gets things moving.
Well done.
You don't have a bottleneck later on.
Yep, exactly. So thank you all for your attendance, and if you are watching this live, we're saying goodbye to you now, and if you're watching it later, we'll say goodbye as well. Thanks, Peter.
Thank you. See you, Malcolm.
Yep, bye.
See you, Zach.